It's interesting, Ian, to me, when you talk to the folks at Alabama, the way they run their program there on Sundays, they get the game plan. They have an army of analysts that are putting the game plan for the following week together. They give him that on Sunday. And most quarterbacks, they're going to start going through that as the week goes along. He shows up on Monday having already swallowed all that information with suggestions, what he likes, what he doesn't like. And they say, well, he's the staff, and a lot of times they go, hey, he's like, pick that out, let's put this in. This is the type of intelligence he has. Because Joel, every quarterback is interested. Some are dedicated, and very few are obsessed. This guy's obsessed. When I talked to Bill O'Brien, which was his offensive coordinator at Alabama before that Texas game, second week of the season, he said, I put some immense amount of pressure on me to be prepared because I know he's going to be as prepared as I would be on a Monday morning. That's the type of preparation that he has.
Y'all thought I missed this? What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Bucos Locker. Subscribe to the channel, like the channel, share all the videos. Don't forget to hit the notification bell icon to notify you on all the videos that's posted on the channel. We're here. Got my nachos, as y'all can see. We're gonna have some fun. I got my shrimp nachos, everything from scratch. Look at that.
To Indianapolis in the 1987 draft. Was the first overall pick of the 1965 AFL draft. And that's why
we got Haitian boy in the building. We got Josh in the building. Trackside 954. Damon in the building. JR Dot, Joseph, Perry Mathis, Grislow, Fire the Cannons. The pick is in, folks. Jonathan in the building. Zachary Jarvis. Congratulations, Grizzo. We're about Buck. Ray P, what's up, man? Bucky with the girl. What's up, girl? Buck's life, all caps. Why you gonna laugh? Shout out to Grislow, man. Bryce Young. Bryce Young. All right. Tampa Bay Bucks defense Gotta tighten up. Marlon, what's up? Tony, what's up? Long time no talk, Tony.
He's the first player out of the green room and out of Union Station to head to the stage and to put on a Carolina Panthers.
He is small, bro.
And welcome to the National Football League.
Sandoval, what's up, man? Man, I made these nachos, man. These nachos so good. He is small. All right, Tabos. You know what bothers me? Daniel Jeremiah, all night long, he gonna tip these picks. He gonna tip these picks, man. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. Daniel Jeremiah gonna tip these picks, man. I don't like that. You see what I'm saying? King Jack 8136. That's what I'm saying. Like, everybody trying to be first. I don't like that, man. Oh, they had to show the Bucks. They had to show the Bucks. It's annoying, man. Everybody want to be first. The draft ain't even a surprise no more. Exactly, Grizzlo. Ain't even a surprise no more. They tipping the picks. I mean, come on, man. No suspense or nothing, man. Shout out to the NFL dads. They really get any love on this day.
Wanted to jump in. The Cardinals are now on the clock, so the Texans didn't wait very long to choose their next choice as we send things to Melissa Stark on stage with the first overall pick. Melissa?
Well, Rich, he swears he didn't know. You are the highest player drafted out of Alabama in the common draft year. And then
Carolina, but I hope it worked.
How does it sound?
It's real crazy. It's a blessing. I'm super grateful to be here. I'm super grateful for the blessings we got.
I don't know.
I'm grateful for all the people that allow me to do it. As amazing as it is,
I don't believe all these quarterbacks gonna be good. I got a feeling maybe one or two might be good, but I don't think all of them gonna be good.
Carolina has needed a quarterback for a couple of years now. What are you bringing to this team?
everything I have. I'm going to give everything to the franchise, the organization, the coaches, that believe in me and draft me. And, I'm forever indebted for that. So,
That's what I'm saying.
preparation not just on Sunday.
Football 12, what's up? Don, I know they all. That's why I'm not looking at my phone. That's why I'm not looking at my phone, because these clowns, these reporters, these NFL heads, they all want to be first to get the clicks and views, man. They want to jump the gun and get in front of everybody and announce the picks. Now the NFL got to do something about that. They need to do something about these clown faces, these NFL analysts, these talking heads, these reporters. I call them clowns because they want to be first. That's the purpose. That's the purpose of an NFL draft, for suspense and build-up. Folks, if you're watching anybody else outside of NFL Network, you are fooling yourself, because you're watching these guys. Don't watch Don Kleiman and all these other people trying to be first. As you can see, I'm not even watching. I'm not even looking at Twitter. I'm not looking at Twitter. I am strictly watching NFL Network. I'm not finna be tipping no picks, man. Everybody want clout. Everybody want clout, man. Exactly, Bucks Life, all caps. The media clout is ridiculous, man. It's getting out of hand. I'm so sick of it, man. It's like I'm so sick of following them, man. Like I don't even follow them. Here we go, CJ Stroud. They try to start some mess about CJ Stroud, man. They try to bring his value down. You know what I'm saying? The haters, they try to get the CJ Stroud. Shout out to Bryce Young. Shout out to CJ Stroud. And you know what? I forgot. Shout out to Lamar Jackson. Shout out to Lamar Jackson. Shout out to Lamar Jackson, man. Don't look at Twitter, folks. I mean, if you're looking at Twitter, you're gonna get all the picks right away. I'm not even, as you can see, I'm not on my phone. I'm not on my tablet looking at Twitter or nothing, because I don't have time to be. I don't want to do that, man. I want y'all to get my live reaction. They try to hate on CJ Stroud. Shout out to Lamar Jackson. Shout out to Lamar Jackson, all the media heads, and I ain't finna go into names, but y'all know they was hating on this dude for the last 2 months. Talking about he need an agent. He need to get an agent. He need to get an agent. Well, he got 200 what is it? He got $188 million guaranteed. $260 million, 5-year deal. $52 million a year? Annual, like, he didn't need no agent. He needs to get an agent. He needs to get an agent. No. He needs to get an agent. He needs to get an agent. Nah, how that sound? Now, see, I hope y'all kept receipts, and I hope y'all stand on y'all word talking about Lamar Jackson. I'm not even going to go into details on the media heads, the reporters, the clout chasers. All that hating y'all did, and he wins at the end. Hating on CJ Stroud, hating on Bryce Young, hating on Lamar Jackson, hating on Jalen Hurts. You keep hating on them, but they keep winning. They get in the bag. First pick, second pick. Lamar Jackson got a huge bag. Keep hating on these guys. NFL has changed, baby. Don't hate, you media heads, and you know who I'm talking to. And you haters, I know what it is. Y'all, look, some of y'all know where I'm going with this, but you know what I'm talking about. Always gotta hate on, gotta hate. Hating on Bryce Young, hating on CJ Stroud, most of them, and keep hating on Lamar Jackson. Now he got the bag. Go read the comments. They still hating on him. And it's a particular group of people hating on him. I'm not even gonna go there. It's ridiculous. Every time. Why is it always got to be hating on? I really want to go there, but I'm just saying. He needs to get an agent. All these media heads. Always doing this. Every year they always do this. It's a different ball game, fellas. You old heads, you old media heads, old media. Old media. You're mad, ain't you? You mad. You mad what you seeing right now. You mad. You get mad. Now they want to change up their words. No, don't change up the words now. Colin Coward, exactly. Colin Coward. Some of you clowns on NFL Network hating on Lamar Jackson, ESPN, Fox, CBS Sports, hating on Lamar Jackson. They look stupid right now. Now they're going to backtrack. Bill Polian, yeah, exactly. Hating on CJ Stroud. Hating on CJ Stroud before the draft. Oh, he scored low on his test. What are we doing here? A week before the draft, the stories come out about CJ Stroud. Goofies. All that goofy stuff they be talking about. All that stuff is for clicks and views. That's why I don't buy into that crap. These unathletic media heads be talking the most. I know, they mad. Yeah, Orlowski's another one. Y'all see he tried to backtrack today, right? Nah, he all got the surprise look. Dan Orlowski and Colin Coward got the surprise look now. No, stand on your words. Stand on the Lamar Jackson hate, the shade. Stand on it. Stand on it. Don't backtrack. If you don't like Lamar Jackson and you didn't like his contract, and you didn't think he's gonna get all that money, well, he got it now. He got it now. I'm not looking at Twitter, man, because I'm gonna get aggravated. You know what I'm saying? I know. You know what? I know. I see your comment. I know. Wow. Wow. Well, Will Anderson. I guarantee you the Texans gonna take a defensive player. Texas ain't playing, folks. It's getting real already. It's getting real. Hey, look, Tampa, Jason Light. All right, tighten the hell up. Tighten the hell up, Jason Light. I'm on you, Jason Light. Texas not playing, bro. D'Amico Ryan, D Mike, what's up, man? King Cook, what's up? Big Buck, what's up? Anybody that come in now, you're late.
Arizona's been shouting from the rooftops they want to get out, and the Texans have more ammunition than anybody else to get out. It just makes so much sense. They pulled it off.
I know, right? Yo, the Texans ain't they D'Amico Ryan. I hope you do good. D'Amico Ryan. Shout out to the NFL dads. Shout out to the NFL dads out there. Shout out to the NFL dads because for some strange reason, they don't be getting no love. Like the NBA draft, the MLB draft, the NFL draft. The professional athletes, pops, fathers, dads don't get no love for whatever reason. What's the issue? What is the issue? What is the issue on why the NFL dads don't get no love? It's always talking about the mom. No hating on the mom, but dang, what about the dads? Because I'm a father, so come on, bro. We're not finna do this tonight. $19, we picking 19. Anybody that come in the locker room now, you're late. Brent, you're late. Super Hank, you're late. You're late, man. Steven, your chop beats you late. Yep. Tony Lee. Okay. Hey, D'Amico Ryan, bro. D'Amico Ryan. Quarterback, pass rusher. What I tell y'all about pass rushers? Will Anderson, boy, that dude, he look mean as hell, bro. I like the setup though. They come out the door, they got the usher right there at the beginning of the door. They walk down. I like the Kansas City setup. Will Magazine, you're late, man. Cover 2 spot, man. You're late. Will Anderson is a solid dude, bro. You seen Bryce Young dad? I love it, man. I'm a dad because when you a dad, you got to understand where I'm coming from, because when you see these young men out here and you don't never see their dad, you be like, dang, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, see, like the ladies don't understand this. And some of you guys don't understand this. But to have your pops at your graduation or you getting drafted or job promoted, that is a huge deal, man. That is huge for young men, especially young men. It is huge. In athletics, it is huge for these young men to have their pops right there. It is huge. The Texans not playing. Exactly, King Cook. I know how this works. Who you think training these boys? Huh? That's what they don't talk about. For the young men that got their dads in the home, guess who taking them boys out there? The dads. But they don't never talk about that. And then for the young men that don't have fathers in the home, the situation, whatever the situation was, whatever or not, look, I get it. But them boys ain't learning on their own. Uncle, cousin, football coach. There is a man helping these young men, and they don't get no love. It's always the mom. Why is that? I'm just saying. I get it. The moms is doing their thing, but it's the men that's actually getting these guys there. They training these guys. They getting these guys started at middle age, elementary, whether it's the dad, the football head coach. Why they don't get no love? I'm just trying to figure that out. And then for the young men out there today that don't have their dads with them tonight at the crib or at the draft, you know, it's on their mind, bro. I'm telling you, it's on their mind. And if you are a father out there, be in your child's life. You don't want to miss moments like this, man. There's a difference. Like the studies show that when the pop's in the crib, things tend to be a lot better. Dang, the Texans gave up a 12th pick, a second-round pick, a 2024 first-round pick, and a 2024 third-round pick. The Texans gave up a lot of money. Exactly, Mopar Buck. Exactly. I don't know why this has happened to the men in America. But in any other country, this doesn't happen. But in America, the father has been devalued in the home for whatever reason. Devalued the father. Get him out the crib. I don't get it. Whether you with the mom or not, be in your child's life. Be in your child's life. I am pro father. I am pro father. I am pro father all day. Shout out to all the dads in the chat. Shout out to the dads watching this live stream. Shout out to the dads across social media. Be in your kid's life because you don't want to miss moments like this. I know, Young Deezy. I know. Pro dad all the way. I'm telling you, you don't understand the value of these children when they see their dad proud of them, or their dad there, or their dad encouraging them. That is a big deal for these kids psychologically. Psychologically, having a dad in your life, in the house, or in your life consistently, that psychologically helps you out. Ricky Robinson, what's up, buddy? You're late. Algie 335, you're late, but I see what you're saying. Yep. The quarterback's getting off the board. Oh, don't get me started on the little girls. Fathers are very important in girls' lives. Period. Just saying. I got a daughter, so I know. Anthony Richards, he wanted the combine. I mean, exactly, Marlon. And when they get to this point right here, they need their dad. They need the dad to help them as men to make men decisions, because there's a lot of emotional men out here, and y'all know why. When the dad is in the household, when the dad is in the child's life, it is a big difference. Studies show it. Data, statistics show that when the child has a father figure in the child's life or in the home or both, it is a huge difference. Exactly, Jay Ellis. You know where I'm going with this. I've been around dudes like that. Overly emotional. They ain't got no discipline, no direction, no discipline, no structure. And today, in the Western world, in America, for whatever reason, the father has been devalued. And for the men that is not fathers yet, choose wisely. Choose the woman wisely who you have a kid with. Trust me. Speaking from experience, choose the woman you have a child with wisely. You want to be married. Do not have a child when you're not married. It is not the deal. Because in other countries, they don't do this. In America, it's weird. Anyway, Anthony Richards going to the Colts. You know, I think Anthony Richards is going to be starting I ain't going to say right away, but he's going to be kind of starting early. Jonathan Taylor, Anthony Richards, okay.
Tears in his eyes. He's just saying, "Oh man, oh man."
What y'all think the Colts gonna do, man?
Don't define you. Clearly, the Colts agree.
Steven, Adrian Black Eyed Peas, you're late. You wish you are late. See, like Anthony Richards, I didn't see his daddy out there. I'm just saying. It's like they don't even think about their dads, and I'm telling you, it's psychologically, man. Whew. They can hide it all they want to, man. They can hide. Anthony can hide it all he wants to, but I guarantee you he wishes his dad was there. I guarantee you he wishes his dad was there. It's a big deal for these young men. Men need their fathers or a father figure in their lives. It's very important, man. Have you had a conversation with an overly emotional male? You can't have one because they get too mad too quick. We got a super chat. We're going to see how long it takes for the locker room. See, tonight, the locker room can be open, but it's going to be dependent on y'all and them super chats. 813 Sports starting it out. $4 and $5 super chat. Let's hope Richardson doesn't get killed like a certain other quarterback the Colts drafted a decade ago. The Colts, you better get some O-linemen. Now, you know what's so crazy? The Colts got a running game. So I think he'll be fine. And he's going to play early. Exactly. Exactly. Marlon, $5 super chat. Chat room. The locker room will not be open tonight. It's up to y'all. And I'll let y'all know when it's open, but it's up to y'all. Right now, it is far from being open. Men need structure. They need discipline. In today's world, a lot of these young men growing up today, they're out in the streets, in gangs, no structure, no discipline. And they're listening to men or boys their age for help. You got guys at 16, 17 years old looking up to a 21-year-old. What are we doing? When y'all think Anthony Richards gonna be starting? Richard Smitty, what's up, man? When do y'all think Anthony Richards gonna start? What week is Anthony Richards gonna start? Shout out to Anthony Richards. Go Gators. Right? King Cook with a $20 super chat. Shout out to Bucos. Shout out to Bucko and the Buccaneer Nation. Buccaneer Nation, let's get it. 100. King Cook, I see you, baby boy. Aqua Megalodon, you late. Vincent Wright, you are late, but you got a super chat, so that saved you. $5 super chat for not drafting small school players this year. It's Tuesday. You got time? You want to talk about crypto? Week 7, week 8, day 1. Oh my gosh. You wish with a $2 super chat. Thoughts on the Texans trade? Missed it. So the Texans, I see what the Texans doing. They have, well, Daniel Jeremiah said they had 12 picks this year, and they had 11 picks in 2024. They got 11 picks in 2024, so they have a lot of ammunition. So they gave up, they swapped, they went from 3 to 12. They gave up a first round next year, a second round next year, a second round this year. I think it was a second round this year, a first round next year, and a second round or third round next year too. So yeah, I mean the Texans. The Texans got 20. The Texans had 23 picks in the next 2 drafts. The Texans had 24 picks or 23 picks. So why not go get the best players at the position? Molly Mall, you late, man. Edwin Escobar, you late. You from LA. You supposed to be. What happened to your alarm, Edwin? What happened to your alarm, Edwin? Front. Get to the front, Edwin. To the front. To the front, Edwin. To the front. I need you here to the front, Edwin. What are you doing? Hashtag. What is this? I'm on you, Edwin. I'm on you. You're late. You are 17 minutes late. I'm not letting you slide, Edwin. Shout out to you though, LA. I'm here now. I know. You want to? You got time? I need you to the front. You know what I'm gonna start doing for those of you that's showing up late. You got to come into the locker room and explain this. I'm gonna get you in the locker room. Everybody that was late, you're in the locker room. You are coming into the locker room if it's open. I need you in the locker room. Explain to me why you were late. You ain't putting no finger up. You're just gonna walk in. You're just gonna walk into a meeting and sit down. You don't do that. You don't walk into a meeting with a bunch of people and just sit down. Acknowledge everybody. Hey, okay. Throw a finger up. You just can't walk in and just sit down. Come on, Edwin. What you doing? Come on, man. Marlon with a $2 super chat. Dads matter in kids' life, people. Yes, I was late. Well, kind of, sort of. But hey, at least, look. No, actually, I was not late. It was under 15 minutes. The draft was not 15 minutes in. You know what I'm saying? The draft, see, it's a 15-minute window. So technically, I was not late. I was able to start the live stream within 15 minutes of the draft. Even before the first pick. So, Y'all want to talk about crypto? Grizzlo, $5 super chat. Jalen Carter. Oh my goodness! A quarterback? Seattle! What is going on here? Seattle! We got Woodland already. Wait a minute. No Christian Gonzalez? Devin Witherspoon? They got Tariq Woodland already. So now you add this guy? Look, Pete Carroll like cornerbacks. Pete Carroll's a DB guy. Jalen Carter finna drop. He finna drop. Jalen Carter finna drop. What I got him right now? Christian Gonzalez was the best cornerback at the combine. Clearly, Illinois had a good defense in college. Illinois had a really good defense in college. Yeah, I think Jalen Carter finna fall. See, but Pete Carroll is a DB guy. He's a DB guy. So now you got Tariq Woolen at 6'3", 6'4", and now you got Devin Witherspoon. Bruh, I'm just saying, Pete Carroll could develop DB. So I'm just saying, we might that Seattle for them. No, Seattle for them be a problem. Seattle finna be a problem, dog. I like cornerbacks like that. I like cornerbacks like Devin Witherspoon, though. He get in there, though. He get in there. Pete Carroll like DBs, man.
Significant for two specific players. First of all, Colts take Anthony Richardson. That means for Will Levis, from what I can see, just taking stock of the board, he could be in for a long wait. I don't see him going anywhere in the top 10. Potentially a team would come up and trade for him in the teens. I'm just not sure I have a home for him as of right now.
Shout out to Mobar Buck, bro. What's going? Calm down, Mobar Buck. Jesus Christ, calm down. Art Smith, you late. You thought I didn't see you? Mr. Buck, Mr. Everything Buck, you late too. Well, you here early, weren't you? This means the juice is ours. Fired. Seattle just messed up the worst D-line in the NFL, and you go get a corner. Come, Jason Light, and open that locker room up, sir. I think you missed the word there, but I think you meant come on, Jason Light. No, I understood why Seattle did that. Remember, it's a passing league, so I get it. You know, I get it. Remember, now we just talked about this last season, right? With Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis, Antoine Winfield Jr. Now we got Ryan Neal. It's a passing league. You gotta have cornerbacks. You gotta have two. I remember playing flag football. Flag football told me you better have 7 DBs. Oh, you was here? Okay, my bad, Art. You better have 7 DBs. On my team, the team I had, if you didn't have 7 DBs, you wasn't beating us. I'm telling you that right now. If you didn't have 7 DBs, you're not beating us. So in the NFL, you better have 2 at minimum, and you better have a slot guy too. I know what you mean, Mopar, but you meant to say, "Come on, Jason." I know what you meant. My bad, Art. You better have 2 cornerbacks. I'm telling you that right now. Like, at the end of the day, you might not like the trade, but you might not like the draft pick, what Seattle just did, but I understood why they did that. Now, I would have went with Christian Gonzalez, but I mean, if Devin Witherspoon would be good, I mean, they got Tariq Woolen and they got Devin Witherspoon. If he turns out to be good, now you got 2 young cornerbacks on rookie contracts. And Pete Carroll is a DB coach. That's his background. No fly zone, exactly. First down. Don't get mad at me. That's a safety, man. He's not a cornerback. They didn't let one walk. Would you rather draft Devin Witherspoon or pay Ryan Neal? 2 different positions. Safety. Come on, Mopar Buck. Do your research, man. What you doing, Mopar? Buck? You just saying anything, man. Get out the kitchen, man. Focus. You're saying anything. Look, the Bucks might mess around and get Jalen Carter. I'm just saying, Jason. I'm just saying, Jason. Let me stop. Tackle. We need a tackle. We need a tackle. Now the Carters might get Jalen Carter, but they might get Tyreek Wilson. I get what Seattle trying to do. I get it. Trust and believe. I ain't even mad at it. Man, let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all about my nachos. I made some homemade nachos, queso blanco with white cheddar queso dip. So I had queso dip with green peppers, orange peppers, red peppers, jalapenos, green onions. I made my little roux with organic flour with some butter, plant-based butter, with evaporated milk. And that queso dip was good. That queso dip, Kobe Bryant's a slot guy. So the Arizona traded back up? So they went from 3 to 12, 12 to 6. Arizona traded again. Boy, it's some moving parts going on at the top 10. Good God almighty. You know, I think the whole city is out tonight in Kansas City right now because it ain't much to do in Kansas City. Let's be real. Kansas City is not a destination in the Midwest people trying to go to. I believe the whole city of Kansas City, the whole town is out tonight. Cause there ain't nothing else to do in there. Eat barbecue. That's it. Man, there's a lot of trades going on in the top 10. Oh, there we go. Here we go. The tackles. See, here we go. All right, Jason. Didn't I tell you? I'm on you. I'm on you, Jason. Like, I promise you. I promise you. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here come the tackles. Here we go with the tackle. Here we go. Here we go. Jason Light, what are you going to do? What are you going? I was hoping that no tackles get drafted in the top 10. But here we go. Boom. Here we go, Jason. Here we go. That's a big dude. Here we go, Jason. What are you doing? So there was a story that came out that said Kyler Murray wanted the Cardinals to draft Creed Humphrey. He wanted the Cardinals to draft Tristan Wirfs. He wanted the Cardinals to draft somebody else too, but the Cardinals ignored the O-line. They kept drafting defense. So they finally got a tackle. Kyler Murray needs some blockers in front of him. About time Arizona draft the O-line. You got a small quarterback back there that's getting hit and now he hurt, so that's good for Arizona. Finally, Arizona addressed the trenches, the O-line specifically. I see you, Malcolm Butler. Tony Lee, you late. All right, Jason. One tackle's off the board.
Is something that Kyler Murray has asked for. He has campaigned for. Wanted offensive line help. And Paris Johnson very quietly became the bell of the ball here. He was going to be their selection at 3. My understanding is, and had the Cardinals not traded up, he was gone. He was going to go 7. If he didn't go 7, he was going to go 8. Had to make this trade to get the player they have wanted all along.
Yeah, that tackle run about to start.
The new general manager will early on tonight.
We got some trades, baby. All right, Tampa. You better get it right. I'm just telling you right now. Marlon, $5 super chat. Buckos, do you think CJ Stroud's going to be a starting quarterback on a championship caliber unit? I don't know, man. It's still too. It's kind of. I hope he does well, but to say at that level, I can't say that right now. But it all depends, man. It all depends. I'm not sure right now. It just his game. I don't think he's going to be like a dynamic quarterback as of right now. I think Bryce Young will be more dynamic. I think Anthony Richards will be more dynamic. I think CJ Stroud is just steady quarterback. He's a steady quarterback. Nothing crazy about him. You know, somebody they made a good comparison. One of the talking heads made a good comparison with CJ Stroud. Jared Goff. Nothing wowing about him. You know, just a solid guy. Like that's a good comparison. A Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins type quarterback, you know, no dynamic plays out of him, you know what I'm saying? The Raiders need help too. You know, the Raiders need to get a clean guy. They don't need to get Jalen Carter. They need a clean guy. Wow. Really, King Cook? You see what I'm talking? You see what I'm talking about? What did I tell y'all, man? What did I tell y'all? What did I tell y'all? Paris Johnson got the dad right there. They interviewing the mom. You see what I'm talking about? Like the dad don't exist. Why are you interviewing the mom? It's the dad. What are you doing? His dad got drafted in the 5th round. But they got the mic and the camera on the mom. Like, wait a minute. You know the reason why Paris Johnson in the NFL right now? His dad. Not the mom. It's the dad. That's the reason why he's in the NFL. Physically. You know what I'm talking about? Man, I don't know what it is, man. The American culture is weird when it comes to dads. I don't know why the American culture is weird when it comes to dads. When you go outside to other countries, South America, Mexico, Europe, Africa, Middle East, Asia, the dads are very important. But in America, the dads are just cast away to the side. Like, it's just weird. That irks my nerves. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. It irks my nerves. I am bothered by that, man, because I'm a dad. I am a dad, and I'm bothered by that. I mean, it's just annoying to me, man. We're the only country that does this. We're the only country that devalue the father. I don't get it. Why is America so against the father, man? It bothers me, man. I think because I'm a father. That's why. You know, I'm a father, so I understand the importance of being a father. My daughter's 8 years old. I'm gonna make me some more nachos. America's weird. Oh man, you right. You go to Applebee's, Ruby Tuesdays, IHOP, Waffle. Go to those restaurants on Mother's Day versus Father's Day. You tell me what be packed. Mother's Day versus Father's Day. Go to the restaurants. You see the difference.
never been as quarterback-centric as it is now. The Patriots pick 7 picks from now. There's 7 minutes and change on the clock for the Falcons for pick 8. Here's the Raiders selection in Kansas City.
With the 7th pick in the 2023 NFL.
Yeah, go to Walmart. Yeah.
The Las Vegas Raiders select Tyree Wilson.
There we go. Pass rush. I watched this tape, man. I think he's gonna be all right. Him and Max Crosby, Chandler Jones, and Tyree Wilson. The thing about Tyree Wilson, you can play him across the line. You can play him in the trenches. You can play him on the outside. That's a big dude, bro. I like Tyree Wilson. Chandler Jones and Max Crosby. He gotta be good. Alvin Thomas III, $2 super chat. It's just a media narrative for headlines. It's sad. It's very sad. I've taken that you a father. Shout out to Alvin Thomas III. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Oh yeah, Valentine's Day is designed for the woman. It's weird. Everything's centered in America. Everything is centered around to eliminate the fathers. No, regardless, black or white. It's just like, nah, y'all stay over there. Valentine's Day outside of America is pointless. They don't care about all that. We're the only country that promotes that. That's a big dude, bro. He got swag too. I like that suit. That's a big dude, bro. I told you Jalen Carter's gonna slip. Yes, they doing it on purpose. He got manhandled. Yeah, you saw that, right? That's a big dude, bro. I like his tape. Go watch his tape. Max Crosby and Chandler Jones and this dude. 35 and 5/8 length in arms. God, that's a big dude, bro. That's a big dude, bro. Right. Roger Goodell was like, oh, wait a minute. Don't you feel like the whole city is out tonight? There is nothing to do in Kansas City. What is there to do in Kansas City? Outside of eating barbecue, which they known for, what is there to do in Kansas City? Jalen Carter slipping. I'm just saying, Eagles might, if he gets past the Eagles, just saying, the Falcons not gonna pick him. The Bears not gonna pick him. Now the Eagles, just saying. Look, I'm not sold on Will Levis, man. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the Raiders, they had a graph up of the Raiders' last several first-round picks. All of them not on the team. Now, I like Tyree Wilson. He's going to be playing with Chandler Jones and Max Crosby. So, you know. Terrible. I want me some more nachos.
When you stay to work, though, you always get the whole home. Not part of it, but the whole upstairs, the whole downstairs, the whole fridge, and the whole secret nap room. Because is it really a vacation home if you have to share the house with the host? Only with Verbo.
What if you could own a moment? A moment when everything is on the line. Another moment are watching. Sunday, January 16th, playoffs.
we couldn't miss. That's a moment I'd like to own forever. Now you can too. Own the moments that matter. NFL all day.
Yeah, we love our house, but the cost of home ownership has been a struggle. With utility prices rising. Sweetie, can you practice that somewhere else? Anyway, like I was saying, it's getting harder and harder to make ends meet. And hi, do you mind?
Well, on the bright side, new customers who bundle and save with Progressive save over 20% on average.
Sorry, we let them practice here on Thursdays. Sounding good, friends?
How would you describe Chipotle food?
I say real because we cut it all fresh every day, and I think for me that makes food real. We do it by hand, so it's real. That's all you gotta know.
Rise and shine with GMFB.
That was fun to watch.
Oh, I love football. Get your morning started with football, friends, and a whole lot of fun.
Hold it, Clint.
See you tomorrow, fam. Good Morning Football. Tomorrow at 7 on NFL Network. Welcome back to City. Keep up with every pick on NFL.com with the Draft Tracker presented by Lexus. It is now time for the Falcons pick to be chosen amidst the Neil Diamond cover band that is blaring Sweet Caroline into everybody's ear gates at present.
I'm just saying,
So
it irks my nerves.
So good. Yes. Indeed.
It irks my nerves. All right, all right. What y'all think about Desmond Ritter?
For the Atlanta Falcons pick, I'm joined by Chris and Shane from Big Brothers Big Sisters.
What y'all think about Desmond Ritter? Y'all think he gonna be all right? Y'all think? I mean, you really believe Atlanta believes in Desmond Ritter?
The NFL and its teams work closely.
Desmond Ritter? I mean, I think Atlanta might get a quarterback next year, man. There's about several quarterbacks next year.
The Falcons are big-time supporters of the organization. And
What y'all think about Desmond Ritter?
Shane making their pick. Okay, guys, take it away.
With the 8th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Bijan Robinson.
Wow.
Running back, Texans.
The Falcons.
Wow.
The Atlanta Falcons had a highly talented, high-character individual.
Wow.
Texas.
All right, Tampa. I mean, Carolina, Atlanta, they got impact players right away. So, but Atlanta had a good running game, though. Cordell Patterson, Tyler Alger. Atlanta always going against the grain. Y'all need defense, man. Atlanta need defense. They always do this. But I like Bijan Robinson. I like Bijan Robinson. But Atlanta had a good running game already with Cordell Patterson and Tyler Alger. Interesting. That's why you need two running backs. You need two running backs. You need two of them. That's what I'm saying. No offense for Rashad White, but bruh, nah, man. We need another one. But Falcons need defense, though, man. That's kind of weird. The Falcons need defense, not offense. They had a good running game. So what do they do with Cordell Patterson? So what do they do with Cordell Patterson? Yeah, I know. They be foreshadowing picks, man. It's annoying. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's so. I should turn the volume down, man, because I'm so sick of this, man. It's like,
Well, Rich, he's wearing his pin right here that's red for good luck. And look at that smile. His mom told me that he dreamed about this day since a little kid.
Bijan Robinson's a beast, man. Uncle Megadon, you funny, bro. Well-spoken man too.
Just blessed me to be here, and I do everything for him. So this is just such a big moment for me, for my family, and just everybody that's been with me. But man, I just appreciate the Falcons for picking me. And,
it's annoying. They tipping these picks, man. It's so annoying, man. They gotta do something about this, man. Daniel Jeremiah just need to shut up. Shut up, Daniel Jeremiah. Shut up. I mean, I like the player, but Atlanta needs defense. But I got it. They trying to run the ball. I get it. I still ain't sold on Desmond Ridder, though. Well-spoken man.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Fresh face in the NFL coming.
I like Bijan. Well-spoken man. I got his dad in his life. I can tell. Number 3 in rushing.
We don't need that bell cow back, but if you remember, they did a lot of it off of the quarterback run game with Marcus Mariota. Desmond Ridder back there at quarterback now. I believe more in that mold of a Ryan Tannehill off of the play action. So I love that they went and got a bell cow back and be more of a downhill play action type run game. Drake London on the outside. I love this fit for the Atlanta Falcons.
Daniel Jeremiah got one more time, bro. He got one more time. So you got Bijan Robinson, Drake London, and Kyle Pitts. I like that trio. I like the trio, man. What did Bijan run in the 40? LaDainian Tomlinson was faster.
That's exactly what you can get from that young man, Bijan Robinson. We take a look at the jumping from Kevin Durant.
LaDainian Tomlinson was faster than Bijan Robinson. But Atlanta trying to run the ball. That's a nice trio. Drake London, Kyle Pitts, and Bijan Robinson. All right, Todd Bowles, get your defense right, man, because Atlanta going to be a problem. Down the road, if they get the quarterback, they're going to be a problem offensively. Todd Bowles, get your defense right, man.
Super Bowl ended differently. The reception they'd be receiving right here on the clock with their pick would be slightly different. But who are the Eagles adding to this mix?
Man, they get Jalen Carter, man. I'm like, wow. They already got Jordan Davis, man. They got the stick. They D-line is stacked, man. Oh my gosh.
To the Philadelphia Eagles with the 9th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, The Philadelphia Eagles select Jalen Carter.
God dang, man. They got Jordan Davis and Jalen Carter. I mean, come on, bro. They keep look. This is why they gonna keep winning. Build the trenches. I keep telling people, man, you don't get them trenches right, it don't matter. Jordan Davis last year. Now they got Jalen Carter. I mean, back-to-back first round D lineman. Thank you, New Orleans Saints gave the Eagles the goddamn hit. Thanks to the New Orleans Aints. The New Orleans Aints. Thanks to the New Orleans Aints.
The Kobe Dean, he sat last year. He's going to start this year. He gets his triangle back in front of him. Remember, they brought back Fletcher Cox, who's been a cornerstone of their defense for a long time. Here is his eventual replacement.
Overly emotional male right here, Jalen Carter. Over emotional. Where's his dad? I can see it on his face. Where's his dad? 813 Sports, $5 super chat. Bijan Robinson, Bijan to the Falcons. I thought Alger was solid. I thought he was too. They had the number 3 ranked run game in NFL. Do y'all see what the Eagles is doing? Y'all see what the Eagles doing? They got N'Kobe Dean too. The Eagles got N'Kobe Dean and Jordan Davis. They keep drafting Georgia players now. Eagles just keep building the trenches, bro.
You wouldn't be playing 95 snaps a game. Not on that line. You talk about the quickness, the leverage, and the power, and I don't say it lightly when I say Quentin Williams. That's the type of player. Look at the knockback that he has here against Oregon. Little forearm shooter there to reset the line of scrimmage. The quickness, the suddenness. I wrote my note. This guy like teleports from one gap to another. I don't know how he got there, but he somehow gets there. Again, watching Stats shed and then make a tackle. Another example of the change of direction, quickness, quarterbacks trying to get away from him. Good luck. He is an outstanding finisher once he gets into the batting field. How about fullback? You think that they might have some fun, Nick Sirianni, with this one? That's a 3-for. That's a 3-for-1 special with him at the fullback.
Turn my volume down. Freaking Daniel Jeremiah, crazy self. Y'all think the Bucks won too many games last year? We probably should have won that many games. Oh, snap. Probably won too many games to get a really good top pick. It is what it is, fellas, ladies.
And just want to talk about how Howie Roseman, by the way, I believe the commissioner said earlier that he had 2 pre-planned handshakes this evening. And it felt clear that Jalen Carter was one of them right there. So Howie Roseman, the reason why, folks might be wondering, why did the NFC champs have the 10th overall pick to begin with? Last year, New Orleans traded a first-round pick to go
put it on ESPN.
Penning, and then they moved around the draft board last year too, trading a first-round pick for A.J. Brown, and now this year's first-round pick, first of 2, is this guy with Melissa Stark.
Well, Rich, he is the newest member of the Philadelphia Eagles. What are your emotions?
Oh, no, it's everywhere right now. I'm just happy that the Eagles trust me right now, and I'm ready to work and put in work and win the Super Bowl with them guys.
It has been a difficult time for you and so many around you. What have you taken away and learned these past few months?
I don't know. You know, all I know is I got my family that's going my back all the time.
Football league in seconds, 70 seconds. This is their position of strength.
What type of not only player, but person are the Eagles getting?
They're getting a good coachable person, a good team person. I don't know. They just getting the best person in the draft.
Congratulations.
Yes, ma'am.
He going to the right organization though. He going to the right team.
Talked about infrastructure. On offensive line is Jeff Stoutland in Philadelphia. The defensive line is Tracy Rotten, the former Outland Trophy winner. Perfect infrastructure for this young man to go there and play under him.
You going to the right team.
When the draft order first developed, we thought we'd be hearing from the Bears first. We're now about an hour and a half into the draft. We're now first hearing from them as we know they traded out of that first pick.
The Bears need O-line help.
Line up down to 9, and then moments ago got a 4th round pick in next year's draft to just move down and take somebody right here. Coming out of the combine, we were talking about offensive linemen. Skoronski of Northwestern. There's some other options.
With the 10th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Darnell.
Oh, man. God darn it, man.
So it is Darnell Wright who is not here tonight. This is the second offensive lineman off the board. Does that surprise you?
A little bit, yeah. No, this is a very talented player. CD, this is your Tennessee ball.
God dang it.
He saw a little bit of Jalen Carter held up well, but it's what he did against Will Anderson. That's what really put him on the map this year.
Dang it, man.
Last year, and what we saw this year, he's on the right side this year. Again, against Anderson, there weren't a ton of one-on-one opportunities, but when he did have that one-on-one opportunity, he was fine. Here he is against Jalen Carter. We just saw him go off the board. Did a great job against him. He's 330-plus pounds. He's physical.
Dang it, man.
Here he is against Brucey in the bowl game. So his tape, you want to see him go up against good players. You see him go up against great players, and he has that ability to knock you off.
Dang it.
This draft for the Bears and this offseason has all been about Justin Fields, and they just got a physical balling off.
So remember, the Bears drafted a 3rd round left tackle, Jones. They drafted a 3rd round starting left tackle. So Darnell Wright gonna be playing the right side. He's playing the right side on the Bears O-line. The Bears did a good job. What's it? I think his name Braxton Jones. I don't know if any Chicago Bears fans in the chat room, but his name is Braxton Jones, I believe. He's the left tackle for the Chicago Bears. The Bears. And now you add Darnell Wright to the right side. So now you got your bookends solid. I wanted Darnell Wright for the Bucks, though. Man. Damn. It's over with. Damn. It's over with. I'm done. I quit. I'm not watching the draft no more.
Make the switch. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
We're staring at a Yeti cooler. It got burnt up in a house fire.
We rescued this off a boat fire.
Oh my God.
Drove under a trailer for like 20 miles.
Pulled it out from there.
Bye.
Shaking up my beer.
Nice to my Yeti. Don't bite that part.
Still has the ice.
It still holds ice.
With ice intact.
Still ass cold, baby.
Hats off to Yeti.
That's a Yeti, all right.
Barely a scratch.
Lowe's knows the most powerful tool in your toolbox is an app that saves you time and money. That's why we got an app that lets you build an instant quote, reorder your favorites, and track your MVPs pro rewards. It works hard so you can stay on the job, get it done, and move on to the next. You got this, and we got you.
Welcome to the next level. This is the Lexus NX with intuitive tech.
Watch for traffic.
And our most advanced safety system ever.
Over with.
And it all starts with ordering promotional products.
I'm on it. 4 Imprint makes it easy to get the logo products you're looking for. The latest in apparel.
Homemade chips too. I took some tortillas and cut them in triangles. And I got my queso blanco with some white cheddar sauce, cheese sauce, with some green onions and some red peppers and some orange peppers and some green peppers.
You don't have to be a superhero to adopt a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org. You can't imagine.
Well, they fire. Y'all see that?
Welcome back to Kansas City. We are
Homemade nachos.
and what a draft we've seen with the Cardinals trading down and then back up, but the Texans trading up from 12 to go back-to-back 2 and 3, getting C.J. Stroud and Will Anderson and back-to-back picks. The Eagles having Jalen Carter drop to them to move up from 10 to 9 to go get him. And the Titans with Ron Carthon out there. He is the new general manager.
Block cheese. Do not use shredded cheese. Get some block cheese and shred your own cheese.
7th overall pick right now, as the Titans in a rare position of missing the playoffs in the AFC South, which the Jaguars won, and their arrow is pointing straight up. There's Daniel Jeremiah's best available, presented by the Yeti. So I don't know if these picks kept cool or remain hot. I don't know, but you tell me.
Well, I'm hoping there's some soup in there.
Y'all want some?
Look, when you look at the tackles, they've gone off in order of where I had the tackles slotted. Skronsky's the last one. Now I think we're going to drop off after him. I think he's going to play guard. That's what I was going to ask you. Artito that have him as a tackle. I think as an offensive lineman after him, there's the drop.
I took some tortillas. I didn't buy no bag chips. I bought some tortilla flour. I took some flour tortillas, and I cut them up into triangles. That's why they sound crispy. And I fried them.
They don't have a motor in the bus, but that's okay.
Because I thought they were going to swing by and see you, but in any event,
yes, sir.
Nate Davis, no longer there. A very physical offensive guy. Ben Jones, who gives one of the great performances last year, playing through some pain. Remember Mike Vrabel?
I wanted the bus to get down there right, man.
They don't have those guys there. And that's a Tennessee team that prides itself on being physical up front. That's a possibility, Joel. In this league, and in particular in the AFC, you just feel like you got to score points. You know,
I mean, look at that. I mean, just beautiful.
They have got to get more dynamic on that side of the ball.
What a scene we have here. Look at that. The Titans logo is being beamed onto the wall of the World War I Museum and Memorial. The Texans kicking off the second third of our night with the 11th overall.
With the 11th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Tennessee Titans select Peter Skronsky, offensive tackle.
Oh boy.
Northwestern.
Here we go.
Well, Rick, if we think about the most offensive line thing ever, was probably Joe Thomas being on the boat fishing.
Nothing going, man.
Until Peter Skronsky got drafted tonight while sitting in a pizzeria in Chicago. This is a old school offensive lineman. Stepped on the field right away and started at Northwestern. The pass pro, he can really bend. He's strong. He's firm in pass protection. Does not have long arms, but knows how to use it and play around that. Look at his ability to redirect. He does that easy. That's something I think would translate really well inside if he ultimately ended up in there. The awareness, not a problem. Stunts, twists, gains. He sees all of it coming towards him. He's able to pick it up smoothly and easily. The overall understanding of how to play, you see it when he's in space as a forward and when he's working up to the second level with excellent angles. To me, they announced him as a tackle, Charles. I think you'll get that opportunity at right tackle opposite Andre Dillard. Remember, you mentioned Elijah Barrett-Tucker, and let's go to our random truck NFL player comparison presented by them, and you see him there as a bowler. But you said Elijah Barrett-Tucker, he played tackle last year a lot and played it at a Pro Bowl level. And how about this comp? That's his grandfather, Bob Skronsky. Skoronski. Yeah. A former captain for Vincent Price. By the way, that's dead in his grandpa's arms, arriving for a Super Bowl, and he was given permission by Coach Lombardi to bring his family on that charter for the big ball. He actually won the Super Bowl. It's an NFL championship game against the Giants because Coach Lombardi held his grandfather in such high esteem. He said you could bring your family on that trip because they had some other things going after. How about those bloodlines there, Joel Platt? I love it. The son, the current young man, the grandfather, both of them don't play in the NFL.
Talked with Pat Fitzgerald real quickly today, and he talked about Peter.
Look at Will Levis.
He was in the gym this morning at Northwestern before the pizza joint. Throwback time, guys.
So we're seeing Will Levis out there on the in the green room, waiting to hear his name called. The Packers are now on the clock. The Lions have just picked, and you're still seeing Will Levis there, looking like he hasn't gotten a phone call just yet. Ian, what can you tell us about this young man from Kentucky?
Which obviously the Titans not taking Will Levis would be surprised if the Lions did. I would expect them to look for a little more juice on offense. But I'm looking at the rest of the teams. In the teams, you got the Patriots who have visited. Would be surprised about that one. We know QB for Commanders didn't sound like the Bucs liked him in the first round. Seattle, I'd be surprised. I'm still trying to find a landing spot for Will Levis.
Thanks very much, Ian. Greatly appreciated. All right, Roger Goodell now with the Lions pick. Again, they were on the clock 6th overall, but traded down to this spot with the Cardinals.
With the 12th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jahmyr Gibbs, running back.
Whoa! Wow!
Two running backs, the first 12 picks of an NFL draft. I'm looking at Jack Dan.
Wow!
Research. I don't even know the last time that happened.
So DeAndre Swift, what's going on?
It was Fournette and McCaffrey in 2017. Look at you already having that. What do you know about this young man from Alabama?
So what's up with the lady sitting next to him in the green? Why she all up on him like that?
Mismatch player in the mold of Jamal Charles. You think about how he gets out in space and goes. He's got big time speed. Once he gets that foot in the ground,
Wow.
up the field, you can feel his burst and his speed.
But don't they got DeAndre Swift though? I'm just saying, DeAndre Swift.
Separation, easy completion underneath. I thought the Detroit Lions might do this at the bottom. I thought at 18 with that pick. They now move back a little bit. Still got another one coming. They said, "No, we'll get him right now."
I just know that number 41's friends are all texting me like, "Yo, I just saw you on NFL Network, man. You got the most stuff like you."
You know the last time the Lions chose a running back this high in the draft.
Y'all do, and they got David Montgomery too. Y'all know Dan Campbell is the head coach, right? And he played with he coached he was one of the, he's on the staff with Alvin Kamara. So Jahmyr Gibbs is kind of like an Alvin Kamara clone. So they got David Montgomery and DeAndre Swift. So DeAndre Swift won't get traded?
Or if we're taking the place of the hot tub or the one uptown. Would we be fabulous or fantabulous?
Yes, we sure could. With Apartments.com's multitudes of listings, our possibilities and yours are truly multitudinous. Apartments.com, the place to find a place.
The future is here.
Nah, Packers will go receiver.
For more than 100 years. From the most advanced technology to the broadest, most reliable network of sales and service dealers, we lead, others follow.
Was that Jahmyr Gibbs' girlfriend in the green?
Rates are covered for a car, home, and stuff. But they also have banking, plus advice, and other.
Was that Jahmyr Gibbs' girlfriend in the green?
All set. Because we got USAA. USAA.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking a question. Asking for a friend. Was that his girlfriend? I don't think the mom too much like that. I don't think the mom feeling that.
NFL Plus brings you the draft like never before with exclusive content.
Okay.
Plus expert analysis.
Okay.
And behind-the-scenes access all off-season.
I'm just asking.
NFL Plus. Get it all for $4.99 this off-season.
Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox. Look at that. The showboats take on the Panthers.
Okay, gotcha.
Then Sunday at 4, the Generals battle the Panthers. 3 USFL action gets up this weekend on Fox.
Ever hear about the frog? Put a frog in a pot of boiling water, it'll jump right out. But put a frog in a pot of cold water.
She actually, I mean, she all up on him. I'm just saying. I'm just watching. She was all up on it. I mean, if she sponsored his tuition and all that, she paid for his college. You ain't got to be on that man like that. I mean, she's sitting right next to him. This ain't your day. It's Jamar Gibbs' family day. You gonna pay your money back? I mean, she was all up on him. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, folks. I'm cleaning my plate. I'm just saying, she was all up on him. Back up. Shit. Back.
Find resources at va.gov/reach.
Got to pay that money back, right? I'm just saying, she was too close to him. Too close. Get off my son.
What day you see here in Kansas City? We don't have an exact attendance number, but they were talking about 6 figures, and it sure looks like that's the crowd we're seeing here tonight. We'll get an official tally later on. Right now, the memorial and museum wall is lit up in Green Bay Packers colors. This was the pick that belonged to the Jets until a couple of days ago, when the Packers and the Jets
back. Give me 50 feet.
to send Aaron Rodgers to the Jets. This is the first pick for Brian Gutekunst with Aaron Rodgers off the team.
Back. Give me 50 feet.
Let's have you chime in, sir.
I'm watching the offensive tackles here where the Jets trading back 2 spots on the Packers with 15 for Aaron Rodgers. A little nervous that their tackle choice would not be there. As of right now, still a possibility here. And that is the position I'm watching, especially if the Packers were something besides offensive tackle.
Thanks very much. And the Patriots are currently nearing halfway through their allotted time, 14th overall. And then the Jets pick. That's how badly the Jets wanted Aaron Rodgers, is that they willingly went behind the Patriots in the draft order instead of maintaining their spot right in front of them. Let's see who the Packers take here.
I don't know. The Packers, I don't know what they're going to do.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select Lucas Van Ness.
Wow.
Defensive end, Iowa.
So, an Iowa kid moving to Wisconsin.
Got his dad there.
Well, this is a physical, rugged player, and we got to start with the elephant in the room, because one of the critiques has been, hey, this guy didn't start at Iowa. Yeah, well, why didn't he start? How is he a first-round pick? Well, they always play the older, veteran leaders. Joe, you know that, calling all those games. No Parker, but he is their best defensive player. Make no mistake about it. Inside, outside, he's got violent hands. You see his power right there, working off the edge. They work him on the edge. He can knock you back in the run game, and then you can also kick him inside and let him rush in these sub downs. Guards had no chance against him in the Big Ten. He was too quick. He was too explosive again. That long arm inside. He's a very dynamic player. He does not stop. Every great pass rusher has this trait. They're relentless. Something just feels right. A guy from Iowa who's going to Green Bay, plays hockey and gets after people. See, this just
Oh, goodness gracious. Jesus Christ. Lucas Van Ness. My goodness.
And if you're in Green Bay now, remember when it was Darius Smith and Preston Smith, Smith brothers going out people? We are headed towards Rashawn Gary and Lucas Van Ness. That's the next move in for Green Bay.
He got the face. He got the chin. Lucas Van Ness. I rock with it. He pushed him out the way. Lucas Van Ness pushed him out the way. too loud, man. He trying to talk on the phone. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. Get off me. I'm on the phone. He on the phone with a GM, and they over there in the background yelling. His homeboy try to get up and try to hug him. Get out of the way. Get back. Lucas Van Ness, man, that dude look like he's gonna be all right.
This isn't new to New England fans. Patriots trading down and stockpiling third-day picks or second-day picks. What do you think the Steelers were thinking? Because you know the Jets were ready to select someone. Who do you think the Steelers lost?
So I only have one more offensive tackle in my top 50. Roderick Jones from Georgia. The Jets have been widely known as a team that could use another offensive tackle. If you wait here behind the Jets, you're not seeing Roderick Jones. So that, to me, makes the most sense.
It certainly feels that way because the corners, even though you would say there's a drop-off, more of those top-end corners still available than the offensive tackle.
And another thing to keep an eye on, guys, is the wide receivers and tight ends. That hasn't started. And I think these teams are saying, wait, if they're not going to do it, we're not going to do it. We can wait. This is going to push those guys down. So for some of these other teams, like Green Bay, we talk wide out. You don't need to. None of these guys have gone.
That's right. And the NFL draft, in some respects, guys, outside observer, works like a college basketball game. It's a game of runs. We've had a run of offensive tackles now, and that spurs the urgency for some of these moves.
Well, the last time the Packers chose a wide receiver in the first round still remains Javon Walker, 2002. So in case Rodgers is sitting at home thinking it was him, it's not you. They're still not doing it.
In the game, it's not you, it's me.
Yes,
Come on, man.
The Jets go, Washington Commanders, and then the Patriots. It's so rare to see the Steelers move around a draft board, right?
But wouldn't it be interesting, Rich, with Aaron now in New York, that they did take that receiver in Green Bay? But Jackson Smith and Jigma was still sitting out there. And I know that the Jets, they want to hit more high-powered on offense as well. And add him with a Garrett Wilson. That's a possibility to think about.
The other fun thing, though, Omar Khan, the GM in Pittsburgh, his first lieutenant is Andy Weidel, who came from Philadelphia, where he was with Joe Douglas, also was with Joe Douglas forever. With the Baltimore Ravens, they are like best friends. So if anybody knew what the Jets were thinking about doing, it was probably the Pittsburgh Steelers.
And in case anyone's wondering, the most unpredictable part of the draft has just occurred. The house band is doing a medley between Pink Floyd and the Patriots. That's just happened here in Kansas City. I'm like, wait a minute, what is happening? While we're waiting for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
We about almost an hour and 45 minutes into the draft, and they only on pick 14. We almost 2 hours into the draft, and we only halfway through. Not even halfway through yet. They got to do something about this, man. Why is the first round taking freaking 2 hours to go through 32 picks, man? They're giving these teams way too much time, bro.
The New England Patriots have traded the 14th pick to the Pittsburgh Steelers. With the 14th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Roderick Jones, offensive tackle.
Man, oh, man.
This was really the last one. If you miss out on Roderick Jones, you miss out on the tackle run. And I like the idea of Pittsburgh being aggressive.
God.
When you factor in this group of 3-year players, their first year was the COVID year. So you talk about more upside. Like they didn't get a full season.
Every single one of the tackles I wanted for the Bucs is gone. Bruh. What is this, man? Hashtag, what is this? What is this? you couldn't go up a couple picks, man. You couldn't trade with the Patriots. You came from the Patriots organization. You couldn't go from 19 to 14. You couldn't go up 5 picks, man. You mean to tell me they couldn't go from 19 to 14? You couldn't trade with the Patriots? I'm just saying, you couldn't trade from 19 to 14 at least. The Patriots, you came from that whole setup. What are you doing, Jason? You came from the Patriots organization. You couldn't trade with Bill Belichick. You couldn't go up 5 picks to get the left tackle or right tackle. You got to be kidding me, bro. So now ain't no tackle. The rest of the tackles are at 19 is too high. So now what do we do? D-line? Do we go Anton Harrison?
Jets were covering Broderick Jones, and they had him if they stayed at 13, but moving down 2 spots is a price to pay for having one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time come to your shop and try and take you to the promised land. What do you think Plan B is here now?
Well, Joe Douglas learned under Ozzie Newsome, and Joe Douglas has always been about best player available. He's not going to pass.
You mean to tell me he couldn't go up 5 spots?
Christian Gonzalez, the corner from Oregon, and Nolan Smith, edge rusher from Georgia. If you're going to go best available player, to me, those are the guys. I think
you can't pick Anton Harrison at 19. It's too high. Yeah, 19 is a terrible spot. Young Deezy, $5 super chat. Might have to trade back for more picks. Anton Harrison will be a reach at 19. I agree. That's too high for Anton Harrison, man. Might have to trade back because you can't take him at 19. That's too high. 19 is like a weird spot to be in, too.
It's just one other way to look at going about running offense in that division.
19 is a weird spot to be picking at. You either want to be at the top 15 or at the bottom half of this first round. In that middle, picking in the middle between like 16 and like 20 is like terrible.
Nolan Smith and that injection on the edge would be a huge deal for this Jets team. They need to get and create takeaways, and you can do that with length on the outside like a Christian Gonzalez or pressure on the quarterback with a guy like Nolan Smith. Goes into the slot, he grabs Gonzalez. When you get Sauce, DJ Reed, what he's doing in the slot.
I mean, it's an embarrassment of riches at that point. Absolutely. Got a running back last year's second-round draft choice who was so dynamic before.
I don't know what the Bucs gonna do, man. I'm kind of confused a little bit right now because you can't take. I'm thinking, folks, because do you take on Anton Harrison at 19?
that impact maybe going to get out here? You could potentially get back later in the first round or early second and grab some of those tackles that are, you said there's a margin between what's been selected and what's left on the board, but that would be that spot in the draft where you could grab one of those tackles and they would have some value.
They also traded some picks for that quarterback next year. So
There's Woody Johnson on the left in his trademark Jets baseball cap, and it does appear the general manager just hung up the phone, and the coach is on the phone with somebody, with people clapping in the room. And then the break. So that's the universal symbol of we've made the pick.
that's the pick is in without the pick being in.
All right.
It's always a good idea to shake the GM's hand when you make a pick, too. Good job. Always a good idea to shake the hand. Always a good idea.
And I can't wait.
We saw that happen once.
This is great, man. We're down to 60 ticks, and we're about to get the Jets.
Why are the Jets taking so freaking long?
15th overall.
They knocked it out of the park.
They did last
in
year.
Las Vegas, literally out of the park. I'm excited to see what they have going on for this year.
Okay. So
The Jets took the whole entire time. Typical Jets. They took the entire time.
on the stage with the Jets selection here, 15th overall. And
Felix Flores, you late. Travis, you late. Break Weathers, you're late. Buck Nation, you're late. Super late. The Jets took the entire time. What is the Jets doing? Come on, Jets. Good God. What are you doing? My goodness, bro. The Jets are ridiculous, man. How you the only team that's taking the entire time? What is going on here? The Jets do got Mekhi Becton. But what is he gonna play? They got Dwayne Brown, the old, and the Verajal Tucker. What is the Jets doing? What's the problem? Make the freaking pick, man. My goodness, Jets.
I believe we've got a motion here. Here we go. No, it's a actual special presentation that involves this Jet selection. So the commissioner's coming out with a special guest, and then we'll get this pick. Commanders 2 minutes in to pick 16.
God, what's the wrong with the Jets pick, man? Get out of here with that. Make the freaking pick, man. It's taking too long. My goodness, man. For the Jets? My goodness, man.
It's called lighting, Daniel. It's called lighting. Like the wall.
Make the freaking pick, man. Nobody cares.
The NFL is proud to be part of the global community that supports the life-changing wishes that Make-A-Wish grants. With World Wish Day only a couple days away, I'm joined by Kyle Stickle, a Make-A-Wish kid who battled and overcame bone cancer.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Kyle's wish is to announce the first round pick of his favorite team, the New York Jets. I'd like all of you to join me in cheering on Kyle as his wish comes true. The floor is yours, Kyle.
Make the freaking pick, man. Cut the crap, man.
Thank you, Mr. Gazelle. I'd also like to thank the NFL, the New York Jets, and the Make-A-Wish Foundation of Northeastern.
I would say something about this, but I'm not. I'm not going to, you know what? I see this a lot, but I'm not going to go in details right now.
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the New York Jets.
Is he from New York? Is he a New York Jets fan? Is he from New York? I want to say something about this, but I'm not gonna go there. I'm just notice this around the NFL. They do this a lot. I don't know. It's weird. Is he from New York? Talking about Jets? Oh my goodness! Darnell Wright got abused. Last year they got Michael Clemens, they got Jermaine Johnson, now they got Will McDonald. You keep drafting D-line and O-line. Just keep doing it. Oh my goodness. Oh, Will McDonald, my goodness. My goodness, Will McDonald. That would have been nice for the Bucks, Will McDonald. Jermaine, look, we could have had Jermaine Johnson last year, but for some strange reason, the Bucks are just like, oh no, nobody will trade back. Soon as the Jets drafted Jermaine Johnson, what did the Bucks do? Trade back. Soon as the Jets drafted Jermaine Johnson. Yeah, you know what? That's a good question, George Rivera. Christian Gonzalez, what's the deal? What is the deal with Christian Gonzalez? What is the deal? First down. What is the deal with? Is there something that we're missing out on Christian Gonzalez? Is there something that we don't know about Christian Gonzalez? Because he's fallen quite a bit. What you saw? What you see? Did you see what I did? What did you see? What did you see? What did you see? You see what I did there? What did I do? See, some of y'all might catch on to what I be saying sometimes and where I could go, but I choose not to go there. But if you've been watching me for the last several years, you kind of know how I roll. But I don't say it out loud. Just pay attention because I drop gems. I drop little hints there. You know. Always say less than necessary. Art of the law, the power, the 48 laws of power. Always say less than necessary. Law number 4, I believe.
Brand owners have heart for being fearless.
I'm kind of thrown off right. I don't know what the Bucks gonna do now because all the tackles are gone. I mean, you know, and we did talk about this. You might have to trade up to get him. I said this. You might have to trade up to get him to get one of the top tackles. I said it. We talked about this 2 weeks ago. We literally talked about this, about the tackles. You might have to trade up to get him. I brought this up. You know, I did a mock draft, right? Yesterday. And I got some feedback on it. Some people liked it. A lot of people didn't like it, right? But I found it funny for the people that gave me Fs on my draft, on my mock draft 3.0. I found it funny. Oh, you got to get a tackle. I agree. But in the mock draft simulation, what happened? What happened in the mock draft simulation? All the tackles was gone. What happened today? All the tackles are gone. But some of you laughed at my mock draft. Looky, looky, I got a cookie. All the tackles are gone. Just like yesterday in the simulation, all the tackles was gone.
So, what do you think they do here? Again, there's 31 first-round selections tonight. This is the midway point of round one. What do you think, Jay?
What's going on with Christian Gonzalez? I don't know.
Consideration starts here because the buzz was around. They liked him, although at the end it seemed to be Sam Howell. Let's give him an opportunity here. But this is where Hooker starts entering into the conversation. Not only Will Levis.
All right, so it's time for the Commanders' first-round selection.
With the 16th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Emmanuel Forbes.
What is going on with Christian Gonzalez, bro? What is going on with Christian Gonzalez?
So, Emmanuel Forbes out of Mississippi State in his state of joy. In the state of Mississippi. What do you think of this kid?
Well, you think about the comparisons. I really had two. You see Samari Roll there. He's only 166 pounds. The other one was Fred Smoot, another former Mississippi State corner who went where? To Washington. And you also think about Ron Rivera, how much he loved Josh Norman there in Carolina because of things like this. Elite instincts. Take the football away. He's 166 pounds, but somebody forgot to tell him because he plays with his hair on fire. Rolling downhill again, aggressive tackler. He does not mind throwing that weight around. This is one of the plays that jumped out to me. What you do on special teams, on PAT, and on field goal shows me what type of passion you have for the game. You see the block here against A&M against return for a touchdown. This guy is light, but make no mistake about it. He is a war daddy with a ton of production.
Christian Gonzalez is falling.
Yeah, 14 interceptions. That's what I kept hearing. Everyone just loved his ball skills. It's like, hey, listen, he's around the football. He creates plays for your defense. He was a high-level baseball player, by the way, as a kid. Probably could have played baseball in college, but he excels in multiple.
What is going on with Christian Gonzalez, bro?
On special teams, I think ultimately is where this won him this spot over a guy like Christian Gonzalez.
So the Patriots started the night 14th overall, and they didn't deal with this.
All right, Tampa coming up. What we gonna do? Christian Gonzalez, something's going on with him, bro. What's the story on Christian Gonzalez? Anybody got a story on him?
Down to 17, and they will announce their first round selection of this year's draft now.
With the 17th pick in the 2023 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Christian Gonzalez.
There we go. Patriots got him. Good pick. Good pick. Good pick.
This is a nice pick for the
Good pick. Good pick. I like that pick. One of my favorite picks right here. And they go to New England, and they develop cornerbacks. That dude can play, man. All right, Tampa coming up. What we gonna do? After the draft, after the pick, I'll open up the locker room. All right? I got y'all, folks. I got you. You know what? I'm not opening the locker room. No way. No. No. I'm not opening the locker room. No. I'm not opening the locker room. I like that pick, man.
his position coach all the way to Oregon. 4 IATs last year for Dan Laning's team up there with the Ducks. Really
your mama friend.
so Christian Gonzalez comes out of the green room right here.
I like that pick, man. First down. Dang it, man. We can't get no tackle, man. Humble guy, man. Humble guy. I like Christian Gonzalez, man. That would have been nice for the Bucks.
He's not at the level of Witherspoon in terms of how aggressive he is, but once he gets there, he's a physical guy. He can get his foot in the ground efficiently and drive downhill on the football. You see the ball skills right here. Catch the ball away from his frame. You can play him in a variety of coverages as a bigger guy. In New England, they're asking to get nose to nose and press a little bit. You want to play him off in zone, he can do that as well. He's a complete corner. He is central casting for the body type you want at the position.
I like Christian Gonzalez.
Powered by AWS. We talked about those common overall draft scores. Oregon players, some great athletes on that list. He's right there at the very top.
Here we go, Tampa. Here we go. We one pick away. Hey, look. Live reaction right here, baby. Live reaction right here in the locker room. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, show us what's inside the jacket. I know you told me about it on the red carpet. Tell us the significance.
Columbia. They just need everything. Put it on for everybody back in Columbia. I love that they're able to look up to me.
Awesome. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Need 2 corners. That would have been a nice pick for the Bucks.
So I love this pick for New England. You know that they want to push the envelope. Daniel talked about a little bit with Christian Gonzalez. He can play off. He can get up and press you, which they like to do. So really, really good pick to have some.
I like that pick. All right. What did I tell y'all about Jason Light? What did I tell y'all about Jason Light? All right. I'm going to be cool right now. SEC Big Ten. I don't want to see nothing else in that 19 spot. SEC Big Ten. I won't hit you Jason Light defenders. I told y'all. I warned y'all. I warned y'all. I warned y'all. I warned y'all. What did I tell y'all about Jason Light? Jason Light, top 10 GM. Where? Where? How? Jason Light, top 10 GM. Okay. Okay. Jason Light, top 10 GM. Yeah, I know his record is not great with the Bucks as a GM, but 2014 don't count. Anything before 2019 or anything before 2020 don't count. Anything before 2020 don't count against Jason Light. Jason Light is a top 10 GM as of 2020. We're going to exclude 2019, 2018, 2017, 2016, 2015, 2014. We're going to exclude those years with Jason Light. We're going to focus on the 2020 and 2021 and 2022 seasons. Don't get scared. Everybody be cool, man. You scared? Are you scared, Bucks fans? Are you scared? You got time? You want to talk about crypto right quick? Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, Fluky, Dogecoin?
Thousands of families
I'm
affected
just
by
saying.
disasters urgently.
You want to talk about Manta? Decentraland?
You can help the American Red Cross provide help.
You want to talk about crypto?
Families when they need help. Please donate today to Red Cross Disaster Relief.
What's the other meme coin? Not Dogecoin, but Shiba Inu. You want to talk about Shiba Inu?
Your support is critical. We can't do it.
You want to talk about Litecoin?
You know it's true.
You want to talk about XRP?
When you graduate, they graduate. Visit finishyourdiploma.org to find free and support adult education centers near you.
You want to talk about SafeMoon? You want to talk about Crypto.com? Coinbase? Dodge Elon Mars? Exactly. I know about that one too. What else you want to talk about?
I'm trying to emulate the traits of great.
All right. Come on, Tampa. What are we doing here, Dad? Come on, Dad. Where we going? Where we going?
In the 2023 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Jack Campbell, linebacker, Iowa.
Jack Campbell.
Well, here's what we've talked about with this draft, guys. We talked about once you get outside.
No Drew Sanders?
So teams have these guys in all different order. Jack Campbell's one of the top linebackers in this class. Turns out he ends up being the first one off the board. Tackle to tackle as a run stuffer. He's outstanding.
He went over Drew Sanders? Wow.
Plays down the line. He ran well. You see it here. He's a big linebacker. This has been kind of a trend over the last few years, getting big guys like this to not only
All right.
cover guys in man, but in zone coverage, use all that size and length to be able to clog throwing lanes. He's an excellent blitzer.
All right, Tampa. Come on, man.
They wanted to get after the passer. He wanted to stay in the middle of that defensive linebacker, partly because of those leadership.
That's a big linebacker. All right, Tampa. Don't do me like this now. All the tackles are gone. So now you got to probably go D-line.
Reminds me, and it's not a knock, but a poor man's Brian Urlacher, because he can run a lot better than you would expect when you turn on the film side to side, and in particular right down the middle.
Oh, boy. My nerves is bad right now, man. The pick is in. Oh, Lord have mercy. Please, don't do me like this. I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm looking at the screen. Don't do me like this, man. Godly, man. Don't do me. SEC Big Ten. SEC Big Ten. Don't do me like this now, Jason. You got to go with make the obvious pick, man. You can't get the O-lineman, right? So you got to see what's on that D-line, right? The worst case scenario happened for the Bucs. All the O-linemen that I wanted the Bucs to get are gone. Just like in the simulation last year, they all was gone. And I traded out of the pick. I could have stayed. They can get DeJuan Jones. They clapping. Oh boy. Lord. Oh Lord. Oh. What? Look at Todd Bowles. Man, tuck your shirt in, bro.
Celebration in the Bucs draft room there, and it does not appear well.
Oh, no Will Levis, bro.
Talking to the Seahawks, who picked 5th overall in this draft, and chose Devin Witherspoon. They are up next. And then
Will Levis is not that good, man. All right, man. The big is in now. Don't do me. SEC Big Ten. I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear nothing y'all got to say right now. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
a fascinating conversation. That's a spot we hear the Vikings over and over again. They've done a lot of work on the quarterback.
What we doing?
When we start entering that, you start looking at teams top of two that try to come back in. It's like Vegas, somebody like that. But I think we're talking probably.
Talk about the Bucks. We don't care about these other teams, man. What we doing? See, that's what I'm saying. They don't care about the Bucks. I knew it. As soon as Tom Brady left, nobody cares about the Bucks. I knew it. I knew once Tom Brady was going to leave, it was not going to talk about the Bucks. I knew it. All right, here we go. Silence. Silencio. SEC Big Ten. That's all I want to hear.
2023 NFL Draft. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Kalijah Cansey, defensive end, Pittsburgh.
Yeah, after the combine, and now he's going to Tampa.
Yeah, listed him as a defensive end. He's an absolute tweener, right? At 280 pounds, he can play outside if you want to. You can play him inside. The obvious comparisons are there. Ever since this dude started making plays at Pitt, he's an undersized defensive tackle. Obviously, Aaron Donald and what he's done. You can't compare anyone to Aaron Donald, but this guy plays with that type of energy and that type of quickness. Doesn't have his length or his overall power. Man, this guy gets off the rock. My comp was Ed Oliver for him. When you watch him get up the field and be disruptive, whether it's run or pass, he spends a lot of his time on the other side of the line of scrimmage. This was just fun to watch. How quick he is, and then once he wins with the block, his closing quickness. Look at how violent and how quick and explosive his hands are. It's which way did he go, which way did who go type stuff from these offensive linemen. The vertical disruption. This is someone, every now and then he's going to get caught, he's going to get knocked around. But he wins early, often. Early in the down, he wins and makes plays like this one right here, incredibly disruptive. And then you want to run stunts in games like they like to do in that defense there in Tampa, you'll fit right in, CD. I like how you said Top Gun in there. That was very solid.
Or you don't want to compare him to Aaron Donald, but we've got a graphic to do exactly that.
There you go. But if you go team DNA, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, what was the position that they drove them? Under tackle. Vita Vea is there as the monster tackle. Now in running mate with Cansey, can be much more of an upfield penetrator and pass rusher.
All right, so Kalijah Cansey puts on a Tampa Bay Buccaneer hat. Zach, you got a new guy to mentor out there in Tampa. The Seahawks now are 20th on the clock. Who will they add to Devin Witherspoon? We'll get that choice when we come back. It's already been a fun night of watching prospects put their hats on and realize, looking in the mirror, that their NFL dreams come true.
The 2023 NFL Draft is brought to you by Lowe's. Let's toggle home together this year. And presented by Verizon, the network America relies on.
Lowe's knows the most powerful tool in your toolbox is an app that saves you time and money. That's why we got an app that lets you build an instant quote, reorder your favorites, and track your MVPs Pro Rewards. It works hard so you can stay on the job, get it done, and move on to the next. You got this, and we got you.
Verizon Small Business Days are back. April 27th through May 3rd. Now is the time for a free tech check, personalized advice, and special offers. Like a free 5G phone. Don't miss out. Get started today with Verizon Business. It's your business. It's your Verizon.
Hey, Dad. What's the
Oh boy. You were made to remember some days forever. We were made to help you find the best. Jesus Christ.
Now this is an upgrade. And away we go.
I can get used to this. The best way to see the world is to experience it. With travel upgrades and private events from Chase Sapphire Reserve. Chase, make more of what's yours.
USAA. Huh? You were in the military? No, my grandpa was. He passed membership to my mom, then me. Huh. Yeah, if your spouse, parent, or grandparent served, they could pass it to you. I'll check it out.
USAA, for the military community and their families.
NFL Plus brings you the draft like never before with exclusive content.
That's what I dreamed about. It's finally time.
Plus expert analysis.
We can do it all.
And behind-the-scenes access all off-season.
Just trying to build that consistency.
NFL Plus. Get it all for $4.99 this off-season.
Tonight on NFL Total Access, your official recap of the first round of the NFL Draft. Every surprising pick, every shocking trade, and every single player who just made the jump from prospect to pro. Plus, who won day one? That's tonight after that.
The schedule is released. Lots of great storylines. Just the way we want. We put all eyes on the quarterback. It's a true revenge. You're a fan of football. This is the day.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. From their first step on the field to their first step on the stage, these players have to Goodyear or Riddle. Bryce Young was the first overall pick in this draft. His Alabama teammates cheered on the moment that Alabama had their first overall pick of
Oh boy.
the history of the National Football League. What a wonderful moment for Bryce Young and his,
All right, I'm gonna open the locker room up.
as you can hear, the house band is
Great Weathers, $5 super chat. I don't want to hear a single light supporter ever again. Love these small schools. Hurt us every year. Oh boy. Well, all right. So I know y'all waiting for my take. Before I open the locker room up, I'm gonna give you my take. I like the idea. Let's get that straight. It's the trenches, right? So let's get that clear. It's the trenches. Here's the thing. I did not see that pick going to the Bucs. That player. The Bucs, the Clancy pick would have been a great pick for the Bucs if they ran a 4-3. Let me make this clear. I like the idea. I like the pick, right? As far as going to the trenches. But the Bucs are a base 3-4 team. Unless they're running a lot of 4-3, it's not the best fit. It's not the best fit. He's a good player, right? I don't know how he's going to fit in a 3-4. Unless he turns out to be a Ed Oliver or a Aaron Donald type player, it don't make sense. They could have got Nolan Smith at the edge. They didn't do it. So I guess Shaq Barrett, they're because the thing about Clancy, he can't stand up and rush because that's not his game. And he's smaller than Shaq Barrett as far as height-wise. Now, weight-wise, he's bigger. So he's literally going to play the 5 technique. Where do you line him up at? Could have got Nolan Smith on the edge to help you with the Shaq Barrett, Joe Tryon situation. You chose a undersized 3-4 end. So let me guess. So on passing downs, you're going to put him over the center between the guard. The Bucs don't run a lot of 4-3. Clancy will be a beast on a 4-3 team, like a true 4-3 team, like the Commanders, Like there's not a lot of teams that run a 4-3, but I like the idea. I like going to the trenches, but the player just kind of throws me off because he's a small defensive tackle in a 3-4 base defense. If you want my grade on the pick, C+, because he's not a bad player, but you needed help on the edge, and Nolan Smith would have been a better pick for what the Bucs like to do or want to do, which is pressure the quarterback. Now Clancy, he can pressure the quarterback, but look at the position he's playing in a type of defense that he's light. He's not going to help stop the run.
2023 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Jackson and Jigba.
Man, look at Seattle keep just making the good picks, man. Seattle just keep making the good picks, man. It hashtag make the obvious pick, man. 6'1", 280-pound defensive tackle in a 4-3. He's a 3 technique. He's a 1 gap penetration guy. He's not a 2 gap guy. So how does this help the Bucs stop the run? How does this help the Bucs rush the passer? Six 6'1". So there's no length there. You're not getting any length. You're getting a quick penetrating guy. But he's gonna need a big defensive tackle in a 4-3 next to him. So unless the Bucs change their base defense, I don't understand the fit. Like I said, he's not a bad player. Not a bad player. I want to make that clear. He's not a bad player. I just don't understand the fit. He's small. Meanwhile, Seattle got Jackson Smith and Jigba. This is why I was trying to tell y'all about Jason Light. Sometimes he tends to overthink sometimes. Edge. You got Shaq Barrett coming off a major knee injury, and his contract is ridiculous. So why not get another edge guy? Yeah, you run a 3-4 and you get a 6'1", 282-pound defensive tackle that will be great in a 4-3. So now Seattle got DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, and Jackson Smith or Jigba. The rich just keep getting richer. And meanwhile, the Bucs just tend to make these head-scratching moves. I don't.
Yeah, he's got some fans up here behind him already. All right, you told me earlier on the red carpet because of the injury this year, you are ready to get to work. How excited are you to head to?
And I look, super excited, they keep the thing about every year, every draft, they always make comparisons with players, right? Oh, he looks like this guy, he looks like that guy, but you're not that guy. There's only one Aaron Donald. I get the comparison, the height and the speed, and he's faster than Aaron Donald, almost the same height, same measurables, right? I get it. But there's only one Aaron Donald. But Aaron Donald, nobody's gonna be like him. You can do comparison all you want to, but in college, he didn't do what Aaron Donald did in college. He didn't do it. Aaron Donald had 29 sacks to his 16. So there ain't gonna be no another Aaron Donald. Let me stop this right real quick. Look at Seattle's offense. Look at Seattle's offense. This is what I was saying about trading up to 14 to get Broderick Jones. That would have been the better move. The best move for the Bucs in the first round would have been trading up into the top 15 to get a tackle. and they didn't do it. The second best move would have been if all the tackles was gone, you get edge help. But instead, they go get a 6'1", 282-pound defensive tackle, a one gap guy that will be a beast in a 4-3 in a 3-4. I'm just trying to figure this out. Like, this is the problem I have with Jason Light, man. Make the obvious pick. Hashtag make the obvious pick. Instead, everybody around him is making the obvious picks. But Jason Light tends to go off the rail. Why does he keep doing this? So now your D-line is going to be Logan Hall, Vita Vea, and Clancy? So that means Logan Hall gonna have to make the jump. Exactly. Vita can't play every down. So you're gonna line up Clancy in and over the center. So guess what's gonna happen? Let me tell you, I'm gonna give y'all a preview of what's gonna happen. When he's in the game, teams are gonna run at him. When he's at the 5 technique, they're gonna run at him. When he's at the 0 tech, over the center, they're gonna run at him. That's the problem. If the Bucks ran at 4-3, look, if the Bucks ran this defense right here, Tryon at defensive end, Shaq Barrett at the other defensive end, Vita Vea at the 1 tech, and then Clancy at the 3 tech. In a 4-3. Hands in the dirt. I don't know, man. I'm not hating on Clancy, man. Look, congratulations, welcome to the Bucks, but it's the fit that kind of throws me off. It's the fit that throws me off. Anyway, let me open up the locker room. Let me give y'all some time to talk about this pick. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all want to talk about it.
Stop and start. I think he's got a chance to continue to develop as an overall route runner, much like Mike Williams said. Coach Rice, Rich. Coach Rice.
That's all right. You had an incredible game, man.
That is big time run after catch, speed, and playmaking ability.
Yeah, I just.
Chargers have a type.
So they didn't just call all the touchdowns.
They didn't review it and then just reverse it. That's right.
I don't know. Let me put the link in the chat room, man. I don't know. I'm not. I don't know, man. Jason Light, man, he just rubs me the wrong way, man. The link's in the chat room, man. What y'all got to say about it? I don't know, man. I don't have a lot to say. Edge would have been better, or trading up would have been better, but undersized defensive tackle in a 3-4 base defense when you got a 340-pound 0 tech that can't play every down. What do you line him up at on regular downs? He's got to play. He's got to play early. So what does that say about Logan Hall? Because you got to put it like this. Drafted at 19, he got to be a starter. He's a starter, right? I mean, Clancy is a starter. He's a starter. I mean, you can't just draft him at 19 and he don't start, because if he don't start, that's a terrible pick. I don't know, though. I don't know, man. I'm going to hold off because I think he'll be a good player in a 4-3, a great player. Because if it's one gap, he's a one gap penetration. He's like Warren Sapp, right? Warren Sapp was like 6'2", about 300 pounds. But Warren Sapp was versatile. But the thing about Clancy is he's a disruptor, right? So it's like he will be perfect in a 4-3. Clancy's a starter. You draft him at 19, he's a starter. So what? On early downs when teams running the ball, I don't know, man. All right, let me bring some people in here, man. I don't know, man. I don't know.
What are we doing?
That's it. Yeah. Progressive's Home Quote Explorer makes it easy to compare home insurance options.
Man, I told my wife I'd be here for hours. What do we do now?
We live.
What say, Tom? I think you on mute.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right.
What are we doing?
I don't know, man. That was kind of weird to me, man. I don't.
Definitely an L.
Yo, what up? Bro, I swear, Jason Light want to be so different from everyone else. He want to be so different. He want to stand out to everyone.
The dude ain't a bad player, but
no, I ain't saying he bad.
I agree with Bucos. Like, you know, this dude got to basically become an Aaron Donald. Forget what they comparing him to for that pick to make sense.
I don't think we're setting him up for success, to be honest.
I mean, he looked confused when we said his name. I don't think he was on nobody's mock draft coming to our team at all.
No, not one mock draft. Not one mock draft.
No.
No,
not one.
Not at all.
Like my homeboy
Not at all.
Cowboys player, he hit me and was like, a Cowboys fan. He like, yo, Florida. Who y'all just picked up? Who is that? I say, bro, not right now. Not right now.
It's not a bad pick. It's just funny where we picked him at. It's not a bad pick. It's
it just seemed
funny.
like
I feel like
bro.
I feel like he could have been there in round 2, to be honest with you.
Well, I don't know. Did we not
Yeah.
realize how hard it is to find an actual quarterback?
I think they couldn't trade back.
I think that's what I was trying to tell Bucko.
I don't think they could trade back.
I'm not to cut you off. We got declined on our offers, bro. I bet you they wanted one of them OTs,
And I think
man.
that they were looking at the edge rushers there and weren't impressed, and they just wanted the freak.
Well, if you're not impressed with the edge, just trade back and still get the guy you want.
Not even
But I don't
that.
think
I
they
mean,
could
Will
trade back.
Levis was
I
on the
think that's what
board.
happened.
I mean, but
And
what
I don't
else is
think
on the
they liked
board? I
Will
mean,
Levis, so they didn't take him.
bro,
Yeah, I
leave
would
Will
have liked to
Levis
trade
alone.
back better.
I would trade back. It's a
Yo,
lot of value.
I would have took Murphy too, or
We're
no
gonna be
one
struggling
Smith.
at quarterback for the rest of our damn lives. I'm telling you.
Look,
Will Levis is trash, man.
Yeah,
He
Will
throws
Levis
the
ain't
ball,
I don't
good
know
either.
that.
and he can't handle no
Bro,
pressure.
he didn't play against good
Everybody thought-
competition.
Everybody
Trash.
thought Allen was trash.
No, but see, the thing about Will Levis is when you draft a quarterback, you don't draft quarterbacks that can handle when it's not perfect around them.
bro,
So those
ain't-
guys
But we
fail.
only
Wait a
have
minute,
two
wait a minute.
quarterbacks on the roster.
Wait a minute. Ain't he 20? He'll be 27 this year, right?
No, that's in. You're thinking.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
yeah. But I mean, I don't hate the pick. I don't love it, but I don't hate it.
Shaq. Yeah, it's not a bad pick.
If
It's
we're
just
not
funny
gonna
when
get
you
It's
pick
gonna
him
make
at.
it very
why don't we
hard
get
to double
Nolan
team.
Smith? Like, what are we
It's gonna be
doing?
very hard to double team because you're not gonna double team. You're gonna have to double team Shaq, and you're gonna have to double team Vito. So
Nah,
best
I
luck.
don't see Shaq.
But hey,
Best luck.
Who's not playing? I mean,
Somebody
the
not
guy
playing.
he has. I think the issue is the Tryon. The issue got to be Joe Tryon.
listen.
Now the issue if we go 4-3, can Shaq and Joe put their hand in the dirt? That's what I'm
Oh
worried
yeah.
about.
I mean, that's the thing. That I think what he's doing is Todd Bowles is trying to mix this defense up where he can change the front. He's not just gonna run the regular 3-4 front.
I mean, I can
Well,
agree with
but
that
if we
because
He's
go
trying to
for
have a hybrid.
because it might be a hybrid. Because I mean, on the cool, some of his stuff then kind of got exposed. You know what I'm saying? His blitz packages don't work the way they normally work. You know, teams kind of
And
know
I
what we
didn't
got
like
going.
any of these other pass rushers beyond the
let me
first
finish
round.
oh
Those
talking.
snap,
second
Jay
round pick
Flowers.
guys are just average.
What were you saying, Mopar?
Who's
I'm
not
saying
playing?
his blitz packages. If you watched them, through the seasons, man, they're not hitting home at all. And I get it, we had injuries and so forth, but his defense kind of been getting exposed. So he might be trying to run the hybrid. He might have to. It might be time to switch up a little bit, just a little bit. But this player was never on. I did a bunch of mock drafts. Never ended up with this player
Yeah,
at
I never
all.
seen it.
Y'all can dress this up all y'all want to
He
do.
was in the second round, the
All
early
you
second
want to do,
round
man.
in the 40s.
It's not nobody expecting this
Somebody
guy.
tell me who's
Nobody
not
expecting him
playing.
at 19. Nobody expecting this at 19. Y'all can
All the
Yeah,
wide
nah,
receivers are
like
going
this was
now.
on
They took him real early.
this was on
Nobody
nobody's
expected
mock draft.
Jamal Gibbs to be the second running back off the board either.
Nah, I think his
Yeah, this
his
draft was
stocks
crazy.
his stocks went up. I think they had him listed as like the 7th best player or something like that. Nah, it's been going up on him. And they actually recently had Gibbs going to us.
No, Jamar Gibbs wasn't supposed to go into the second round.
Yeah, he's going.
He was supposed to go like in the early,
Man.
like 40, like before 40.
There was a mock draft today. I know Bucos don't fool with them, but what's the old heads that have been doing the podcasting for a while? The two
Travis.
Ira and all them. They had some guy that's with Tampa Bay. His mock draft had us taking Gibbs in the first pick.
Forget all that. Can somebody tell me where this dude is gonna play, or who's not going to be on the field?
Well, he's a starter.
Logan Hall.
He's a starter. Bottom line.
So who's not playing? Is Logan not playing? Logan Hall.
So
was that a waste? Was that a waste last year?
It might be.
You can rotate these guys.
The
Yeah,
main
but he ain't
question.
rotational.
You gotta
You
have
don't
9
draft
deep
the
anyway.
rotational guys.
So you're gonna rotate the guys
Hold
anyway.
on,
It doesn't
Hey,
matter
too
who
many people are talking, y'all.
Time out. Hold
Too
on.
many people are talking.
One at a time. So, Becky, she was trying to get in. What were you trying to say?
The main question with the guy that we drafted is he can't play all 3 downs anyway. Like he doesn't stay on the.
I mean, you don't know that yet. His PFF grade was at 85 and run defense.
Yeah,
We
he
don't
rated
know
pretty
because
high.
he's small.
Yeah, I mean his prospect
You don't know
stuff
that
is
yet.
basically he's a straight up starter. He whatever team.
Yeah,
he's
you
a
gonna
straight
play
up
him
starter.
anyway. They
Yeah,
gotta
he's straight
double
up.
Vita. They have to double Vita, bro.
You got to stop over talking, LeDevin.
But the pick as a whole, we all agreed. Bro, at least if you went with Will Levis, we would have been sick, but we heard the rumblings of it. This guy, did we even have a formal interview with him? Did he come and visit?
I don't even remember talking about him.
No, we didn't. So this is one of them things. See, and you know what's crazy? When Jason Light had his interview recently, it's amazing how the media boosts him up about this small college stuff. He actually believes that's the way to go. He thinks
And
it's
to add
a
on that,
diamond in the
Mopar,
rough.
isn't the top 30 interview prospect something like that is what you're talking about, right?
Exactly. So it's a little crazy on this one.
Can I reiterate my question? So if this dude is a starter, some don't agree that he's day one starter. So if he's a starter, Logan Hall's on the bench.
Yeah, I think Logan Hall.
So we're drafting bench trench players in the first round.
No, because you gotta rotate anyway, bro.
I mean,
if you're drafting a rotational defensive tackle, you drafted somebody who's like a Vita or like a Jordan Davis who went to the Eagles, who might not be on the field on third down or something like that. They have a specific role. What's his role? What's Logan Hall's role? You already have Vita, Shroinka, whatever, however you say his name.
No, I just realized something. Not to cut you off. The Greg Gaines dude we even picked up. So I don't understand this pick at all.
I got to receive.
If I have to guess, is to replace Akeem Hicks.
Oh, yeah, they have wanted him.
Yeah,
okay, cool.
This how you know.
So he replaces Hicks.
Somebody besides Vita. That's all it is.
This how you know the pick is crazy, right? Look what we're doing. Look what we're doing.
Yeah, we trying to figure out why we picked him.
This how you know the pick threw everybody off. We all trying to look at this.
Did you see his face when he got drafted? He didn't even know why he got picked.
Oh, I said that. He looked confused.
He looked like, well, they wanted me. What?
So you got Greg Gaines, Vita Vea. So you mean to tell me those two are intertwined back and forth? So you can take intertwine those two, or you gonna have Greg Gaines and Vita Vea out there at the same time, with Logan Hall on that three-man front right there.
Where's Logan Hall? Thank you. That I just want to know that.
It's
Scheme wise,
it's gonna be Logan. It's
4-3,
Logan
3-4.
Hall, bro.
Somebody's not playing.
It's Logan Hall. I think it's
Logan
Logan.
Hall ain't playing, man.
I think that this pick shows that part that was a bust, bro. That's
So that
probably
means
what it is.
Clancy gonna be at the 3-tech.
Mm-hmm. They say it. I'm looking at his stuff. He's a 3 technique, so I'm looking at it.
In a 3-4, in a base 3-4, 3-tech.
I'm assuming
there is no 3-tech and 3-4.
There is no 3 technique in a 3-4.
It's a 5-tech and a 0-tech.
Yeah.
That's it.
He gonna have to be universal, bro.
Or they gotta change the
That means what's the percentage on the Bucks running the 4-3? What's the percentage on the Bucks running the 4-3?
I'm just trying to justify the pick. Best
I mean, we could do it. Most of our linebackers on the edges are big as hell.
Oh my God.
So I mean, if the Bucks
we never run a 4-3.
If they run a 4-3, 50.
Right, but look how big our linebackers are.
50% of the time, 50%
They're
of the time they do that. 50% of the time, 4-3 and a 3-4. If they split it down the middle, that pick still don't make any sense because that's
we run more 5-2 than 4-3.
The linebackers are huge. You can run any defense you want.
We run more 5-2 than 3-4.
Justify that pick at 19, that size at that position, he got to be on the field a lot more than 50% of the time.
I know, man, you messed up the pick last year, man.
Logan
You messed up the pick last year.
Logan Hall was first pick in the second round.
That's what it looks like.
The Logan Hall pick, man. I think they looked over and said, "What? Give me the evaluation on Logan Hall." And I think
He
they
was
got
second
their
round.
answer.
Messed that
This
up.
soon though?
That was a mess up.
Yeah, no, I think that was bro. What was his numbers coming out of college? I mean, at least this dude, 17 sacks at least?
He had 16 sacks. Aaron Donald.
No, Logan Hall. No, Logan Hall.
Yeah. I didn't even think about Logan.
Man,
what was his numbers? What was his numbers even
It's
coming
an
out of college?
indictment on Logan Hall.
he'll be gone.
This dude here, at least I get, at least he's got the grade and he has, some stats. What was Logan Hall?
What's your grading based on? If you're grading off a PFF, you kill yourself.
Straight up.
I mean,
straight
like
that.
Pro Football Focus,
and I stand on that.
They graded on the
if you're using
He was
PFF,
graded pretty high.
PFF is trash. PFF is trash.
Using PFF to justify a player is
That's trash.
terrible.
Look, bro,
Terrible.
he's
You
all
can hate on
American.
PFF all you want, but
he's all
PFF
American.
is usually right.
PFF
Especially with
terrible.
quarterbacks.
PFF trash, man.
It's not
That's
terrible.
trash.
Terrible.
That's
I mean, you
PFF
look at all
trash.
pass rushes that come off the PFF grading, and those guys
Terrible.
translate.
I
If
ain't
they
gonna
have
lie.
production and a
From
high
college?
PFF grade, they translate.
Devin White's grade was a 45 last year, like his jersey, and he played like it. So I think it's pretty accurate.
The
I don't
grading
even want Devin White over here,
it's
man.
not perfect, but
Get
it
rid of
generally
Devin
is right.
It's terrible.
We really could have used Devin White.
Make it make sense,
That's
Sway.
what's crazy. And we
Make
didn't
it
even
make
try.
sense.
We didn't even try to do that.
He got a defensive player of the year award, Last
He
person to
don't
get it
want
from
to be
that.
here.
5 sacks
He don't want to be
in
here.
his entire career at Houston. 5.5 sacks.
Who?
Put over Logan Hall.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go.
That's bad. That's not good
Not
at all.
disruptive at all. There you go.
But Sap said he was a dog, though. Sap said he was a dog.
No, I don't. Sap just don't like Vita. And
I'm gonna be real. I didn't even know who Logan Hall was, to be honest.
Nobody did, man. That was another player. At least this player at least had some.
I would have preferred Nolan Smith over freaking Clancy.
No, same. I was betting on Nolan.
Anybody was
Nolan Smith, the edge.
There's a lot more edge in the draft, though. There's a whole lot of edge in the draft.
Felix Uzama dude was cool myself, but
Or I would have took Murphy too.
Well, I was thinking edge in the second round.
Yeah, we still might go edge.
We still might go edge round, and then edge in the second round. That's
so you would have liked Felix in the second round.
Yes, on edge.
Okay, we still might go edge. We still might go edge. We can't.
Felix
count
would be there.
on Barrett.
That's a good pick.
We need Barrett's replacement since there's a lot of edge rush.
Now what if we go edge rush? What if we go edge rush in the second round with what we just picked up? How does that look?
That's gonna be nasty. That's gonna be nasty. That's gonna be nasty.
Everybody's talking.
Or guard, somebody. We got to upgrade that line.
Well, it's over. It's over with the O line. That's over with. I think Jason Light. They They shut that down. I'm sure he tried to trade. We'll find out. I think he tried to trade, and they nah. And you got to remember, we declined New England's offer to pick up their quarterback Matt Jones, so he probably wasn't gonna work with us anyway.
But Anton Harrison's still on the board, and you got Jordan Jones still on the board too.
I got to see what the Saints doing. They're looking like they didn't already trade it back.
If they wanted to, they could have traded back and got Clancy.
That's what I wanted them to do, is trade back.
Yeah,
I wanted to trade back too.
Yesterday, I traded back and I got laughed at. Well, you should have traded back instead of picking this guy at 19.
I ain't gonna lie. I will say this: Kalijah is the fastest defensive tackle.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with trading back. There's too much value in the second round.
But you could have traded back. You got an extra second round pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have had 2 seconds in a late first. You could have still got Clancy at 26 or something like that.
I don't know. He might have been
I don't know what they're doing.
Oh, the Saints gonna get Nolan Smith.
They didn't have to stay at 19.
Jaguars just picked up, what is that, Jordan Anderson?
Well, the Saints gonna get Nolan Smith.
I think he still would have been there.
The Saints traded.
They gonna get Nolan.
No, if you look, it looked like they traded out of their deal. It looks like they've already got a trade accepted. They got the little arrow stuff pointing on theirs already.
I mean, 19, him at 19.
That was a little bit high.
Yeah.
That was a little bit high.
We could have traded
That was
back
a lot high, actually.
and got him because all the wide receivers are getting.
He would have been there in the 20s. I know he would have been.
I would have rather than pick a corner. There was a bunch of good corners up there.
So let me.
Isaiah, somebody's trying to get in the chat.
So let me ask you something. Has Nolan Smith
King Cook
kind of fallen though? Has he kind of fallen pretty much though?
He's right there.
Because don't we pick? We get 2 picks in the second round, don't we?
No, we get 1 pick in the second round.
Well, that third round pick,
one at 50.
What that third round is almost like a second round, ain't it?
No.
Nah, we still pick it.
No. Where we?
There's a lot of players gone by the time the third round.
No, what number do we pick at in the third round?
It's like
82, I think it is. 83, 82.
Yeah, something like that.
No, it's in the 80s. It's in the 80s in the third
where
round.
do we pick on the second?
50.
Second 50.
So that's like what, 15 after 32?
That's what I'm. Isn't that's a.
Yeah, because we pick in the 80s in the third round.
They could probably trade up.
Drop down there.
See it coming.
Yeah, we're gonna trade back in a second.
I'm just, man.
We need a 4th round pick.
He's not trading back in the second.
Come back.
They're gonna trade up.
We need a 4th round pick.
They're gonna trade up in a second.
We're gonna trade back because we need a 4th.
You know what though? What's so crazy is Dewan Jones, Anton Harrison. They're
gonna trade up and go get a tackle in the second round.
That's what I was saying. They were still there.
Because you know what's so crazy? I was gonna pick Dewan Jones yesterday in my mock draft, but I thought he was too high at 19, so I traded out of 19 and got two seconds and a third. You know what I'm saying? So Dewan Jones at 19, I thought it was too high.
It is. Dewan Jones, he's like a working process. Like
when I did the mock draft, he was like,
man, watch us get a tackle second round.
Now you better go edge second round because you're gonna miss out on the edges if you don't go edge second round. That's it.
Derek Hall, Andre Carter, Drew Sanders.
That's another thing. Do we go with a Drew Sanders given this Devin White situation?
Apparently they're adamant. Apparently they're adamant on keeping White.
But he can also just sit out. He can also just sit out.
To be honest, I would trade Devin to the Steelers because the Steelers need a linebacker, right?
You can't trade him now.
Trade Devin to the Steelers.
You can't trade him now.
You can trade him during the draft.
First of all,
why not?
No, because it's not
worth about second, third round.
It's not 3D. One already went. You can't trade him now.
Jack Campbell, the only one that went.
No, you can't risk not having a linebacker. Yeah, one already went. You can't trade him now.
One already went.
Look, Campbell just went in the first round. There's Trent Simpson, and then after that it's Drew Sanders, and then there's a mass fall off after that. You cannot trade him now. Now, if Campbell was still there in the second, yeah, you go ahead, you trade back up, you go get Campbell, and then.
But what about Diane Haley?
Not the second round throws me off now. It throws me off in the second round a little bit.
Well, because you gotta either dress linebacker. Really, Jack
Campbell wasn't supposed to go in the first. Those supposed to be no linebackers got taken in the first.
Well, what it is, and then the
We're gonna get a linebacker maybe next year.
Well, that, and then you got Falcons deciding that they don't want to help their D line and going to go get another running back.
I mean,
Yeah,
you got to take a linebacker anyway this year. You still got to take one. You got to take two.
Here's a couple guys that might.
You got to have a replacement, and you got to find a rotational guy.
You got Miles.
What you say, Buckos?
Because you play a 3-4 defense, and you have to have as good linebackers as possible. We always had this issue every year because nobody. You can't just take one guy. You got to hit the position twice. Like you took Kansas, you're gonna have to take another D tackle or another edge rusher. If you drive an edge rusher, you need to take two.
So here's a couple guys that's still on the board that possibly can beat in the second round. Miles Murphy, Brian Breesy, BJ Ojulari.
I don't like Murphy, bro.
Keon White. I like Keon White.
I like Keon.
I
like Isaiah too.
Felix Onduke, he's there. Oh, the Wabare, he'll be there.
Yeah.
Who else? That pick just threw me off at 19. I'm just like, dang it, man.
I'm telling y'all.
Keon Benton, Byron Young, Zach Harris, Tulip, whatever his name is. I don't know how to pronounce his name, but
Henry Tutuya.
Yeah, that's him. But I those guys would have been. You could have got that in the second. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. At 19, he's not a 19 guy at that size. And what we need.
The moment the Falcons drafted Bijan, it kind of just tore it up.
Yeah, that's why I said they threw, even in the group, the little group we had online, they like, here we go. Y'all did the same thing with Kyle Pitts. Y'all just don't know what y'all doing, bro. Y'all got to run game.
The guy out of Bory, what is his name? Out of Bory, and he play defensive tackle too, and he better than Kalaja.
He can play. Actually, he's faster and bigger. He can play up and down the line. I saw the tape. Like it's
so
like
not a big
difference. It's not a huge difference between the two of those guys. Like when you watch the tape, it's not a big difference. To be honest with you,
he fast and he bigger.
Only thing that justify this pick, this is a Ty Bowles pick.
Oh,
it's got to be a Ty. It's got to be.
Lance is going to have to be a monster to justify him at 19.
I mean, they projected him to have double-digit sacks. We got to roll with it. Yeah, I'm telling you what I just read his profile, man. That's the only thing. He's a buck now, so best thing we can do is it is what it is, man. Logan Hall busted.
Yeah, but you know what? I believe we could have traded back.
We could have traded back.
I believe we could have traded back.
Could have traded back and got him.
We already don't have.
You should trade it back and got more picks.
Jason,
got him, baby. That's right. Because we gonna, when Sapp get down there to camp and he get his hands on him and really see what he got, we gonna get the true assessment. He's gonna let us know what it is.
So what grade would y'all give this pick at 19?
C.
I give that an A.
I give it a B. I give it a B.
Our pick is like,
I mean, are we grading the player or the pick? Because the player
is an A.
Yeah, bro. So it's kind of.
That is true.
The pick is a
A minus. Because that was a major need we needed. We needed some type of juice on that D line.
I'll probably go B minus on it, man. I ain't
gonna. I give it a B.
If we're not changing the playbook, then it's a C.
Isaiah going C.
B minus C, man. Anywhere between right now for the pick. The player is an A. So
yeah, the player.
I'm factoring in everything.
Yeah, then if that's the case, we can go C. We can go B minus.
It's not separate. It's factor in everything. The position, the fit, everything.
That's a B.
Yeah,
you put in everything.
It's just I'm worrying more about the offense now. Like,
thank you.
We getting that offensive tackle from North Dakota State. You know that.
Oh, you talking about Cody Mark?
But you gonna put him on the right?
I really wanted Darnell Wright, bro.
Like watching these picks for these other teams, I'd be like, okay, I get it. But then they get to us, it's like,
why?
I didn't have him.
Right after us,
I did a mock draft. I didn't even have him there.
Smith with Jigba goes to Seattle.
We never had a comfortable pick that we expected.
I would have rather him just take a running back with the first pick. He owes us a Dalvin Cook anyway.
If
But
Bijan was
like you
down to
said,
19, I would have bet to get him over Levis.
If he owes to Dalvin Cook anyway, bro. Look, he got to make the team real spicy. You force the fans to buy extra tickets. Brady is no longer here. You're gonna have to make
For real.
everything as explosive as possible right now. So at the end of the day, the player right now he just picked, yeah, he's explosive, don't necessarily fit the scheme, but everything from here on out, bro, you're gonna have to make splash picks, man.
but more like you said earlier, if you get an edge in the second round, that's gonna be a nasty line.
Oh yeah,
I'm gonna like that.
Doing a
I'm
deep
gonna like
I
that.
will say though, the one thing I will say about Clancy, he got some edge to him. He got some edge to him. He got a little attitude to him. He got some attitude. I like that.
Jason Light said,
Yeah,
like,
but
Jason Light
got like the dog attitude.
Yeah, nah, he a dog.
Yeah,
he
he a dog.
Jason Light
Elijah a dog.
He basically tries to. He basically watched everything Aaron Donald do. So he you know.
3. Oh
Jason Light said that his personality matches Levante David's. What he said after he picked him.
Well, I mean, I like that because Levante,
I think he got more attitude. He has attitude to me. He has like some dog. Like he got some, like, you know, he got some, like, he get like, hey, I'm here.
Put Devin White in the headlock. Cool. Put Devin White in the headlock.
Hey, if he puts Devin in his place, I'll be all right.
Like, I watched
when we gonna trade Devin though? That's what I want to know.
He played with some nasty, like he got some, like, you ain't finna just do this to me. Like, I can see it on the tape.
Yeah.
Like, I'm here. You ain't blocking me.
Kalaj's a dog.
We really could have traded Devin to get higher up in the draft, and we chose not to. Like, why keep a player?
We still trade him, man. We still trade Devin.
We're not trading Devin White, man.
Man, trade him to the Steelers, man. Trade him to the Steelers.
I would say this: we definitely need an injection of attitude, and Clancy does bring that.
Yeah,
and speed.
Brings the attitude.
And does this make him the fastest? He's pretty much the fastest dude on the line. Am I not correct? Pretty much.
On our team, because
on our team,
tackle in the draft.
He broke a record at the
not
combine.
fast defensive tackles. Adam Adebawore.
Well, how would the
Adebawore,
line in a base scheme? Who would be your 2-5 technique? Would it be him?
The one.
That's what I was asking.
Take over.
It has to be Genevieve, I guess.
Day one, on day one, week number 1, first play on defense. Who you lining up?
I think if he's supposed to be that,
but I'm saying who's
day one? Who you lining up on the D line on day 1, week 1, starting?
Give me number 19.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the play that they running. If they running a pass, that's
going to lining up week 1, play 1 on defense. That's
based off this.
Vita and Kalaj.
Yeah, it's going to but then you got Greg Gaines.
Give me the Rook. Give me Flatbed and JT, unless you don't get an edge rusher tomorrow.
No, we got to go edge tomorrow.
Nah, we got. If we go edge, it cleans this up. If we go edge, it'll clean this up. If we go edge.
But look, just get ready for that North Dakota State.
Talking about Cody Mock.
But my thing is, like,
Cody Mock play guard and he can play tackle. He play both. He play guard and tackle. Cody Mock.
I was not expecting Gibbs to go that high. I was not expecting Gibbs to go that high, man. I would have liked Gibbs with old Rashad White, man. I ain't gonna lie.
My question is, not with all the linemen being gone, and we took Gadecki in the second round last year, does that mean they're going to try to start Gadecki at right tackle?
No, he won't be at right tackle. Boy, he's
Jason Light
guard. No.
Okay, so who's the starting right tackle?
We gonna have to figure that one out.
Moving him nowhere. That makes no sense to move him there.
Wirtz is not moving. They're gonna have to get a late flyer. They're gonna have to go get a. They're gonna have to get a veteran.
The pick.
We had got a guard out of
that's gonna
Robert
be
Hainsey cross training.
Or Hainsey, either one, Gadecki or Hainsey. Somebody got to start at right tackle.
But then
why you saying right tackle, man?
We had a guard.
Wirtz is not
we
moving.
picked up a guard from the Chargers.
That's why we get the tackle second round.
You're gonna get the tackle out of Alabama. That's your pick.
Yeah, get one
if
of them
there,
Dalton Kincaid.
Jesus.
But if we're gonna go
to the Bills,
we're gonna get a tackle in the second round. Why not do like I said, just moved up to 14 and when
I
it
ain't
gonna lie.
I would have moved up to 14.
That wasn't a good pick for Bills. Don't they got Dawson Knox still?
Yeah, I thought Dawson Knox was pretty good.
Really?
Nah, but
They
this,
probably finna run
this,
two tight end. They probably finna run the two tight end.
Yeah, but they
Not
got
the
the other
second round,
kid, the
but first
rookie
round?
dude. Yeah, they got the other
yeah,
dude backing him up. The other tight end, I can't think of his name right. That's not a good pick, bro.
nah,
Just
That,
like
that
us, they don't believe in their
And they traded.
that
They
guy they
they
got
traded for
don't
last
that.
year.
They traded for that.
they don't have a pass rush.
They don't have a running
look at
back,
Yeah, they don't have a
Kincaid's the
pass
one
rush.
off.
They can't stop the run. Yeah,
and
They
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 don't got no
good.
linebacker.
but
Look
that
at
boy
that. Look
there's
at
a beast
Kincaid.
though. Dalton Kincaid, he good though.
Yeah, they did get
Yeah,
a beast.
yeah,
They did get a
but
beast.
you're doing what you're doing is just saying, we need you to play hero ball some more, Josh Allen.
Exactly, because he needs a running game. He don't have one, so
Horrible pick for the Bills.
Need a wide
Yeah, that's a
receiver, not a
horrible
wide
pick.
receiver. That's what we need.
Son, that's
You
gonna
don't
be a
think the
nice
Bills will
pick
trade
for
for
the
D
Bills.
Hop?
I'll tell you
And
what,
now
send
all
us
they
send us
really
Dalvin,
got
send us Dalvin, send us
is one
Dalvin
dude.
Cook brother with somebody else, and they can take Devin White.
Talking about James Cook.
Send us James Cook and something else they can have
Hey,
Devin White.
do y'all think that the
Nah, we
Bucks
don't need
might play
James. I was
out?
high on him too. He ain't that great.
Do y'all think the Bucks might play out and try to go get Chase Young?
I actually that's why I put
That
that in the
won't be
group.
bad.
Because
No, we
they're
don't need
not
Oh,
Chase.
they're
talking
not
about from
picking, they're not
Washington?
exit. Yeah, they're
His
not
injury from
exercising
on.
his fifth year. They not
Nah, they're
picking
yeah,
up
not
his
letting
fifth year
him go.
option.
his fifth year. But they're gonna want at least a second or a third round pick for him.
Well, they're not
Yeah,
picking
that's
it
Yeah,
up.
they're
He's,
not.
he's
especially
released, right?
Look
Nah,
what
injury
Washington
can't
put
prone.
their
afford that.
money at
They're
on
not.
the line. You paying arguably those two D tackles, Allen and Payne. That's where all their money at on the D line.
But that's also where all that juice come from, which was allowing Chase to eat like he was.
Hold up.
Yeah,
Question:
but
Is Allen and Payne both defensive tackles?
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
they're not.
that's
They're
where all their
not
money.
gonna.
That's where all their money at. So
Yeah,
they
they
What's he
hold
got in the draft
line.
anyway? I
They
forgot who
hold
the
front
draft pick
seven.
was.
Ain't they whole line like first rounders? Like they whole damn line.
yeah,
Yeah,
They're
Sweat,
not
yeah.
Chase,
gonna.
Commanders,
Young.
they whole line is first rounders: Payne, Sweat, and Young.
Now, don't get me wrong. I would take Chase Young, of course. But they're not gonna let him go. There's no way.
They not picking up his fifth year option.
I'll take care of it.
Come
Man,
on,
that
They
pick
made
I was
19.
knowing.
they're gonna
Now,
make that
I
work.
don't care about none of them other teams. I'm talking
I'll-
about pick 19.
Yeah, pick
Yeah,
19
man.
Buckos. They gonna have to they got to get an edge rush. We got to get an edge rush.
What are all
You
the
got to.
at Buckles? What's all the edge that's on the board now?
Nolan Smith still on the board,
Nolan
isn't
Nolan
Smith.
Smith,
Isaiah.
Nolan Smith
Felix
out of
Uzoma.
Nolan Smith, Miles Murphy. I can't think of
I
Yeah,
it.
don't like
Murphy,
Miles
Ryan
Murphy,
Breezy,
man. His
Miles
arms
Murphy.
is little, bro.
His
I
arms.
like
Hold on.
Keon White, man. I like Keon
Keon
White.
White.
I'm not a big fan of Miles Murphy, bro.
I like Isaiah Frosky though. Frosky good.
I like Foss. I saw him in the Senior Bowl. I
Yeah,
watched him in the Senior
Frosky
Bowl. I watched
tight.
his tape at the Senior Bowl. Isaiah Foskett. That dude was
Oh, the foot.
nasty.
Yeah.
He nasty. He fast.
Yeah.
Keon
Oh,
White
yeah,
was
you still got
nasty
BJ.
too. Keon White was nasty too.
You still got BJ on the board too. BJ Ojolari.
Ojari, yeah. His brother played for the
Yeah.
Giants. Ojolari dude, man. I keep watching him, man. I'm like, dude, I think he's gonna be a problem.
Talking about Felix.
No, Ojolari from Northwestern.
The other one, Northwestern. Okay.
I think he's gonna be a problem.
But he played defensive tackle too, don't he?
He can play down
He
the
can
line.
he can play both. Defensive
Play up
tackle
and down
and
the line. Yep.
damn.
Scheme versatility.
Should
The
have
thing
got
about
him.
Clancy though, Clancy don't have the scheme versatility as Ojolari. You know what I'm saying? Clancy is literally a 4-3, 3 technique, 1 gap type penetrator. That's what he is. He's a penetrator. He's not a run stuffer at all. He's going to get when he's out there, they're going to run at him. They're going to run at him.
But he get that.
So,
He
question
got
real
that juice
quick.
on the line. He got that juice to get out to the quarterback, though. He got that. He ain't stopping no run. But you're right. He can get out to
What you
the
say, Bucks
quarterback.
with your girl?
I
Bucks
have
with
a
your girl.
The
What you say?
Cowboys get Nolan Smith right now.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either.
Nah,
Who
they
did the
probably
Ravens
go
get?
get them a receiver.
The
Ravens
Ravens
got
probably-
Flowers.
Who did
Hold on. What bucket was your girl trying to say?
I have a question. Let's just say we don't draft offensive tackle second round, and it goes Gadecki, Stinney, Jensen, Leverett, and Wirfs. Who you draft second round?
Edge rush.
Gotta go edge.
Or
You gotta go
you
edge.
get linebacker.
Yeah,
Or you get
Tackle.
linebacker. You go edge rush or you get linebacker.
Tackle.
Can you repeat that one more? You went out on me. What was your
She's
question?
saying if you don't touch the O line, we leave it as is with the players we have. Who do you take in the second round?
Edge. You gotta go edge.
Edge.
You gotta go edge.
Hey, is Branch still on the board?
You saying edge, but what about
Brian
middle
Brett? Yeah,
linebacker?
Brian
This
Brett
is
sit on the board.
I thought he was supposed to go. Ain't he supposed to be gone by now?
In the second
Now
round,
he may drop. He may drop in the second round.
There's going to be a lot of good players in the second round.
A whole lot. That's where the draft started.
You got a Devin White issue. You got Levante David
I go
possibly on his
linebacker in the
last
second
year.
round.
Maybe we
Man,
It's
trade
not
Devin
more. We got
White,
all
man.
these picks in
Golly,
the
man.
5th and the 6th too, man. We
Who
need
the
to make some
Cowboys
trades.
pick?
I don't get Nolan
They
Smith.
picked just
Watch.
came in. They ain't seen nothing yet. They picked just
There's
came
going to be
in.
a lot of good players in the second round.
I can't see
A
them.
lot. That's when the draft started in the second round.
Make the obvious pick, man. Stop with this surprising stuff. With Jason Light just gets on my nerves, man.
I'm more worried about offense.
Yeah, he can't see Pittsburgh. Damn, where did he come from? You know?
Nobody had him going to the best.
Offensive tackle.
Yeah, nobody had him. He didn't even think he was.
Oh, the
Now,
Ravens got
if we-
Second round though, did it?
Now, if we don't get no tackle, I won't mind down there Washington, dog. Down there
No,
Washington, you nasty.
If Nolan Smith gets paired with Micah Parsons, sheesh.
Hey,
the
listen,
Ravens got
I ain't gonna be surprised if they get him. Watch.
Let me
Yeah.
right now. He going to Cowboys.
boys. One of my boys that's a
Nah, they
tight
going
end.
offensive. They going offensive, man. They going offensive, bro.
He had 18.
Yeah, they going offensive. They
They
did a
going
whole.
defense.
They going offense, man. They got
They
they
go-
offense.
See what they did against the Bucks, right? In the playoff game, right?
That's why I'm saying they I mean,
What
they
part you
going
want to bet
offense.
money?
Oh,
I got you.
Yeah.
I call me
You want to
that.
bet money?
Yeah, we can do $20 right now.
All right, $20.
Oh,
For
snap.
Cowboy, I
But
bet you
you,
$20 they draft Nolan.
yeah, they might. Yeah, they look. Yeah, he like a Cowboy player, Nolan Smith.
Yeah, and if they get him and
Cowboys,
Micah Parsons gonna be
Cowboys,
scary.
they
They
if you
going
look at their
offense.
defense, they probably should go offense, but their defense was did pretty good. I mean, I'm just
They're
saying.
going offense. That's what I'm
They're
saying.
going defense.
They probably gonna go safety.
No.
What is Jerry Jones
More
gonna
players on
do?
defense.
You gonna go get a safety?
That'll be
But
good.
if we
They
check
could
it
get
out,
Branch. They
Well,
could
they're
get
taking
Branch.
defensive
That's
tackle.
who they
Their
get.
offense is pretty set though.
When they pick Nolan Smith, I'm gonna put my cash.
You know what?
out
No,
there.
they don't have a
there you
tight
go.
end.
I
Single
got you.
fucking
They're
catch.
gonna
There you
have
go. Hold
defensive
on.
tackle.
Let me see.
It's gonna be defensive
Hold
tackle.
on.
They got
Hold
Washington.
on, hold on.
Oh, Mozzie
Mozzie
Smith.
Smith.
Mozzie.
Tackle.
It's a Smith though.
Not
He was
Nolan.
close.
Really?
He was
Still
close. It's a
defense.
Smith.
Hey, she.
Really?
Still
They
defense.
went defense.
Say,
They didn't
hey,
go who
Why
you.
are they
the Saints.
skipping
Hey,
Nolan Smith?
Saints.
What's wrong with him?
The
Yeah,
Saints
why
gonna
is
get
Nolan
Nolan
Smith
Smith.
dropping? What?
He
The
could bash
Saints
his
gonna get
ass.
Nolan Smith.
They went defense. So I
Ding,
still owe you the
ding, ding. There you
20.
go.
Put it in there.
You know what the draft
Nolan
got
Smith will go
man.
straight to the
You know what
Saints.
happens? All those trades in the top 10 kind of threw everything off.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All those
it was
freaking
the
trades.
Gibbs. It was the Gibbs and something else that somebody.
No,
else.
no, no.
Gibbs
Everything in the
trade-
top 10. Gibbs went 12. I'm talking about top 10. That's what threw
Yeah,
everything
that
off.
threw everything off.
Everything got thrown off with the Paris Johnson
What
draft.
was it,
Like
the
I was
Arizona-
hoping the tackles didn't start coming off until the 10th pick. That's all I was
That's what I
hoping.
thought they were coming, but 6 killed it.
That killed it. It just started the nonsense.
Yeah, Arizona started everything.
Started the nonsense, man. Trading back from 3 to 6 and all. So, no, 3 to 12.
Everybody trying to get who they
Then from
like.
3 to 12. Then from 12
Everybody
to 6.
trying to get who they
It's
like.
like, golly, man.
It ain't just Arizona, it's the Texans too.
Now,
Yeah,
Texas,
it's
everything. That
Yeah,
was
Yeah,
Texans
because
too.
wasn't Will Levis supposed to have went to the Texans?
Man, Will Levis is terrible.
It's because he put man.
Yeah, but all the mock he is, but all the
Relax,
mock
y'all.
drafts.
That's another Jameis, man.
Will
worse
Levis,
than him. He
Will
worse than
Levis
Jameis.
ain't that guy. He even
He
played
worse than
against
Jameis.
competition. He even played against good competition.
He didn't do half of what Jameis did in college. Half.
Hold on. And did the
But
coach
he got
put-
legs though. He got legs.
don't know
He got
that.
legs.
Half.
And the coach
He got
put who,
legs.
Anthony Richardson.
Mans puts mayo in his
Not
coffee.
even half of
He's
what
not that
Jameis
guy.
did in
Did
college.
the coach pick
Come
up
on,
who,
bro.
the
Be real.
Anthony Richardson?
Yeah, Colts picked Anthony
What are we
Richardson.
doing?
To the Colts picks.
That's
I'm
a
saying,
pick right
all
there.
the
That
true
what
quarterbacks
man.
start off real trash.
And how
Now
many
check
top
it out.
quarterbacks get drafted in the 20s?
I don't know, but Aaron Rodgers was drafted at 19.
Oh, now we
Now
okay.
you-
Now we nitpick.
No, we compare.
I mean,
Let's keep going.
Hey, y'all,
you can get
y'all
quality
do.
quarterbacks at the end.
I know. Keep going. No, I
Yeah,
mean,
but you're going back to like 2000.
Let's keep going.
Brett Favre was drafted in like
What
5th, 6th round, right?
what was the question?
Keep
What
going.
was the
Going
question?
back to
Who else?
Keep going. I said the 20s. I said the 20s. Keep going. Let's go.
The 20s, you mean like
Lamar
2020?
Jackson.
Keep going. Lamar Jackson went 32, right? Okay, let's keep going.
Yeah.
Now you nitpicking. See how you
Man, shout
nitpicking?
out to Lamar want Jacksonville.
Aaron,
I mean,
Aaron
that's my
Rodgers.
philosophy. I mean, everybody has their own opinion, so I
No,
still
I
think
get
it's
you.
good.
I'm just trying to figure out who Will
Huh?
Levis played against.
Nick
That
Pickett.
like, he didn't play against anybody.
Most of them go
I
in the
mean,
top 10.
Josh Allen didn't play nobody. He was in Mountain West Conference.
Most of them go in the top 10 though.
Man, did y'all not see Why Anthony would
But
Richardson and
Josh
how high
Allen
he
was
got
playing
picked?
in a Mountain
But most
West.
of them go in the top 10 though, right? Most of them go in the top 10, right?
Really got picked off of his combine. Like that dude
Was
is
Josh Allen top 10?
no.
I don't remember, to be honest with you.
Josh Allen top
he
10.
wasn't.
Oh,
Yeah,
well
that's
then,
how
But he
there's that.
definitely
What
was
about
not
Aaron
playing like that.
Rodgers?
Most starting quarterbacks are drafted in the first round at the top, not at the
Yeah,
bottom.
but he definitely wasn't playing like that when
Hey,
he was
hold
drafted.
on, Jalen Hurts.
Aaron Rodgers.
In the first round, most of them go at the top, not at the bottom. The first round.
There's a few exceptions.
I don't know.
Now we're talking about the exception to the rule. Oh, now we're talking about exceptions now.
What was Patrick Mahomes drafted at?
Okay.
Bottom, like mid first.
Mid first round.
So we got 50 years of data. Or matter of fact, let's use the last 20. The last 20 years of data. Most of the quarterbacks are drafted where?
Right, the last of them that Mohicans of that era is
Didn't Patrick Mahomes get drafted after the 10th?
Who?
Most of the quarterbacks in the last 20 years.
Right, who are balling now.
Russell Wilson wasn't.
Where has most of the quarterbacks in the last 20 years been drafted at?
Drew Brees was
second round.
But Drew Brees is from a different era. He's talking about in the
Sam
new
Howell.
era.
Russell Wilson wasn't.
Next question.
The
Next
new
time.
era.
Y'all just reaching now. Y'all just throwing anything out there.
Right. Russell Wilson is one of the
You're skipping the facts, but you want to justify the facts.
I honestly
It don't work
think.
like that.
I honestly think a lot of them.
Exceptions don't make the rule.
I feel like a lot of them are busts when they that high of a pick.
Exceptions don't make the rule.
I mean,
You made the exception of the rule by saying usually the
What
top
is the
10.
rule?
You made the rule by saying most quarterbacks are in the top 10.
Exceptions make the rule.
Right.
I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just feel like as of late, the later round quarterbacks looking like they've been a little bit better though.
I'm just saying. You made the rule by saying.
If the stop sign say red, what you gonna do?
I'm running.
I'm about to pass that red and keep going.
Right? I'm gonna run the red light. Okay.
Yeah, I do. I don't stop at them.
Okay, now it's the rule. Okay.
California roll.
Somebody asked me
California
a
roll.
question. What you was asking me?
I'm gonna run the stop sign. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna get the rule.
California roll.
Oh, matter of fact,
Oh, they got.
how many quarterbacks under 6 feet are successful?
Right.
Okay, that's different.
Not a lot.
That's not different. It's the point is exceptions to the rule. Exceptions don't make the rule.
Right. There's always
But what is the rule though? There is no rule in the first round.
the rule for the new generation. Right. Most of the new quarterbacks who are balling now in the new generation are high picks.
What are we doing?
Yes, you have your exceptions to the rule. You have your
So that's the rule.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Jalen Hurts,
The
Russell
new
Wilson
generation,
don't
the
make
new era.
the general rule. Like, what are we
True. That's true.
He's saying that the general thing is most QBs are drafted in top 10.
That is the general rule, but we do have enough data to know you can grab some quarterbacks later. It is a butt on that,
Tom
bro.
Brady
You got Brock.
in the quarterback right now in the second round?
You got the Brock Purdy's of the world, bro. You can't do that no more.
Right,
It's basically
exception.
Right, the exception.
I mean, but it shouldn't be that. It shouldn't be that. Look at your Trey Lances. Look at your Jordan Loves. Look at all these people, man. These dudes is not impact at all.
Oh wow. Anton Harrison gone. Harrison gone.
Well, we're not getting tackled. We're not getting attacked.
Man, see, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all.
Oh man,
that's all I'm trying to tell y'all, man.
Bro, the Jags.
We're screwed.
The Jags is not playing.
This
No,
man
We're really about to beg Donovan Smith. Be like, hey, you know what? We got rid of you two players.
Hey, look at this guy.
The Jags is not playing.
They're not good. You still got Matt Bergeron. You got
Boy, I saw your Twitter. I see how you feel about it.
Wait a minute. If I'm not mistaken,
Yeah, man.
Corey.
Still got Matt Bergeron and Doran Jones. That's
I
it.
ain't say nothing. I ain't say nothing about the pick because I didn't really pay attention to the cat. So I just kept my 2 cents to myself.
When you talking about Devin White before? When you talking about Devin White before? When I had to
What
bring this
about
up.
Devin White?
Then
Devin White before Devin Bush.
Corey from Nashville.
Yeah,
remember
Devin
that
White
it
before
was a
Devin Bush.
conversation
Yeah,
that you were talking about. No, it was the Bucks O line. You was talking about the Bucks O line. We ain't
What I
forget,
said?
man. We ain't forget.
What I said about the O line?
He don't remember. He don't remember.
Oh, he don't remember. Okay, it's cool.
No, what did he say though? Because I don't remember.
Yeah.
He was saying the Bucks O line is fine. I remember it was something like that.
Oh yeah.
No, they're not.
I never
No, they're
said
not.
that.
No, they're
It
not.
was either that or Devin White. It was one of the two that you was like really going hard.
I haven't really been
Had to
on.
be
I ain't
Devin
been on
White.
Twitter a lot.
Oh no,
He
it
ain't
was
been on
Devin
there a
White.
minute,
Me
though.
and him. It was either Devin White or he was the guy.
I wanted a tackle. I wanted a
Or
tackle.
he or where's the guy that was raving about Ryan Suckup? Is that him?
No.
There was something was going on
Oh,
with Devin White.
are you think Bucko?
No,
Are
I
you
think
thinking of
Isaiah last year on
It
the
was the O line.
draft,
I
he
knew I
wanted
was right.
somebody
It was
else.
the O line. Corey, you was talking about the Bucks O line was just fine. I
Last
remember.
year,
I ain't going crazy. I am not going crazy.
Hold on, was that before Marpet retired?
No.
I'm pretty sure.
No.
That was last year.
I ain't gonna forget this. At the beginning of the season, you was like, "Oh no, the Bucks O line is fine."
Oh, I do remember.
Yeah,
It
was doing
was fine. We got injuries. It was fine.
Oh yeah. That was him.
Corey
I
did
remember
mention
your
about the
voice.
O-line.
I remember his voice.
We lost starters before the season
That was
started.
the video where we predicted the record.
We
we
thought
records.
Luke Kadecki was worth starting. Hey, that ain't on me. That's on
I
the
didn't think
coaching
that
staff.
was worth starting.
That was on the coaching staff.
Yeah, well,
Corey, like a lot of
Right.
us, Corey did say we were going to get like a playoff chance and high record number, like 14 and something.
I'm gonna be honest though, he not too far off from how Jason Light viewing the O line though, because that's really how he viewed it.
Ryan Jensen went down. Like we had major injuries on the O line.
Yeah, we did. I mean, it was definitely unfortunate.
I choked on my water.
We still got 2 more.
I can't predict injuries. If Ryan Jensen plays, then Stiddy and Ryan Jensen would have fixed our O line.
Yeah,
and then we added old boy from the Patriots. We had old dude from the Patriots, the guard.
The short guard.
You know,
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Trading him was a cat move.
Niles Murphy going to Clemson.
Outside of Tristan Ward, the Bucks O line was terrible.
Niles Murphy, Clemson.
Bengals.
Went to Bengals.
All right, yeah, I'm not too big on him.
Nets.
Hey,
I ain't too big on Miles Murphy.
What you said about this pick though? Did you like our
top
pick?
dude. Look at top dude. That's what I like to see though. Let's go.
Hey, yeah, Bucko,
did you like our pick?
C plus.
Man, there's your boy, bro.
C plus.
That's what I said. C plus. We still got 2 more. We still got 2 more tackles on the board.
I know you be doing your pre-draft scouting, bro. If you say C plus, I'm worried now.
But if we still got 2.
I'm worried.
Bucko, did
we
you
still got 2 more tackles on the board, but it's gonna be some growing pains with.
Let me tell you why I said C plus though, Corey. The reason why I say C plus is because of how the Bucks run their defense. If the Bucks ran a pure 4-3, I would have said A plus. But the reason why I said C plus is because the Bucks run a hybrid 3-4, which that means they don't run a lot of 4-3.
Well, is that pick based on the player, though? Is that pick based on the player?
Athletic though. So can you play it in on the
What if we get Yaya?
I think he is the replacement.
We may end up getting Yaya.
Of Logan, not Logan, of what's his name? Hall. The
Logan
kid
Hall?
we drafted.
Logan Hall.
Logan Hall. It doesn't matter, bro. Have you seen
Logan
him
Hall,
play?
I like that.
Have you seen him play?
Well,
that's bad. You said
Jason Light bust.
You should have drafted Logan Hall later on, man.
But where is his impact at? Did you hear his name announced at all in any game? Did he disrupt?
No.
I honestly don't think where we drafted him. I don't think he.
I mean, do y'all expect the D lineman to come in and dominate just like that in his first year? Like,
that's what I'm saying.
So why did we trade back and do that then?
I mean,
you
D
trade
lineman,
back
it takes
to get
like
more
me
picks.
personally. What is always shown, D linemen, they really don't take off until year 2 when they hit the
Out of
ground
third
running.
year.
Say what now?
Unless you're Warren
I mean,
Sapp.
he's a rookie, man. I ain't
Well, Sapp
really.
didn't do shit his rookie. I mean, he didn't do well his rookie year.
Folks, guess who's up next now?
Nolan Smith. The Saints up next. They're gonna get Nolan Smith.
Yeah,
Nah,
the Saints
they
would do
traded.
that. The Saints
Nah,
would
the
take
Saints
Nolan
probably
Smith.
gonna go
Watch.
tight end. They
Watch.
probably get.
They didn't probably trade it about their pick, man.
No, they gonna get.
Listen,
Another
man,
Picking right now.
tackle is off the board. Another tackle is gone.
I'm rooting so
Anton
hard.
Harrison
I'm
gone.
rooting so hard for
You
Kyle
see?
Trask.
Hey, should we go get
Like,
Eric Fisher?
hey,
That's what I'm
Bucos,
saying.
man.
Like we could have traded back and got Anton Harrison.
Yeah,
I know
exactly.
that's what I thought.
Isaiah,
It was gonna be at 19.
Isaiah, it's still 2 more
Gonna run
tackles
on
on the
tackle
board, but
win.
it's gonna be some growing pains.
Hey, yo, Jamal
You still got Matt
Williams.
Bergeron. You got Matt Bergeron and Derwin Jones. They the last 2 tackles. It's gonna be growing pains with them 2 guys.
Right, Broderick. No, wait, hold on.
I
They
think
probably
Tyler.
gonna
Jamal
reach.
Isaiah, can you look
They
at some of the
take a
tackles
tackle in
on
the
left?
second round. They gonna reach and take an old boy out of Alabama.
So
I'm
if you
telling
had to look at after the Saints make this pick, we're gonna rank the picks in the first round in the NFC South. We're gonna see what how would y'all view the South? Who made the better move in the first round between
The
the two?
Falcons.
Falcons was
The Falcons.
No,
The
I don't know
Falcons.
about that.
I
No,
mean,
Falcons
there's
got beat,
talent
John.
in Bijan, but that was not the
no,
right
Hey,
pick for them.
Bucko, you was right about how that top 10 messed up the whole draft.
no. The Falcons is not getting the best nothing.
Taking
Shit, man. The
Bijan at
Falcons,
8, I
Falcons
don't
winning
get
right
it.
now.
Nah,
Their
the
defense
Falcons
is
Man,
didn't.
they got Bijan, man.
They
You
didn't.
tripping, boy.
That means nothing.
Bijan
That
got
wasn't
like
a
5
need.
years in him. Watch.
I didn't
Yeah,
see.
that.
I get y'all like everybody like Bijan, man, but I didn't see what everybody else saw when they played good teams.
Shit.
I didn't even
Yeah.
it was a weak Alabama team.
I
They
mean,
was
I got
garbage in that game.
folks.
Gibbs was the best running back in that
folks.
game.
I got folks saying Gibbs is better. His tape is and he's fast and so forth. But that's not what the Falcons needed. They didn't address what they needed. So I cannot say they.
Algier was straight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
the
third
running back they
rushing
got now.
attack in the NFL last year.
And you still got Cordell Patterson.
That's
no
what
need
they
to
gonna
give
do this
Bijan.
year.
There's no need to get Bijan at all.
It was no need.
Not at
No,
8.
the Lions
They thought the
also
Bucks was gonna
confused
get him.
me. The Lions also.
If you know what's so crazy, if the
That's a
Falcons didn't
waste
take
of pick.
Bijan, if the Falcons didn't take Bijan Robinson, the Lions would have took Bijan Robinson.
The Lions would have took him.
Yeah, the Lions.
Yeah.
But that's crazy though, because the
I
Lions
think
are
Philly would've
confusing me
got
because
him.
they got Swift and they got.
I thought that.
Nah, Swift.
I
They
thought the
saying
Eagles
Swift.
would have took
Nah,
him.
they saying
Philly would have
saying
got Bijan Robinson.
Philly was gonna do that one.
Philly
But
got
they
him
saying
at
that
10.
Detroit probably finna let Swift go, bro. Too many injuries. They finna move from that.
He does.
I mean, they'll let him play out his
every
contract,
year.
but they ain't got nothing to lose. He's still
Well, the
another
Eagles
rookie.
could have grabbed him.
Yo,
Listen, man, I think one.
The Lions or
But
Eagles.
I do want to talk about the NFC South after the Saints make.
Yeah,
this
the
move.
NFC South. I mean, the only team that's addressed an actual need was the Panthers, as it stands.
Man, hell, I
They
still
needed a
would trade Devin
quarterback.
White, man. I
But
don't
the
care,
crazy
man.
thing about the Panthers, they traded that man #1 target. Like who?
No, but I'm saying, but at least they drafted what
No,
they
for
actually
sure. For
needed.
need, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I thought we drafted for need. I thought
And
we
it's
needed to get better in the trenches.
it's hella receivers in the draft too. It's hella receivers, man. So they can get a receiver.
Who got the
Who has
what?
Who got the
They
best coach?
got the best coaching right now.
Oh, Panthers got the best
Panthers.
coaching.
The Panthers.
Panthers.
and they got the coaching staff.
It's
Right.
100% the Panthers.
Right.
I mean,
Well, it's not us.
I mean, we do.
They're
Nah,
cooking.
I don't trust Bowles all the way. Not yet. I thought he got handed the keys to a
Not yet. He's been with us for like
he got a
10 years,
chip
bro.
under his belt. He got a chip under his belt though. So
As a DC.
All I'm saying is,
Yeah, as a
I'm gonna
defensive
tell you
coordinator.
what annoys me the most about Todd Bowles is watching us week 1 against Dallas and then watching us in the playoffs get dominated against Dallas defensively. Like, I don't understand how that happened.
Nolan Smith, I'm telling y'all.
He got a chip under his belt.
Saints, don't do this.
Watch Nolan Smith. I'm telling y'all, they're
Don't
gonna get
do
Nolan
this,
Smith
Saints.
on the
Don't do
board. I'm
this.
telling you.
Yeah,
I
because
know what's gonna happen.
they just lost Davenport, didn't they?
Watch you get Nolan Smith. I know what they finna do. But I'm
Come
telling
on,
you.
Saints, don't get
Nah, they probably
They gonna get Nolan Smith, man. Watch.
They're gonna go
Watch.
receiver, cornerback. They're gonna
Tight end is what they gonna do.
grab a cornerback.
Yo, they
Watch
get
you get
Brian
Nolan Smith.
Branch because Tyron Matthew ain't that guy.
They're gonna get a.
I know the Saints had the third ranked pass.
Now they're gonna get Brian Brees.
What's her?
Yeah, I believe
You know Nolan
that.
Smith. Why? Here you go.
They're
Here
gonna
you
get
go.
Breesy. They're gonna get Breesy.
Here you go.
They always got past.
Nolan Smith on the board. Here you go.
Saints always draft the D line. They always.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Brian
Defensive
Breeze.
tackle.
Oh, Brian Breezy. Oh, snap.
Brian Breezy.
Brian Breezy.
Brian Breezy.
Well, you know, okay, so this is actually a couple of
So Philly
defensive
may
tackles
get
taken off the draft
Nolan.
now.
So what's up with
He's a
Nolan
dog.
Smith? Somebody got to find something
Yeah,
up.
Nolan
They gotta,
Smith
Yes, I don't know what's
y'all
going on.
got
He
to
Coming
falling.
off
it,
the injury, y'all. I mean, he's not gonna get a first round grade.
He's a
That's a
dog.
bust. He ain't gonna do nothing for
Hey,
a
now
first
watch
round.
it. Them edge rushers gonna start going early in the second round, so we're gonna have to
I
draft up to get
don't
one.
see
I'm a little
Breeze really
biased, but
doing
that's a
much.
bust.
I don't think
I
Breeze will
don't
be doing
care
much. To be
about. I don't
honest.
care about no rankings and no ratings and no numbers. I don't care about none of that.
Hey,
He's
went
a
defensive
baller.
tackle too.
He's
He
injured.
ain't
Look,
gonna do nothing for them.
it says
Watch.
he battles injuries. Like that's
Oh,
one of his stats. Like what?
how you rating this grade with them Buccos?
Isaiah, we did go trenches though.
At least we went trenches. I mean,
We did go
Look at
trenches.
this.
yeah, we went trenches.
I don't want to hear nothing about no
Did we make the right
battle
trench
football
pick?
players.
Time will tell.
Who did
Yo,
the Saints pick
I was
this
scared
year?
about Will Levis, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was worried. We were
Why
picking
you
him
was
up.
worried?
Oh my!
What you worried about?
It
No,
would.
we wasn't gonna.
Cause
The only way we
everybody
was
had
gonna
us
get. The
getting.
only way we was
Brian
gonna take
Brees
a
is a
quarterback.
bust.
Everybody had us
You
getting.
were listening. You was listening to the numbskulls. That's what you was listening. You listening to the numbskulls.
So
Stop
who's
listening
the
to them. Stop
so
listening to the
Bijan
numbskulls.
so
Stop listening to
Bijan
them. Don't be worried
Bijan
because
is
what
gonna
you
be the
thinking about what
first.
they thinking about. Stop doing that.
He's the
Yeah,
best
Will
player
Levis gonna go
taken in the
second
South
round.
right now. He's the best player taken pretty much in the South right now.
I
Bijan.
think Bryce Young. I think Bryce
He's
Young.
got a dog, man. He was
Hey,
one of the only freshmen to ever play for Dabo, man.
let me ask
We
y'all a question.
better.
Y'all think Hooker gonna go before Levis?
I
No.
think so.
Y'all think
Oh
Hooker gonna
yeah,
go before Levis?
I
yeah.
don't.
Oh yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't think.
I don't think so.
I don't even want to talk
Both
about
of them will go in the second round, though. I think they'll go high in the second round.
I honestly think we
Who,
might take
Hooker
one of
or
them. To be honest,
Levis?
What? That's gonna be
I
when
think we
Jason
might
Light gonna
draft
try
one
to.
of them.
The problem, see, I keep going back to Elijah Clancy, right? 6'1", 280 pounds. Skinny limitation.
Hey, maybe, hey, Buckle, maybe he can get low. He can get down there and get low with the low frame. You know, he uses
I would have
No,
took the guy from
man.
Northwestern.
Bruh.
Yeah,
Team
I
limitations,
feel
man.
you. I
I
feel
would
you,
have got the guy
Buckle.
from
I feel
Northwestern.
you. But look, the bright side is
Somebody
the
said
boy with
Cassier
the boy
still
with
in
the
the
first
sixth
team
round. Like
All-American,
what?
right? With the first team All-American, he was defensive player of the year.
What are
You
you?
got
I
to
mean,
respect that.
he got 17
In
sacks
the
last
sixth
season,
round,
and
bro? Come on.
you said he
You got
got
to respect
17
that.
sacks last season
Total.
compared to
It's not easy to be first
Man,
team
Philly
All-American.
finna
I think he
revamp
had
the whole Georgia D line.
7.5
It's not
last
easy
year
to be defensive
or
player of the year.
last year.
I think Nolan Smith. I think they're
He
looking
finna
at the
go to
fact that he
Philly.
was surrounded by so much talent.
And he finna go to Philly and play with his brothers
Hey,
Georgia
again.
had a lot of
what's
talent
a
on their front.
what's the
Yeah, he
prediction on
goes
these
to
last two
Philly,
picks?
He
man.
said he finna go to Philly and play with his brothers again.
What's the predictions on the last two picks?
That
You got
is
the
Yeah, he
whole
What's the
go.
predictions?
line in damn
He
Philly.
But didn't Philly have a knucklehead that they drafted too? What was his name?
yeah, Jalen, the Jalen kid.
They
Nigga,
got
you know,
him
Philly
and
got
Jordan
No, it
Philly
was
Davis
got
another
Jordan Davis.
and
Georgia
Kobe
They
linebacker
got
that
Dean.
was a
Jordan Davis.
knucklehead.
They got N'Kobe Dean, and they
And
got
Jalen Carter.
And now they finna get Nolan
Yeah,
Smith.
N'Kobe Dean. Wasn't
Hey,
N'Kobe Dean the knucklehead that hit the referee or something? Didn't he do that?
if they draft
what?
Nolan Smith, I'm gonna be like, really,
Yeah,
really?
They trying to unload,
that's
man.
yeah that
Yeah,
they
they
might get
trying to
Brian
smash
Branch
that.
though.
They trying to smash their
They might get
division and
Brian
get it over
Branch.
with. They trying to smash their division and get it over with.
That
Brian
was
Branch
smart.
still on the board.
Branch makes sense because they lost old boy.
Yeah, bro, they might get Brian
Who?
Branch.
Chauncey Gardner
But
Johnson.
they making the
The
obvious
Eagles.
sense though. Jason Light, for some strange reason, want to go this way. I don't get it. You know,
Because he wants to be different. He wants to be different. I
He
mean,
does that all the
Check his
time,
he
though.
wants to be
prescriptions.
Yeah,
different.
that's Jason Light,
like,
man.
it's like he
That's
keep
Jason
doing it.
Light.
Like okay. Tristan Wirfs made sense, right? Made sense,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You had to, because that was the last tackle on the board.
You know, and it was like, okay, cool. Then 2021 hit. It was
Tryon.
Nah, he said he was trying to get worse from the
And then
jump though.
last year,
Logan Hall.
Traded out the first and got Logan Hall.
But
That was a bad pick.
Michigan.
Not what they did
you
today.
pull-
That was a bad pick from what they did
But
today.
you pulled his numbers. You pulled his numbers, Buccos. His whole career, 5 sacks, man.
But look though.
Like,
Wait,
I ain't
whose
gonna
whole
lie.
career, 5 sacks?
This
Logan Logan Hall. Logan
Hall.
Hall's whole career was 5
5
sacks in
sacks.
college.
Oh my god.
Well, damn, he had two. He
I
had
didn't
two
even know
plus last
that.
year, right?
5.5.
Yeah. So
He
Shit
had
got a
two
receiver,
plus.
man.
His whole career?
At least, yes, his career. At least this
God.
dude he drafted was a dog. Like 5 sacks, we did not
Yeah.
know that, man.
So you mean to tell me Clancy, a smaller dude, had 16 and a half sacks in his career? Logan Hall, a bigger dude, had 5.5.
And we've been saying Logan Hall needs to add weight to him.
And Logan Hall played in a week.
Hey, big things come in small packages, man.
Logan Hall was a replacement of
I would
Nacho.
say
Let's
this
just put
though,
it that way.
Clancy coming to the draft is a lot better than Logan Hall. I would say that.
Yeah, he is.
All right,
A whole
I
lot
will
better.
say this too. Logan Hall was a replacement of Nacho.
We could have kept
They weren't
Nacho
first team
and just left it be.
Was he though? Because I saw Nacho on the field so much last year.
Yep.
That's the difference. That's the difference.
See, the thing about 3-4. 3-4 is all about length. It's all about length.
What's his
My thing is, can I? My thing is,
Whatever Aaron Donald.
can I edge rush and play 4-3?
Mo Parr.
That's why I want to know, can I
Aaron
edge rush
Donald
and play
is. They're
4-3?
basically the same physique.
They're the same
Can I,
physique.
Yeah, Aaron Donald and him are like compared together. They like to have the same physique.
but can I edge rushers play 4-3? The edge rushers we got right now, can they play 4-3?
Eagles are not getting Nolan Smith. They're gonna get somebody else. Watch.
We gotta get Joe Tryon. Got to
running
make that
back.
jump. He got to make that jump this year. He make that jump. We grab something else in the second
That's a
round.
good
For
edge
that,
rush.
for
I don't know if he
the
can put his hand in the dirt. I don't know if he can put his hand in the dirt.
He got the ceiling, man. He just gotta put it together, man. He got
Why
the
can't we
ceiling.
be like Philly and take the Georgia Dogs?
He passed on all of them.
Draft SEC and Big Ten.
Right? Like draft SEC.
Draft the SEC Big Ten.
SEC, boy, you got players.
All the good players are not
SEC,
good.
man, you
from
draft, you
SEC.
can't go wrong with
Come on,
them.
The reason why I say SEC Big Ten because those guys are always in the NFL and they play against them every
Yeah.
Saturday.
They're Hall of Famers.
Every Saturday.
A lot of the other ones come from other conferences.
Oh, somebody made a good point. Des Williams said Logan Hall replacing William Golson. That would be terrible.
Yo, that's
Probably.
Man, you know
I
what?
thought I
Will
went low.
Golson
That's
was
even
working
lower
with him.
than I did.
Put Logan on the wall.
That's
bro.
who he was
Put
working with
Logan on
last
the
year,
wall.
Will Golson.
Golly.
Put Logan on the wall.
Hey,
bro. It's
honestly,
over
that's
with.
a good comparison because Will Golson's got like the same physical specimen as Logan Hall.
That's who he was working with last year. He was working with Will Golson last year.
Yay, Will Golston replacement. Woo.
Remember, Isaiah, we talked about this. I was like,
Man, when that man said
Hall,
5 sacks, because we all was
kinda like
scratching
Will
our
Golston,
head.
and
We
sure
all was
enough, he's about
scratching
to
our
turn out
head.
like him.
Yeah, we all was scratching our head when they said Logan Hall. He got quiet in
Who's
the locker
that?
room.
I
You
talked
should have
about it,
pulled
man. I was
these.
What
like, I
school
don't know.
is
He
he
could be
from?
another Will Golston.
Houston.
I said
But
those exact
what
words.
covered that up though? You know what have covered up the Logan Hall pick? Travis Jones.
Yeah, why didn't we get Travis Jones?
Because we got this dude out of Central Michigan.
That's because we
We
trade
do
back
the
to the
opposite
picks. That's
of what
why.
we're supposed to do. If we
Big
had
Buck, cut it out,
Jesus
bro.
staring us in the face, Black wouldn't even
It
pick
did
us.
truthfully.
Hold on, here go Nolan
It's
Smith.
second round picks. Do we trust Jason Light with second round picks?
No,
Yeah.
he gonna get he gonna
We got a
he's
lot of
gonna
good
We'll get
second
it,
round
Garrett.
picks.
We'll
Come on,
get
man.
I mean,
that.
it
Got
could have
mama.
been
O-line.
worse. He could have grabbed Will Levis. It could have been worse.
Dude, I
I thought so too.
No, I bet you do. You wish. You wishing on the wrong star, bro. We're not doing that.
What?
I'm
And what's your
like, draft a
prediction on the last two
quarterback every
picks?
year till we get that future quarterback. That
Nolan
was my
Smith
mentality. Outside of
He's
that,
here. It's either trash time or bake time. All right.
When it comes
You
to the
might deal
trenches,
with
Man,
that.
Trash gonna get it, man.
SEC Big Ten.
we're
When it
gonna
comes to
we're
trenches.
gonna take the bake and throw it in the trash. That's what's gonna happen.
Man, Trash gonna get that thing, man. Get the trash, man.
Hey,
Trash
look,
gonna get
It's
it.
Caleb Williams time.
trash can.
Man, look, if it's Caleb Williams time, we might as well not even
Oh, it's
open the
Drake
locker
May
room all
time.
season. We might as well not even open the locker room all season, bro. He might as well just do updates through Facebook. Because that means we didn't win 3 games.
You know how I knew it was gonna be a
Can
pick
they
like
just
this?
make the pick? Come on, man. What is this?
Yeah, we that
Jets
garbage.
pick, man. It took forever.
Yeah, they take too long with these
For
picks.
what, man? Just make
It's
the
like that
pick.
Jets pick. That
We
Jets pick.
talking
That
about
shit
roster,
changes.
man. I don't want to be talking about Caleb.
Doing the
Man,
most.
why these
It's
teams
not
Doing too
make
much,
their
man.
own little segment?
Make the
This
pick.
is
Doing too much.
man.
Hey, but y'all notice when the Bucks
boy,
pick,
shit.
y'all notice when the Bucks pick, they barely
Who
talked
that is?
about
Jonas
it. They
Brothers?
was like, all right, yeah, we talking about another team here.
Yeah,
They didn't care about
looking like
the
Nolan.
the Met Gala. This
Nolan
looking like the
Smith.
We
Met.
had like 2 commercial breaks.
Nolan.
Damn,
Nolan
they
Smith.
got
Told you.
low.
Nolan Smith.
They got Nolan Smith.
Yeah, that's it, boy.
Ah,
Yeah,
look
he was
at
gonna
that.
take it.
Finesse.
Drafted from Georgia. They got 3
Eagle-
Georgia people.
Boy, Eagles going to Super Bowl again,
Really
y'all.
got Jalen Carter and
Ain't nobody
Nolan
scoring
Smith.
on
They
them.
won the
Jalen
draft.
Carter,
Eagles going to Super Bowl
Davis,
again.
and Nolan
Look at
Smith.
that
They
dude
drafted
taking
all
the
of
Nationals.
Georgia. All of Georgia they drafted.
Yeah.
They drafted all
That
of
boy got the red bottoms on tonight.
That boy
all
look clean in
white,
that suit, though.
Yeah, the
Clean
green
that suit.
socks too.
That's a nice suit.
That was
Yeah,
Shaq.
look at
Going on the
that.
Eagles.
That's mama.
He got a white girlfriend too. Okay.
They
Man,
all
I ain't
got
gonna
white
lie.
girlfriends. You know that.
We know who winning.
That's
We know
They gonna
who
have a white girlfriend.
we know who winning that division.
Was that his mama?
Yeah.
Was
Yeah,
that no
Billy.
mama?
Billy defense got to be
Yeah, 'cause
insane,
she
and they
hugging
all
like a
know
son.
each other too. They all got chemistry.
They all got chemistry.
All
They
got
got the
chemistry.
Eagles
quarterback.
got
He just
Nolan
got
Smith,
paid.
man. The
Was
Eagles
that
got
no
Three
Smith
Nolan
mama?
guys:
Smith.
Nolan Smith,
We
Jalen
really
Carter,
just letting the
Jacoby
Eagles have the
Dean,
best
Jordan
draft.
Nolan
Davis.
Smith.
God,
Who
I'm
man.
trying to tell y'all. Make
Eagles
the
might
obvious
go
picks, man.
undefeated. Eagles might go
But in all
undefeated next year.
but in all fairness though, Buccos, let's
That
be
boy
real
fast
though.
too, boy. Look at him, dog. He nasty too. Look
Let's
at
be
him.
real though. In all
And they
fairness,
damn
Golly.
near all Georgia dogs.
Look
are
at
we
look
Georgia
at
had
look
a
at
beast
taking a line?
defense too, so
Yeah.
let's not act like they didn't have a beast defense with those guys.
Yeah, they had a beast.
Yeah, they did.
All of them
Are
had chemistry.
we taking a
All them went
linebacker
to
though with our
the
first pick?
Eagles.
We have to. We need a pass rush. We have.
I'm
to.
saying though.
So
Second round, we're
they
going pass
drafted
rush. Second, we're
The
going
Eagles D
we're
line
going
is
edge rusher.
ridiculous. They front
Yeah,
seven is
second round they're gonna
ridiculous.
pick Joey
Like,
Porter
this is not
Jr.
right in there.
And they got Fletcher Cox for veteran presence.
Nolan Smith ran a 4.4. Damn, bro.
Yeah,
Golly.
bro.
Nasty
Bro,
next year, bro.
NFC East about to have some problems.
Yeah,
Look
they
at
finna
that. Look at that.
smash.
Nolan
Yeah,
Smith, Jordan Davis, Jacoby Dean,
they
Jalen
literally
Carter.
building.
I forgot
Look at
about
them
Jordan
Georgia
Davis.
defenders.
God.
They literally building their
Damn.
own 49ers. That's a 49ers
Right?
team, bro,
Yep.
with a better quarterback.
And
Won the Super Bowl
if you
again.
a Georgia defender next year, that's where you want to go too. No, all your teammates right there.
Yeah,
This
they
is
lit
why
over there
I
in
And the
Philly,
beautiful
say
thing
bro.
about it is they all on rookie contracts. They all on rookie
They,
contracts.
yeah, they finna
Yep.
be a problem for the next few years. The Dallas in
Yeah,
trouble.
few
Bro.
years they gonna be a problem.
But let's not
Dallas
forget
ain't
they
gonna
had
run
a couple of trades to where they were able to get multiple first round
Howie
picks.
Roseman, better GM than
So-
Jason Light.
Medium with a high ceiling.
That's why I say, man, trade Devin White. Trade Devin White.
I don't know. I wouldn't go too far. They only got
Oh,
one.
they
Super
like
Bowl.
they like this player. They doing his whole little backstory, his favorite books to read, all type. God, we skipped right over our dude. We
They ain't
skipped
talking
right
about
over
our dude. They
Yeah.
barely talking about us, man. They skipped right over us, man.
We seen a picture with him and Aaron Donald. We seen some fans in the stands. They went to the next.
So
That's because we put
they even talking
we
about
put a
noticing my
pick
mama.
in.
See, you know
Bro,
what's so
look at
crazy?
that.
So here's the line. Here's what I was thinking going into the draft, right? The Bucks get a tackle, right? If they don't get a tackle, remember I called the scenario out. If the Bucks don't get a tackle, or if they don't trade up high enough to get a tackle, it's going to be question mark. So this scenario happened. All the tackles that we wanted the Bucks to possibly draft got taken before 19.
They
Right?
could have took Harrison.
They could have went to 14. They could have went to 14 if they want. Well, I don't know what happened, but they could have went to 14 and got Roger Jones. They didn't. So now at 19, the best edge rusher, or like Juice or something like that, you got Clancy. Meanwhile, the Eagles get Nolan Smith.
I can't believe the
But
NFC.
do we have the
I can't
collateral to
believe the
move up?
NFC
Do we have
is-
the collateral to move up though?
Y'all see where I'm going with this? Like, how do the Eagles keep doing the right things?
Dude, I can't believe like the NFC's letting the Eagles do this. Like,
why
they
is
let
this?
draft all the players.
Yeah,
we got all
because
these
I-
fifth and sixth rounders too. We could have traded.
No,
Yeah,
they could have
what's-
traded a 7th round, a 5th round, a 6th round, 7th round, and a next year 3rd round to go to the 14.
Ding ding.
You gotta go get the guy.
Why is Brian
Casey's
Branch?
about to get a wide
Never trades
receiver.
up though.
Yeah,
I do agree.
Branch gonna be
I do
something.
agree. I do agree with him though. The NFC is letting the Eagles do this. Like,
Yeah.
I guess ain't no other team looking like they're gonna be competing. Where's the 49ers at in this? Didn't they have a whole bunch of?
Oh, don't worry about them. They got like 5 3rd rounders.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say.
You
I
know
know
why?
they had
Because the
some.
NFC, they don't have enough
Yeah.
quarterbacks. That's why they're doing this.
Yeah, they got a weird compensation where they got like an extra like something like what 4-5 picks or something. Yeah, they okay.
Compensatory picks
And
3rd
the-
round.
Yeah,
So
the
they gonna
Eagles.
be- and they draft very well. The 49ers draft very well.
The Eagles are smart
thought
too
we-
because they know what the quarterbacks are for the AFC, so they're going to
Yeah,
cause
this-
a problem.
And also, if you're going to talk about the 49ers, you got to talk about the Seahawks. The Seahawks done figured.
Oh yeah, the
Seahawks
Seahawks.
gonna be a problem.
No, I like the Texans pick more than the Seahawks.
Nah, I
No,
ain't
I'm
gonna
just saying.
lie. Have you
I'm
been
just saying,
seeing?
like,
Seahawks
you talk
gonna
about
be
the
a problem.
49ers, right?
What's
They
going
make
on?
it-
Yeah.
But Seattle rebooted and they hit an entire draft
I
class
ain't gonna lie.
last year.
The Jags.
Well, ain't
Yeah,
49
man.
trying to give away Trey
The
Lance?
the Jags didn't hit on everything too.
So the Bucks got to figure this out, right? Remember, I said the next 2 drafts is very important. Well, part 1 is done for 2023, and I gave it a C+.
I'm gonna be honest though.
Did our draft pick even get
I'm gonna be
chemistry?
honest. It ain't like our division just made some splash things happen. So we all in the
Yeah,
same boat.
Don't we verse
Atlanta
the Eagles
has.
this year? Did we
Somebody
verse the
said
Eagles this
Philly
year?
Bulldogs.
Yeah.
Hey, look comments. Molly Mall. He said Philly Bulldogs.
Philly Bulldogs.
He's a Cowboy fan too.
No,
Look,
but we
I'll say this
coming
though.
for you, Molly
Based
Mall.
on where the
Definitely.
Bucks, and I said this the other day, yesterday, based on where the Bucks are at right now, and the draft ain't finished, but based on where the Bucks are right now, we're not beating the Bills and we're not beating the Eagles. We're not beating them.
Oh nah, hell no.
I didn't have them. I don't care how we drafted. I didn't see that happening anyway.
Let's get it out your head right now.
I don't care how
Unless
we
some
drafted.
catastrophic happens with the Bills and Eagles, we're not beating them.
I don't care if we drafted
this
excellent
might be a
anyway.
good
That
pick,
wasn't
but
gonna
Brian
happen.
Branch is still there.
What 49ers gonna do with Trey Lance though?
And we're not beating the 49ers, by the way, too. We're not beating them.
What the 49ers gonna do with Trey Lance? That's what I want to know.
Hey, Molly
But
Mall,
they say
I
we
know
was
you
talking to
scared.
him.
I know you scared, Molly Mall.
See,
Oh yeah, Cowboy fans gotta be worried.
One of these years, right? In a 3-year time frame, we're gonna be like the Eagles fans. I got a feeling at some point we're gonna be like, yep, we just keep stacking it up.
I hope so. But we don't draft that CC.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we get like
But my thing is like
Man, just
my
trade
main
Devin White,
concern
man.
is still
Golly.
offense though.
But this trade, the pick we got though, at least
Hold
it's a
on.
good player.
What is it? What were you saying, Bucket, with your girl? Offense?
Yeah, like we know how bad the offense played last year. At this point, it don't look like we taking an offensive tackle or an O-line. But how does that fix any of our offensive problems? I know it's still early and we don't know, but I look at it like this. You still have only 2 young tight ends on the roster. Outside of Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and Tyler Gage, you don't have any better receivers. Scotty Miller done left. So are we relying on Kalen Geiger and what was the other dude name? Devin Tompkins. You still got Rashad White, Edmonds, and what's that dude name?
Keyshawn.
I mean, we draft. It look like we finna draft defense, but how is that gonna help our offense? How is that?
Don't forget.
Even with
Don't
that,
forget about
how
what
is
you girl.
that going
Don't forget
to help?
this. Don't forget this, Bucket, what you girl. I ain't gonna cut you off. I want you to pick up on this part. And don't forget a brand new OC that's never called plays.
Yeah, like
Exactly. I was getting there, but it's also not going to help the Kyle Trask and Baker Mayfield situation either. That's not
trash. And it won't matter because Baker Mayfield's our quarterback. It don't matter what we do. It's trash. It don't matter.
Trash like that audio.
I would have to disagree.
You saying trash or trash?
He said trash. Like
Baker Mayfield is trash. Garbage. So it don't even matter. It don't even matter.
I think what we doing here in the locker room is what happens is I'm already there, but the realization of where the Bucks are at is like it's hard to convince yourself we're gonna be really good. It's hard to convince yourself that.
No, I'm telling you, this is a bridge year. This year ain't gonna matter for us. I'm telling you.
Transitional year. It's a transitional year.
Bro, I hate that because we have a talented veteran roster. Like our team is not young enough to just take a transition year. Like that's what annoys me so much about like so much things we've done or have not done. Like our salary sucks. Our salary cap sucks. We don't have a quarterback. But we have really good players on the team, but they are older, right? They second contract, almost third contracts now. But they're still good. But that we have not much of a future. But I think that is what annoys me the most about this roster right now.
Oh, they got Felix.
Felix gone.
Felix.
Felix gone, y'all.
Oh, and then you know what's so crazy? I had him going to the Bucks in my mock draft, but I got clowned about it in the Facebook groups. It was like, I had him going to the Bucks in the second
Felix
round.
gone, man.
I picked him on the Bucks. Y'all saw yesterday.
Felix gone, dog. God.
Y'all saw this yesterday. They clowned my pick though. They clowned it.
Oh, you're kidding.
I know what I'm doing
That
over
was
here.
God, man. God
I know.
Damn.
I do this for as long as
I know exactly what I'm talking about. They try to laugh at me on Facebook. They try to clown me on Facebook with my draft.
When's the last time we've had a happy draft? Like seriously, like when's the last time? Like
Now remember
Felix
last year, last year the Chiefs picked Kalafis, George Kalafis. They picked him last year. He did really good as a rookie. He started as a rookie, and then they turned around and picked Felix and Aduke.
We haven't had a good draft since '95.
No,
we could have got him in 19.
Warren Sapp and Derrick Brooks. That was the last.
No. Winfield's draft was good.
No,
that ain't good, bro.
Winfield's draft was good.
Felix gone, man. Damn.
That ain't good, bro. I was looking for that in the second round. That ain't good.
Yeah, I was looking for him too.
I don't like that. I ain't gonna lie.
That's a good pick.
Yeah, I don't like that, bro. Yeah, I said why we couldn't go there first. We could have went there with our first pick. I was saying it. That I don't like that.
We could have traded back. We really could have traded. We could have traded back. This was the draft to trade back in.
You're thinking about it. This was a trade back.
All right, now I don't like the pick because that right there is a problem.
Yeah, that right. Yeah, now we don't have an edge rusher to pair. Nah, this is bad. This is good. I think
I was looking for Felix in the second round.
I think you might have to take
This is what separates the Chiefs.
Where's my Newport?
Who was the linebacker that drafted that led the league in tackles? All he did was tackle.
You look at the Bucks GM and you look at the Chiefs GM. They keep making the obvious picks.
And you know what pissed me off? You know what now pisses me off?
The rule here, they got a quarterback.
You know what pisses me off the most about our pick, though?
Yeah, man.
We put our pick in like 5 seconds when it was on us.
Oh yeah, we didn't even wait.
Like that's what makes me mad now. Now it makes me mad because we put this pick in immediately. We ain't wait the whole 5 minutes. I don't know. Somebody eating some chips or something.
Maybe some ice or something.
Is that you, Corey?
Some Sonic
Yeah,
ice.
I'm done now though.
That boy on the ocean water.
So wait, Mopar,
but this is the funny part.
Does this change your grade?
Yeah, this gonna change my grade because I was looking. Okay, no one touched the dude. I'm thinking, okay, this might fall to the second round. Maybe we still this. I don't like the pick now.
But you finna see a run.
I don't Brian Brett's still on the board now. No, Brian Brett's still on the board.
But you know, with the mock drafts we've been doing, Felix Uzoma fit our scheme, bro. That's
fit the scheme perfect.
That's not a. I don't like that, bro. That's 2 players now. The Darnell White situation and the Felix Uzoma. I get the Nolan Smith thing, but bro, come on now.
And so Isaiah, who are the last edges on the board? What's the last edges on the board now?
I think the edge from TCU, right?
We got Keon White,
which would be good.
Isaiah, on that mock draft, who did you pick as that linebacker?
Hold on, he naming all the edges. Hold on.
Drew what? It was Drew Sanders?
Ojolari. Will McDonald went early. He went early.
Yeah, he went real early. He good though.
They gonna have to grab a dude like they gonna have to grab.
He said Drew Sanders.
How about that Tulipoto?
He said Drew Sanders.
Yeah, but you get the multiple positions with a dude like Drew Sanders.
Is he
so
still
you
on
might
the
as well
board
jump
now?
on that. Yeah, he's still on the board.
Drew Sanders is still on the board.
He gonna have to jump on that because you get the 3. You get what he play. He play what nickel. He play off the ball, on the ball, and he can do the nickel.
Isaiah Frosky on the board too. Isaiah Frosky still on the board now. He good. Isaiah Frosky.
They gotta do something tomorrow, man.
Isaiah, would
I don't.
Drew Sanders next round?
I'll take
you. Have to.
Nah.
You have to.
I go edge.
There's not a lot of linebackers that were drafted the first round. Right? I think about one.
You only got the last couple of edges here. You got to go edge.
And that many edges, like as far as like really, really good edges, it ain't that many good. It ain't that many left.
You got DJ Ojolari.
We're 15 picks away.
I think the Bucks will have to go up. If the Bucks want to get one of these guys, you got to get in front of 45.
Yeah,
they got to go up.
Got to go in front of 45 to get one of these guys, man. Because they're finna come off the board now. They're finna come off the board.
What was all the positions Drew Sanders can play, bro?
Drew Sanders.
The rest of the guys are D tackles. They're not edge rushers.
Look,
there's depth on the D line. There's depth on the D line, but when it comes to edge, those guys finna start coming off the board before.
Yeah, I'm saying they're gonna come up early.
450, they coming off the board. See, the Bucks in the
Cowboys will take somebody. Cowboys will take somebody like Drew Sanders in a heartbeat.
We just had to beat the Panthers.
Man, we're gonna tear up Bryce Young. I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah,
Yeah, we gonna
yeah.
tell Bryce Young, bro. We
I'm
gonna get
not
your
worried
ass in
about that,
time.
bro.
We're gonna
Yeah, they
tear
got
that
rid of
dude
his
up.
weapons.
I'm not worried about our division. I'm worried about everyone else.
Yeah, but I'm
traded back and got Felix.
yeah.
Traded back
I ain't
and
gonna
got
lie.
him.
That the pick makes me mad now, bro. I kept saying, "Oh, tomorrow we could just go in and get the Felix Uzama."
I
That's
was
over
waiting
with.
for that
I got
too. I was waiting for the Phillies tomorrow. I was waiting for Phillies
Now that
tomorrow.
screws up what we got and makes the pick that we just picked even worse.
mm-mm.
That's what I'm saying.
But
Like,
you know the
do
funny
they
thing though,
understand how the draft board go?
And we put our pick in 30 seconds, bro. As soon as it said Bucks, pick
in
was in.
Jason Light's press conference, he told the media that he was in there sweating bullets in there when we was going to be making our pick. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro? Nobody was
Did you
checking for
not
that.
see?
Put on
Did
the
you?
show,
What
man.
did you? What?
Bullets over Kalijah Clancy at 19?
Nobody.
Nobody was doing
Nobody.
that.
It's just like Luke
Well,
Gedeke.
I mean,
Nobody had.
he's one of the
I mean,
better defensive tackles, though.
But nobody.
Yeah,
Like I said,
he is.
Clancy didn't even know he was coming here. He was so
He
confused.
is, but he's not for our need.
19?
I mean, I don't know.
19?
It's trenches.
He's
We
not
like it. He's a dog.
Yeah,
he's a dog.
If they would have got him at 29, all right.
They could have got him at 29.
But the thing is, though, there was a lot of other teams getting defensive tackles, so he probably wouldn't be there.
So if we're going that route, then that means that the Bucks actually believe Tryon is the guy, and Barrett will be healed up just fine.
Nah,
That's exactly.
Anthony
I
Nelson.
don't trust
They
that.
believe in Anthony
Barrett won't be
Nelson,
that guy.
Tryon,
Barrett
and
won't be
Jack
that
Barrett.
guy.
If they're picking this way though, that means they got to have. It's the same thing with the O line. Even if he tried to trade and they declined it, cool. You probably try with a few different teams, cool. But if we ain't make no O line moves, we ain't do nothing with the edge. That means someone is confident in the players we got.
Todd
It's
Bowles.
bottom line, man. It's
remember.
They don't sleep on Derek Hall now. Derek Hall's on the board.
I
Don't
didn't
sleep
mean
on
to cut
Derek
you off.
Hall.
Remember when Todd Bowles, I'm pretty sure y'all know the answer to this question. When they asked Todd Bowles about what is the need this offseason coming up in the draft, what did Todd Bowles bring up?
Safety. We got to get younger. He said juice.
Edge. He said we need more sacks.
Because we can't get all our sacks from DT.
I was kind of surprised on that.
Yeah, it's not
What
good
did
when your
he-
DT
what
got
did
all
he
the
do
sacks.
in the first round to convince we're going that route.
I think the only thing that would convince him to not go edge, one, Shaq Barrett was injured, and that's probably why that contributed to why we couldn't get enough sacks on the edge. That'd be one. Now the other would be that we need to replace Logan Hall, Akeem Hicks, and Nacho, and that's probably the emphasis that they went with.
Yeah, but even then, like Shaq had a ACL tear, right? So when you come back from those injuries, like you could potentially not even play the same. So you're gonna bank on him coming back and be your starter.
My issue with
you gotta remember they know more about the injury than we do, right? So
I understand that, but even if he can't go, that means you're just gonna rely on Anthony Nelson again. And we saw like you're really not getting any pressure either way.
Yeah, you getting 5-6 sacks. You getting 5 or 6 sacks from him.
And
he's going to help.
we also know this about ACLs. We also know this.
They might, rotate him to the edge here and there.
We also know this about ACLs. You don't come back right away. It takes about a full year to kind of get that back.
Right, and he's saying he's gonna be ready by week 1. It's like,
and he's already 30 years old. He's 30 years old.
He said on loose cannons.
Yeah,
he's 30 years old.
I mean, it's great that you're banking on yourself.
I get it though, but they got but I said this earlier though. I get it when it come to him. We got a lot of money tied up into him, so I get it. They're gonna go at his word. We got a lot of money tied up into this man. An ugly contract. So
the Shaq play has been declining though, man. It hasn't been going up.
I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you. He was bad before the injury. I don't disagree with you.
He's declining, yo. It's not. He's not doing it, man.
What he
That's
had, 5 sacks? What he had, 5 sacks maybe before the injury?
Yeah, he's starting to go like this. He's starting to go down.
He's going down big time, man. Like
That contract is terrible.
Bad contract. They paid him too much.
But he got to play because of it. So if he got to hobble out there like Ryan Jensen did, oh well.
We're gonna rebound with Keon White tomorrow.
No, the person that made fart of is Derek Hall. That's the best bet you guys gonna fall up. That's gonna fall where we at.
We're gonna go.
I'm be
We're gonna
honest
Yeah,
with
go.
yeah,
you.
yeah. Derek Hall and Yaya. Derek Hall and Yaya. They can fall
Drew
to us.
Sanders need to be the next pick, bro. Bottom line, Drew Sanders got to be the next pick.
He might be gone by the time you get to us.
I'm sorry, it was
Yeah,
an Achilles. I'm sorry, my bad.
Yeah, an
I
Achilles.
appreciate it. I appreciate it, Sheldon. It was I'm thinking an ACL. It was an Achilles. My bad. I'm sorry.
And you remember
Yeah.
how OJ came back after he got his Achilles. And he ain't come back too
You
good.
don't come back the same. You don't come back the same.
But see, I said before, if we drafted a defensive end, you're drafting a younger guy. You don't have to rush Shaq back.
Yeah, shout out
You
to
know what I'm
Bryce
saying?
Young.
But I don't know.
Yeah.
This is just
About to fall out.
mind blowing to me. And then
282 pounds, short arms, D tackle.
But let's be honest. If we did draft as a replacement, just like we saw with William Golston, Logan Hall wasn't getting the burn he needed because Golston was playing.
Well, that's more on Jason Light. If you can't believe on Logan Hall, that's more on Jason Light.
I don't
Like
know. That might be more top Bowes though.
Yeah, we got a veteran problem. Like we got a
No, we're
we
not
got
gonna
a
do that. We're not gonna deflect. We can't do that.
No,
Because we give
no,
Jason
no.
Light
We
credit for
talking.
this, and then we go, oh, it's not really Jason Light.
Oh no. It is Jason Light as far as the pick. They both gonna share.
I think
no,
so.
but they
Man.
both got to share Bucos because I mean he did one a good pick, but then you also got Ty Bowles not coaching it up right.
And then when a good pick comes, oh, Jason Light, yeah, Jason Light, that's what I'm talking about right there.
Oh no, yeah. Jason Light got to own it all, but the coaching on the field.
Think
though,
about it. If we would have picked an offensive player, would you say that was a Jason Light pick?
What? The GM
Or
job
Dave Canales pick?
The GM job is what?
The
I went over
GM
this.
job is
Pick
to
draft
get
pick.
everybody's input.
I went over this weeks
into
ago.
conclusion to make that next pick. That's really it. I mean,
So this is
that's it.
like I said, this
Can't
is a Ty Bowles
just pick
guy.
a player just to pick a player. Everybody's got to have input.
I mean, mainly going off the scouts though, because the scouts are the ones that actually give them all the information about these players.
That's a whole
But that's going to be based off of coaching, though, right? The coaches tell you what they need improvements at.
We're gonna have to stop Bryce Young, man.
Y'all do realize why I keep bringing up the minions, right? Those little minions.
Oh yeah,
That's why I keep bringing them up. He put those guys together to go do that. It's his response. He's the overall responsible for the draft, for the day-to-day operations of the team. Todd Bowles is responsible on the field play. Jason Light is responsible for putting the team together with his.
But that's why I'm blaming him for the coaching on the field with the Logan Hall and William Golston.
70-30 or something?
That's why I'm blaming.
At least reasonable.
Look, you can give some coaches the blame. I mean, and some position coaches and coordinator. Yeah, I get that part. But overall responsibility on how business work is the CEO. When something goes bad, you don't blame the CFO or the CIO or the CTO or the diversity officer. No, CEO, front and center. That's how it works. That's how
Okay, but I mean, so why not blame the owner of the organization for picking Jason Light then?
Football operations. The GM responsible for football operations.
But we mentioned one big thing. Y'all must not be watching these interviews with Jason Light. To the media, Jason Light, man, he is Superman. I don't know if y'all paying attention. His bad picks don't. I'm saying his picks. He was just getting raves on the last interview he did about picking from smaller schools. So that's sticking with him.
If you start out a franchise, overall operation wise, you start with the GM. The owner asks the GM, "What is the plan for this organization? What is the future? What is your vision for this organization?"
Door number 2.
And the GM says, "Okay, this is what I see, and this is what I would like for this franchise to go at football wise." He puts the plan together, shows the owner and the chairman, the board members, right? And they say, "Okay," they sign off on it. And they say, "Go, here's the keys to the franchise. Put together a staff." What do Jason like? GM wise. Let's forget the names. This position wise. The GM goes and scout. He gets his front office people, his lieutenants, his scouts, his minions, and all that. Area scouts, local scouts, whatever. Then he goes down to the coaching staff. He gets the head coach. Okay, depending on what type of head coach it is, is it a Sean Payton type coach, which he wants some power, right? You know, some certain head coaches want power. Todd Bowles ain't that.
Bill Belichick.
But Todd Bowles ain't none of that. So Todd Bowles is okay. Let's just say that's just head coach's perspective, right? He picks the head coach. All right, coach, what do you need? What do you need? What type of team you want to run? A defensive heavy team or offensive heavy team, depending on what your head coach is. He has an offensive background or defensive background. In this case, Todd Bowles has a defensive background. So you know the team is going to be more defensive oriented. And then we saw that last year. Because one of the reasons, the main reasons why we went 8-9 is because of the defense. We all saw that. Literally play out in our hands. With the great Tom Brady, the reason why we went 8-9 is because of the damn defense.
Yeah, no rebuttal. No rebuttal. No rebuttal. No
Tom Brady.
nothing.
So when you look at Jason Light in this draft, this was a defensive pick, which that means it was heavy input of Todd Bowles and Larry Foote and Casey Rogers. We needed another D lineman in the trenches. That was clearly a Todd Bowles and his defensive staff pick because Todd Bowles controls the defense. He's a head coach with a defensive background.
Right.
Jason Light went that route. But he's overall responsible for going that route too.
Right.
Because he don't have to sign off on that. He can be like, I'm a rock with Dave Canales on this one at 19. He could have did that.
Right. Now what about this? Now what if there's some names, right? What if there's names? They got a few names. And if we're going defensive, they got names on the tables before we put the pick in. And Todd Bowles says, I want him. Jason Light is the one that says, okay, we get him.
So in that case, so when they put together a board, right? Before you put together a board, you scout. East-West game, Senior Bowl, interviews, tape, yada, yada, yada. We know the story behind this. So when you put together your draft board, you put together scenarios, multiple scenarios. In the Bucks case, when they picked up Kalijah Clancy, they probably had him pretty high on the board. Why he went at 19, we don't know the details. But I'm just saying, the way they had him at the board, and somebody said somehow he was sweating bullets, they probably had him like, 19.
Yeah, they probably had other people on top of the board.
Right. If he falls 19, the best available player on their board. Oh, now as far as the overall NFL conversation board, Clancy was not a top 20 player to be picked at high. Overall consensus can tell you that. But in the Bucks case, they had him in a top 20 player. They had him as a top 20 player. So he fell to 19, and it was great. We got to get him.
So pretty much, Logan Hall was a bad pick last year.
But would that be predicated on Bowles saying, because if they go scout and he says, hey, I need this position, they go scout, they come back with these names. I would imagine at the end of the day, Bowles will have to say, yep, that's a good fit. Yep, I like him. Let's stick with these guys. And then they go do some more recon or whatever they do on the players. So then when we get to the draft day, again, like you just said, should that player fall, that's a high player that Todd Bowles had anyway on his defensive list. So
did they interview him at the top 30? Did they interview him?
No. But that's why I'm trying to figure out. You can't. I guess what I'm saying is there a scenario where you draft a player as a GM that the coaches wasn't even studying to begin with? You just bring a player to this damn team. I didn't want him.
You know what that said? You know what that tells me? Assumption. Assuming that this player is great and you didn't even have him on your radar, they didn't even bring him in as a top 30 visit. So you didn't even get a chance to really get at him like that because nobody was.
I don't get that. That's weird.
That don't make
and if that's a thing, then we got a problem because that means at the end of the day we're not looking. We're setting our coach up for failure, and we all know Todd Bowles can't take an L this year under no circumstances. Or he's gone.
This is it right here.
But this is what he wanted, though. That's what I'm saying.
But he wanted Kalijah Clancy. That's what he wanted. So Jason Light was like, all right. So don't be surprised in the second round. It's offense. I mean, don't be surprised.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying it all day.
So then this does go back to what Bucos is saying. This is a problem because if we got a board full of players. They're scouting. We got this player, this player, this player. Let's just say our top 5 players or whatever. How high was the actual players? They must have been actually low on our list And the low players were high on our list. If at the end of the day you take a player that high, you don't care about what the players are actually projected. Like he said, you're assuming. Because we put the pick in like 30 seconds. So our mind was made up as soon as it landed on us that that's who we're going with. We didn't wait 3 minutes. None of that. Pick was in. When y'all was still talking, the pick was already in. And y'all were sweating bullets because at the end of the day, you're unsure. If you're unsure, you should have just traded. You should have just you should have traded out the pick. If you was unsure and you was that nervous, you should have traded out the pick.
Here's the more evidence right here. The top 30 visits. I'm gonna give y'all the defensive line, the defensive tackles, and the edge rushers. This is who they talk to in their top 30 visits.
Felix,
Darnell Wright. They talked to Chris Murphy, Darnell Wright, and Anton Harrison, who got picked in the first round. Adewale, Carl Brooks, who I like, Nolan Smith, who they passed up on, BJ Ojolari, Lucas Van Ness, who got drafted way before 19. I mean after 19, but they could have picked him too. Will McDonald went before the Bucks. That's it. They didn't talk to Kalijah.
They didn't talk to Kalijah Kenty. Wow.
But
they talked to Nolan Smith though. They talked to Nolan Smith and didn't pick him.
I thought they had an interview with Will Levis.
They did. I'm just talking about edge rushers.
I'm sorry.
I'm talking about edge rushers and defensive.
I missed that part. That's my fault. I missed that part. You're right.
But you can say that.
Yeah, we did not talk.
And they interviewed Felix Ededuke. They interviewed Felix Ededuke and passed him up too.
But you can also say, yeah, I agree with you. And then you can also say that with like the Falcons, because what did Bijan say? He's been mainly talking to the Eagles and the Bucks, and then there go the Falcons go.
Yeah, that they threw a wrench in stuff.
Look at or didn't pass. They passed up on Nolan Smith and Felix Ededuke. They passed both of them up, and they interviewed them. Top 30 visit, and they didn't pick neither one of them.
And they gave them to the Eagles.
The Chiefs got Felix Ededuke.
And the Chiefs.
Yeah, you can't let the richer. You can't. Yeah, you can't let the richer get richer. In the sense, if you're saying that you want to put, if you're saying that you want to compete, you understand we're not trying to, compete for a Super Bowl. As a corporation, you got to understand, like I just said earlier, you force fans to buy tickets in advance to come fill up these seats, even though you don't have the man that actually they're coming to see anymore in Brady. So the product that you're putting on the field, bro, let's just be real. What's his name? Baker Mayfield, bro. He's not filling out the stands. Your team is still old. You got holes in places. You're supposed to be making picks that's gonna make us be competitive. I get it. The division is trash, but we can't use that as a excuse.
Right.
We could beat up on the division, but then when we step outside the division, we getting smashed. It don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. We gonna have.
So in division with our pick, would you say we're all still in the same boat?
No. Yeah, we still in the same boat. No. We still in the same boat. No, I don't like what the Falcons did. Bryce Young, look, Bryce Young, bro, that is what it is. He ain't got no weapons. They can go get some. I get that. That's cool. But you got rid of a dog and DJ Moore. Shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have done that. Shouldn't have done that. Not concerned with them at all. The Saints,
who cares?
Who cares? They got a defensive coach too, but they still got problems too. Derek Carr ain't solving nothing. So we still all in the same boat. But I was looking for some separation in the picks because we know what time it is, man. You can't pick
as far
like
as
this,
player-wise, there is a separation.
Yeah, thank you, brother.
But this is why.
You mean player-wise from Bijan from from that standpoint?
Player-wise, there is a separation.
Yeah, like Bryce Young.
Player-wise,
okay.
But see, this is why I cannot get behind Bowles. It's because, dude, you've been a head coach before for 5 years, and I understand it's a chance. This is your chance for redemption, bro. You messing it up. Like, I don't get it.
Well, we were struggling with the greatest of all time, and now we got Baker Mayfield.
Bro,
the
fact that Tom Brady never lost against the Cowboys in Atlanta, and he lost with you as the head coach.
And a losing record too, by the way.
And a losing record. You put that on that man's legacy, and then you go out in the playoffs and you lose like that.
You tell me we're gonna win more games than last year?
No. I'm gonna be honest with you. The offense,
anybody
I'm
say,
gonna let Dave Canales and the running back coach we picked up, let them handle that. I'm looking at what we do on defense because we got Todd Bowles. Come on, bro. You can't pick like this.
David
Defensive
is
players,
leaving. We barely
yeah.
have any safeties back there besides Antoine. You got most of them on what, a 1 year?
A lot of 1-year contracts.
Your defensive cornerbacks cannot stay healthy throughout the season with Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean. You're banking on Zion McCollum to be your third CB. And then you had a potential, Devin White's gonna be playing on his 5th-year option, but let's be honest, I don't think they're paying that man $100 million.
That's if
He's not
if
$100
he
million
doesn't decide.
player.
But
that
that's if
depends
he
on how the
doesn't.
draft turns out from the 2nd to 3rd.
And
But that's if he
the Bucks
sits out.
interviewed Jamari Gibbs and Bijan Robinson. They interviewed both of those running backs.
Yeah, didn't Gibbs come down to Tampa? I think he came up.
Yes.
Yeah, he
He
did.
just came.
Yeah, but
He
they
was
were
just
all
down there
picked
last
before
week.
19.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm just
Man,
that's all.
Let me
Man,
tell you,
he was down.
we needed an A+ pick at
That's
19,
all I'm saying.
and it didn't happen.
It is not an A+.
Yeah.
And then he want
The
to put
only A+ pick.
Antoine back at
I
free
mean,
safety.
so all right, let's
Yeah.
run some scenarios. Which players were the A+ pick by the time the 19 was there?
By the time 19 hit,
Besides Nolan Smith.
you're talking about after 19 or before 19?
No, by the 19th pick, which one's the A+ pick that we could have got besides Nolan Smith?
Anton Harrison,
Wait,
Felix.
let me make sure I'm understanding
Felix
what you're saying.
Nolan.
So you're saying which picks were the A+ picks before 19 or after 19?
After.
Nah, what we could have picked up
After 19.
after
It would have been A+.
Okay.
Felix Uzoma.
As far as what the Bucks needed,
yeah.
I mean,
A+ pick, superstar.
Anton Harrison,
But here's the problem.
You're not
the
picking
player,
top 10, you know. I mean,
here's the problem. The player we
started in there that kind of like throws it off at 19.
Here's the problem. The player we have is just not on our team. He is, man. Just not on our team.
It just didn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, we finna basically what we're finna do.
This might be a good stack. I mean,
what we're finna. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to now have players playing out of position. We're going to have a player trying to play out of position. You know, like we did with Antoine Winfield last year. You know, come on, bro. You had players on the board.
Real quick. Let me go back to something as far as in the division wise, as far as how things worked out with the Saints, the Falcons, the Panthers, and us. If I had to break this down, okay, you got to get a quarterback. So the Panthers did that. So for them, that's an A+ pick for them, right? So they had to get a quarterback. Right. So okay, let's break this down.
Bijan is A+.
Bijan Robinson is A+. Let me finish. Bijan Robinson, for what the Falcons needed, it was not an A+ pick because they had the third best running game in the NFL. But as far as Bijan Robinson going to that team that can run the ball really well, that is a good pick for them. Because they're going to run the ball without running the quarterback now. They can turn around and hand that ball off to Bijan Robinson and Tyler Algier. Literally. Without doing the read RPO and all that crap. Remember, Arthur Smith came from Derrick Henry. So now he got Bijan Robinson, an elite running back as far as measurement-wise, and his tape matches up with his combine. So for the Falcons, that is a really good pick for them for what they like to do. Now, to the Bucks. What the Bucks trying to do, they need pass rushers, and they picked a 6'1", 282-pound short arm D tackle, explosive. But in our scheme,
but he is a pass rushing D tackle, though.
Yeah, he pass rushing.
But he is a pass rushing D tackle.
As far as team specific, it's not what the Panthers and the Falcons did.
But he does get out to the quarterback.
The Falcons upgraded their running back situation. The Panthers upgraded their quarterback situation. The Bucks drafted a D tackle, which helps the pass rush in a way, right? And then the Saints drafted Brian Breezy, an injury-prone defensive tackle,
which is a bust.
That's a bust as a whole.
I think so.
So
that dude kind of walks like
the Saints.
That runs sideways, man.
The Saints to me got the worst out of the 14.
I think so.
That's good.
So then we probably
at
this
third
place.
We're
third best pick in the division.
We're second or third. You're second or third. For me, I'm teetering. You could swing either way, but the better player is going to be Bijan for what they do. I will say that. So third, I can roll with.
Third place right now.
I can do that.
After today, Bryce Young is a straight bust. then we can say second.
After the first round, the Bucks are number 3 right now in the division, as far as picks wise, as far as draft.
As of today, yeah.
As of today, number 3. Now tomorrow it can change.
Well, even player wise, if you go off of talent, it's still third.
Yeah. So
yeah.
So
well, that's what I'm saying.
fine.
Like if Bryce Young is a bust, then we can say second best talent wise.
We won't know that, but we won't know that until.
Yeah, true. But
I'm gonna be honest.
Honestly, it's not a bad pick. I'm probably over exaggerating about this pick. Honestly, I want a different route. I wanted a different scenario.
It's not a bad pick. It's just
unexpected.
It's unexpected. It's unexpected.
But no, come on, y'all. It can't be unexpected. We all been
was unexpected.
about.
What do you mean?
But you know what?
But
you know what? This is Jason.
Did you
Light.
think we saw Jason Clay at 19?
But let's be honest. It's Jason Light though.
This is not really unexpected, only because we've been preaching, especially you, Isaiah, saying that D-line, O-line, D-line, O-line, D-line, O-line.
I said that when the Bucks, when I made my comment about the pick, I said, look, I like what they were doing. It's going to the trenches. I get that part.
Yeah, we talking about the player. The player is unexpected.
That's not unexpected. The player is
wasn't even
unexpected.
interviewed.
The player is unexpected. That's the problem. I don't have a problem with the trenches. It's the player. The fit. That's what that throws me off right there.
But I'm gonna be honest.
I have to look at some more videos to see where
they
he
could have traded back.
Really shines.
They got him.
But I'm gonna be honest. Even with the pick and the player and the scheme, after what you just said about Logan Hall, I'll take it, bro. 5 sacks your whole career? I'm sorry, man. I'm gonna have that in my mind all night. I'm gonna have that in my mind all night.
I would tell you that much.
That's horrible, bro. 5 sacks? That I don't know what that pick was.
Logan Hall seems to be like a worthy of 3rd or 4th, maybe 5th round.
Man,
and
look.
I want to point this out. I know who was it? Lightning Film said we said the same stuff about Vita Vea. Vita Vea was at least mocked to us in mock drafts. Not this guy was never mocked to us
at all.
In the first round. Never.
Vita
Vea was.
In fact, I didn't see many drafts having the first round. Mock drafts, period.
Like, he was like his second round.
I look at hundreds of them. I saw hundreds mock drafts.
Yeah, me too.
Ain't no first round.
But let's be honest. It's Jason Light. Was any of them players like it? The mock draft last year? We Gedeke we didn't even know who he was, man. We all was
could have got him in the 3rd round, man.
We all was Googling.
But look, this is the thing too. I said if Satan and Jesus were to be drafted, Jason Light would choose Satan and not Jesus.
He gonna take the bad route.
Every year he does this. Y'all know that?
He does the complete opposite.
He gonna take the bad route. But
I don't know what's up with him trying to get these diamond in the roughs, man.
But because y'all didn't hear what I said, man. Y'all need to watch his interviews. The community praises him on that, man.
Not really, man. Not that Alberto Aguayo pick.
I mean, I can see why we skipped Nolan Smith, maybe because of the injuries.
No, you know what though? They could have traded back and got him at like 29, 28.
Yeah.
Who
knows?
knows?
We got all these picks in the 5th and 6th round, man. We could have traded up.
I'm just saying, you gotta be able to you can't be scared. You can't be scared.
Maybe the trade was not in our favor. Maybe we did offer a trade.
I really wanted them to get a tackle. I really wanted. This was one of those drafts. Remember the Tristan Wirfs draft? It was 4 of them, right? It was like, man, the Bucks got to get one of these boys. It was the same draft. Get one of them. Get one.
And a lot of people went before him.
Anton was right there. Anton Harrison was right there.
But didn't somebody say that Anton was like a worthy 2nd round pick? He was a reach at 19.
You could have traded back to 28 and got him.
Yeah.
If anybody would have wanted our picks, though.
You could have picked up an extra 3rd. Matter of fact, you could have picked up a 4th round pick. You don't got one.
But we're
gonna watch
at the scenarios here, though. We may not have actually had any trade to offer. Maybe nobody accepted.
If you want to make a trade, you'll make a trade. I mean, it can happen.
Yeah, but hold on.
He
said out of his mouth, they definitely tried to trade to get Wirfs because that was their guy, first dude on the board. The way it happened,
that's what they want.
Fell in their lap. They said they got declined left and right on trying to move up because they
trades don't get accepted right away. People would
unless you have an offer that can't be turned down.
Exactly. They want so much capital.
Like
telling you.
what was it? The Arizona? Was it the Arizona trade?
Yeah, so Arizona was at 3.
Yeah.
They went back to 12, and then they went up to 6.
Yeah.
I mean, the
Hold
Bucks
on.
was at 19. They could have went to 14. How much you got to give up? I mean, come on, bro.
Is
I mean,
anybody in this chat going to training camp this year? Because you know it's gonna be free to the public.
I'm gonna go for
going.
the military.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go. I just
I
want to
might.
put my eyes on something.
I'm going this year, definitely.
You know they're gonna be free, so everybody grab your family, grab your kids.
I'm definitely going.
Bucking with your girl, you put your cash
No,
app
Bucks
in
Life.
the.
Nobody's going to trade Devin. We've already established that.
Who keeps saying that?
I'm not gonna. I'm not
Who
gonna.
keeps saying trade Devin? Why they keep bringing that up? That ain't happening. Why they keep doing
I got on.
I
I
don't
got on one
understand.
of our dudes. He said,
Let it go.
Literally,
LIG.
Jason said it's not going to happen.
He said send him to the Eagles. I said no. He said send him to the 49ers. I said so you can pair that man with Warner? Are you crazy? Man, come on, man.
Oh, you gotta let it go, man. Get over it.
Worthy trade.
Get over it. It's not happening. Get
Yeah, y'all
over
gotta
it.
and that's another thing. He sees all that too, bro, and that don't help the situation either, man. Just get off of it. Do it in his feelings because he want to get paid. It's just not gonna work like that.
That's like every player. Even Lamar
it
Jackson
worked,
was
yeah.
in his feelings. He was thinking about
Here's
leaving
another thing.
the
Here's another
Ravens.
thing that we got to worry about. And I know, I get it, but the Bucks' run defense had a big drop off.
Exactly.
Big drop off.
Exactly.
And
we gotta face Bijan twice a year.
It did, but when we came across,
this could be a blessing in disguise.
Hold on, hold on. It was, and remember, we were supposed to got pounced on by the Panthers, and that did not happen. We supposed to got dog ran on by the Panthers because at that time they was cooking, and it did not happen like that. So
for 17 games, the Bucks' run defense took a big drop off.
It did. It wasn't number one. It wasn't number one like it usually was, but we went dead
17 games. The numbers in tape show the Bucks' run defense took a big step back, a big one. So going into this season, that's got to improve. And Clancy is a penetrating guy, so he's gonna have to make some plays behind the line of scrimmage.
Yeah,
that's why we got to watch tape. Let's watch tape on him tonight.
And a lot. And remember, a lot of the run stopping defense was between, and for our team was Sue and Villa. So
Sue, and that Villa Vea suit. Them dudes,
maybe that was the whole purpose.
Yeah, but even in Sue's last year, it was kind of dropping off a little bit.
Well, that's because that's the veteran coming out of them that age.
Right.
That's
There's
just that
nothing we
age.
can do about that. But at the time when he was with us, it was like a good combo for the time being.
Yeah, it's a good combo. Yeah, by the time we get to the end season, then they added the extra game on there. We got the oldest team in the league.
JPP.
Oh my gosh.
And then Jason Light committed $150 million of future money. That's why we couldn't do nothing this offseason.
And we got a lot of decisions to make next.
$98 million in dead cap.
But next year it'll be fresh. We're going.
Next year,
Mike Evans.
Because we'll have a top 5 pick next year.
Yeah, we'll have. I hope not, bro. I hope not.
$98 million
this year, so we can Caleb Williams.
$98 million in dead money.
Didn't Shaq Barrett take a pay cut though? Nah.
No,
he did.
That dude ain't never taken a pay cut.
Well,
he needed to take a pay cut.
I should say that.
$98 million. I mean, come on, bro. We couldn't do nothing in free agency. 1 year deal. You take a 1 year deal. You take a.
But he did. But he did actually. He did pretty good. He did pretty good. We ain't gonna knock his grade. He did all right.
Who did all right?
How much improvement from?
He did all right this offseason.
We went 8-9, right? And the moves he made this offseason, how much of that does that improve? Does it improve +1, +2, +3 in the win column?
You mean minus?
Well, wasn't there a conversation where we've all agreed that he has done? You gave him a B+?
In the win column
season.
In the win column.
Oh,
we went 8-9 with Tom Brady. Now we got Kyle Trask and Baker Mayfield. Is that a +1, +2, +3?
I'm neutral. I'm neutral on that, bro.
With a new OC.
From a winning
Now, hold on. That new OC did revive Gino career.
And he is from a winning organization, so I can't do that. I can't do that.
Two different situations.
I ain't saying the dude. I ain't saying the dude is just some elite guy that's gonna come in.
Optimistic. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah,
That's all.
and part of that is only because we don't know what's gonna happen.
You don't know.
Yeah, that's
it's hard. It's hard to convince me. I don't know about y'all. It's hard to convince me. We are a +1, +2, +3. You gotta give me literally a straight up gold mine, and right now you can't give me that. Nothing you can tell me.
We played the Eagles.
You can't tell me we are a 9-8, 10-17. You can't tell me that.
I tell you, with the schedule I'm looking at, this is how many games I see us winning right now.
I'm being honest. I'm not trying to be every counter.
Look at the schedule.
I'm just looking at the reality of it. How can you convince
We're playing
me? Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you got it. You got it.
We're
I'm trying to
playing
figure
the
this out.
Eagles, San Francisco,
Lost,
and the Bills.
Lost. And everything
Hey,
else.
Jacksonville.
Remember, when we play teams with an average defense or better, we struggle. Think about that for a
I
second.
don't know. Different year though. I don't know.
We went 8-9. Matter of fact, we came off a season at 13-4 to go
exactly.
8-9.
That's how many wins, Isaiah. The most.
That had still had some. It still had some AB remnants in it and so forth. So you know.
I just trying to figure out how can we go 10-7 with Baker Mayfield?
Oh no, I ain't gonna put no number on it right now. I'm neutral,
man.
I'm neutral.
We'll see
I'm
if he got
neutral.
Wait a minute, we scored 18 points a game with the great Tom Brady, and we finna all of a sudden become this offensive juggernaut with Dave Canale.
But is it
No,
far-fetched?
I don't think
hold on.
anybody is over
No one is saying
exaggerating.
that, but I'm gonna be honest with you. With as
Optimism is
bad,
good.
It's 50-50.
It don't work for me.
With as bad as we played with Tom Brady, how much worse can we actually play, man? Tom Brady actually was hindering us in certain games. Let's just be real,
He did.
Let's stop.
He did.
Let's stop, man. Come on, bro.
We gonna come back and revisit this.
Nah, bro. We gonna be real, bro. Tom Brady was hindering us in some games. Now, don't get me wrong. The IQ,
I say we stick
there
to
is
the
a
draft
drop off
because we kind of just like
This is
holding grudges at this point and then
this
letting
is a
it out.
transitional year, man. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah, but we ain't said nothing about no projections.
I am.
I ain't saying no projections.
I am.
I ain't
got time to play this little schematics and I ain't doing all that.
Yeah,
They may just be focused on winning the division.
Over here.
Yeah, we supposed to be supposed to be exactly. I think the goal, and I thought the goal was the division. The division.
Yeah, because you win division, you go to playoffs, win division.
Fellas,
wrong word.
Let's not knock the idea that we have a bad
season. Change the words around and we going. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out where we get.
I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? We could possibly be better than what last year. Oh, yeah, okay.
Man, nobody said that. Nobody said that.
I don't know if anybody said that.
Nobody said that.
But y'all act like
no. We twisting words.
Based on what we are right now, based on where we are right now, what do you think? What's the problem answering that question?
We're in a bad spot right now.
Wait, what like can you
that's part of the
context of what we think? Like what do you mean? Like
we're in a bad spot right now.
Let me repeat this so y'all can understand what I'm saying. Based on where we at right now, the reality of the situation and what we got. Now the draft is still going on. So based on where we at right now, how many wins?
-3.
I'm not doing that, bro. No, I
don't
play those type of games. The division is wide open. That division is wide open. That's all I care about. That's all I care about.
500 for me.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna get to the playoffs, get destroyed.
At the end of the day, that's all we need to be looking forward to. This ain't no Super Bowl or bust. This ain't no Super Bowl.
We picking at 19 again? What we doing?
This ain't no Super Bowl or bust type of team.
We're gonna be picking at 19 again next year. Talking about
500.
We could have got a tackle. Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh well, I don't disagree with the pick. Now I don't disagree with what you're saying right there.
I say 7-8 wins.
I don't want to see the thing about it is I don't want the Bucs to be in the hamster wheel.
Hold on, you said eight wins? Like where? Look at that schedule. There ain't no way there's 8 wins.
7 or 8.
We did you see the offense with Brady last year, man?
It's gonna be better this year.
What?
Maybe I'm just too optimism, but maybe that's why I'm like 10th
use
in
that
the
word.
nation with sales.
Cool.
I mean, maybe that's because I'm 10th in the nation with sales, but I can't see.
Don't work
I
with
don't
me.
see. I don't see. It works with me though, because I got
Don't work
data
with
to
me.
back it up.
I live in
Yeah,
reality.
but I live in it.
No, you don't.
But what's
How
wrong
I
with
don't live in
rebuilding,
it,
though?
bro?
There's nothing wrong with rebuilding.
Optimism is not reality.
Yeah, but optimism with me is
Is
exactly
that reality?
why.
Is optimism in reality? Is that reality?
Optimism though keeps me with a level head.
Optimism does strike curiosity, and curiosity
Is it reality?
It is
Yes.
reality.
I like reality.
I could sell.
What is wrong with y'all, man?
I could sell.
Optimism and pessimism are both reality.
Y'all can't sell me this. I'm sorry. Y'all
Nah,
trying
I
to
mean, I can't sell it to you, but it's the fact of it. Optimism is cool, bro. It ain't like we're believing.
I'm optimistic too, but I'm also I'm more reality based though.
But here's the thing though. There's an avenue where
It don't
both
work
can
with me,
be
man.
right. Both can be right though. There is a lane where both can be right. Then we got to have a video for.
I'm gonna stay on this side then.
But check it out. Does that say Bo's job? If we go to playoffs, does that say Bo's job?
Yeah, to save his job if he got a winning record.
We ain't going nowhere in the reality.
And I'm just saying, if you go to, because the thing is, you got to win your division to go to playoff, right?
He win his division after not having Brady.
Y'all not see Tom Bowles at the New York Jets? Did y'all just gonna ignore that, huh?
No, he just said if he goes to the playoffs, does that keep his job? I said yes, if he can go with a winning record.
Even if he don't go with a winning record, he'll still have his job for one more year.
How is that So if he
know,
goes to the playoffs, he loses his job still with a winning record?
Winning record?
That's what he just. I said if he can win the playoffs with a winning record. Like what am I speaking Spanish? What like?
Yep.
How? I ain't saying that's what the man gonna do. I'm saying in the event he could win the playoffs
I'm not
have
saying
a winning record, yes, he can keep his job.
I'm not saying I'm not saying a winning record though, because
matter of fact,
you
here's
just
the
win
best
your
case
division.
scenario.
That's not
Here's
a
the
winning
best
record.
case scenario. The Bucks remain the same. 8-9. That's the best case scenario. They remain the same. They win the division 8-9. They get in the playoffs, get destroyed. Then what?
He keeps his job, I guess.
Once again,
he will still keep his job even if we have a
and that's
losing
fine.
record.
Hamster wheel.
Hold on, you wish. That's not guaranteed though. You have a losing record. He might not be there.
Sure, it's not guaranteed. Nothing's guaranteed, but I still believe he'll still be there.
Good catch, George. See what I'm saying? See, so you can play the game of remember, like you can use the words. We can change the words up and make the playoffs and 8-9, and that's the goal. That's cute, but that's the hamster wheel. You're literally in a hamster wheel.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that, but I mean the hamster wheel will stop though if we get the picks better too though.
If you don't mind me asking, what time do they?
Yeah.
What time is round 2 starting tomorrow?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
And they doing what 3 rounds tomorrow? Yeah.
Remember I said this.
They doing 2 and 3.
And I want to get back to this part to the draft. We cannot have this draft like Kalaji Clancy is not a Jag. He's not just a guy, right? Because I like his attitude, I like his disruptiveness, I like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Moving forward in the second and third round tomorrow, because both of those rounds tomorrow they move faster, so it moves a little bit more faster than today.
I don't know. It might go slow. They got semantics.
There is a lot of people that are going to be representing the team.
Yeah, they got semantics this year. I've never seen it before.
But the picks are like what, 5 minutes, 3 minutes, something like that.
Yeah,
I think
3 minutes.
Yeah,
3 minutes.
So for Jason Light for rounds 2 and 3, these are basically starters. Let's be real.
Because we have no 4th round.
Yeah,
we have no 4th round. So rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow are starters.
And look for us to trade. Look for us to trade back in one of the rounds.
So he's got
a starter. Whether y'all want, he's a starter.
He's got one of your 3. He's got one of your 3 then, right? Because you said you at least want bare minimum 3 starters, right?
3 starters.
So,
we need 3.
So he's got at least one. We don't like where he got him, but
I think Clancy is a starter.
I said
no. He
Can we all think Clancy is a starter?
He's a starter.
No, he is. Bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is.
All right, so we all par with that. All right, cool.
Starter. So that's 1. We got 2 more rounds.
That man gonna get Will Levis tomorrow.
We need 2 more starters.
We need 2 the rest of the week.
Will Levis ain't getting drafted in the 3rd round.
The chances of getting 2 more starters is very low.
You know what?
What you mean?
Very low.
If
you
he
mean
drives,
very
if
low?
he drives
So wait a minute.
offense,
Wait
they
a
have to
minute.
be a
So
starter.
you mean to tell me
wish.
all these other teams can do it, but the Bucks is a long shot?
No, not every other team does not always do it.
But we have no choice. We have too many holes to fill.
No, I'm gonna be honest. This is now we're going back to Todd. We're going back to Todd Bowles. We're going back to Todd Bowles. I was with
saying,
you.
Look, I'm saying the chances. I'm not saying we're not going to get started. The chances are very low.
No, I can't. Hey, bro, we gotta. We not this year.
No, round 2 is like starter.
Now, if we going with that narrative, I'll give Buccos an answer on what we gonna win on the games. If you talking like that,
come on, man.
If round 2 is not a starter, then Jason Light got to go for real.
Like if you talking like that and he pulls that off, hey, bro, if we don't get
he makes a bust picks.
Hey, if he gets non-starters, Buccos, I'll give you my projection number wise tomorrow, guaranteed, and it's gonna be low.
Tomorrow. That's no ifs, ands. There's no way around that. We got holes to fill.
Yeah, they got to be starters.
I'm not saying we don't. I'm not saying we don't, Bucko. What I'm saying is the chances are just low. That's all.
If we drop the old lineman, who he gonna stay behind? Who he gonna play behind if we drop the old lineman?
I don't know.
I don't know. That run of O-line kind of went quick.
Why you
I'm not saying there isn't room for another O-line,
but use the word. We use the word optimistic when it fits, but when it comes to drafting starters in second, third round, it's low. Where's the optimistic there?
No, I'm cool. No, I got optimism.
I'm still optimistic about it,
but
the chances are still low.
But no, where's the optimism there? Where's the we gonna get the starter?
Round 2 is a starter.
Look, facts.
2, 3, and 4.
I mean, opinions don't matter, right?
Oh, okay.
Once you get to fourth round, it's kind of starters like
being optimistic is not an opinion, though. It's just a feeling, right?
Feeling now, okay.
But I'm gonna be honest, you wish. This is why I'm gonna disagree. We have had Todd Bowles and Jason Light understand it ain't a game this year. They publicly have said it. It's been a narrative. We got to get younger. We got to get juice. Everyone has been saying the same thing. So this year, I'm sorry, it will happen. It will happen. Or someone's losing a job. No ifs and buts about it.
And the main thing is getting to the quarterback.
So if the chances are low,
time.
Guess what? If the chances are low, well, we in that low chance to get it then.
Yeah.
I will say this, though. If Hendon Hooker does fall to the fourth round, we pick him.
No.
We ain't got no fourth round pick. That means
he's going in the second round.
Or I'm sorry. Wait,
third,
is it fourth or third?
We got no fourth.
We don't have no fourth.
No, so not the third, maybe the fifth. So if he does fall to the fifth,
he ain't going no fifth.
He ain't going no fifth round. He might get that.
You know what? At least I'm happy we ain't draft no kicker first round either.
I know, right?
That's good.
Oh my gosh.
But you know what though?
Still got to wait for second and third.
Is that
unless we trade up, I don't know.
We've listened to Todd Bowles and Jason Light this entire offseason talk about the team and where is it going and needing to get younger, like Mopar Buck said, getting younger and more juice and all this, need more sacks and all this. But here's your opportunity to move forward the right way. Can't mess up. If the other teams like the 49ers, the Seahawks, the Ravens, the Steelers, if they can get guys in the second, third, fourth, fifth round, then the Bucks need to step their game up. As simple as that.
And right now we're starting off with a question mark already.
The whole season is a question mark. The whole depth chart.
I'm not optimistic on. I'm agree with that. That's why I'm optimistic, because it's a question mark. Because we can have something truly
How
bad.
am I defending Jason? What?
Now we got 2 fifth round
I
picks.
literally said there's a possibility that Jason will not pick starters. Is that defending Jason? That's the opposite.
Garvey, we're not saying he's a bad pick, but we're just saying there were better options than him at that time. Like I'm not doubting. Listen, he's on our team, so I obviously I want him to like do well and have success. But I think
he's got a bunch of accolades. He's got a bunch of accolades under his belt, and all this and that. But it still doesn't justify, It'd be different if we would like to know.
We got you though. They own you.
This is what we would like. We would like to actually have a player we talk about in the offseason, and it happens in the draft. Like, man, bro. You know
what's crazy? The crazy thing about this pick at 19, it's gonna be a lot of eyeballs on that guy training camp.
Oh my gosh, that's exactly where
Oh
I'm
yeah.
going.
Rice.
Bro, then you
We
put him
already
next.
got.
Then you put
We
him. Then
already
you
got
put
to
him
watch
next
the
to Aaron
quarterback.
Donald. Then you put him next to Aaron Donald. Like,
You gotta make noise.
His
You
abilities
got no
are there, though.
choice.
I ain't gonna lie.
Listen,
Pressure.
that's
I'm
the
gonna watch some
most.
tape after this.
That's the most annoying thing I can say about like being NFL players. They try to compare you to
I
players that
hate
are
when they
already
do that.
greater than you. I can't stand that.
well, the only reason why they did
You
it
I don't
gotta
with
like
do
the
Aaron
better.
Donald,
comparisons.
they did it with Aaron Donald is because he looked up to the dude, and Aaron
And
Donald was
Aaron Donald came
defensive
from Colts
player.
too.
Yeah, he came
Aaron
from
Donald was a
there.
way better player in college, though.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was a defensive player in
There you go.
2013. This
Way
And they
better,
dude
went to
just
the
got
same
it.
school.
Yeah, they went
way
to the
better
same.
player. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
even close.
No, it ain't. But he mimics the dude. He watches
That's
tape
cool.
and all that.
That's cool.
So we'll take it for what it's worth.
That's cool.
I tell you what, that Buck War Room looked kind of like, I don't know. They were like kind of looking like all
You
confused.
see
they,
Todd
they,
Bowles?
It was decided.
Bowles
It
was
was
like,
decided.
Tuck your shirt in, man.
bro, they
Tuck
look like
your
they
shirt
look
in.
like the cow. They look like the Cowboy. Did they even show the Saints room?
Yeah, they
I don't
did.
Nah,
think so.
They did.
they
They
did.
did.
Nah.
Oh, I was gonna say
Tuck your
because
shirt in,
ours
Todd
look
Bowles, next time.
ours
Nope.
look
I
like
got
the
a question.
Cowboys.
Is Clancy the guy that's like over age in college?
No,
No.
No.
That's
Who?
Hooker. Hooker.
Oh, okay.
Hooker's
I
25.
asked.
Somebody was like 24 or something.
I can look it up.
Now
Real quick.
Hooker's
I thought,
25.
he's 25.
Yeah,
Hooker.
Hooker's
He's
25.
25.
Yeah.
Hey,
but won't he
y'all
be
need
won't
to.
he
Wasn't he
but
like a
won't he be
DN or something like
26?
that?
Won't he be 26 when the season starts though?
So how old is Clancy?
I'm
Clancy
gonna
like
tell you
21?
right now. 22. He's 22.
Okay, that's not a
Yeah,
bad
he's
age.
young.
Okay, all right, good, good,
Yeah,
good.
Hooker's
Won't
20,
Hendon
25, 26.
Hooker isn't his birthday when the season start? Will it be
Yeah.
He'll
26?
be 26. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be
Yeah.
26.
That's up
He's
there in
old.
age.
Wait, who
Yeah.
was 26?
Hunter Hooker.
Hooker.
Basically,
Hooker.
Hendon
now.
Hooker when he starts.
He's 25 now. He's gonna be 26 later this year.
When this? Okay, got it. Okay, so I mean, hey, I guess we need to draft
Supply
Oh,
and demand. Supply and demand said Clancy is a generational talent.
Nobody projected him as that, but I mean that's your opinion.
Yeah.
Though.
I mean, his
I would hope.
stats,
Listen,
his
I would
stats
hope
has
so.
it. His stats has it. It's just again, we just wasn't looking at this dude. That's all. It's just wasn't looking at it.
Nobody was looking at it. See, this is what I'm
But
saying.
y'all
Like
do
when
me a
this stuff
favor though.
happened. See, when this
He
stuff
could have
happened,
dropped
we
back.
act like he was on our radar. No, nobody talked about him in the
Mm-mm.
Bucks community.
Look,
Nobody talked about him. I don't want
my
to hear that.
cow,
Oh,
Nobody talked
my
about
cow,
him.
my
could that be
Cowboys.
because of the way the draft should have been?
No, it's the school he comes
No.
from.
He ain't even coming for a 30 visit.
It's the school he comes from. This is Jason Light
Even
MO, bro.
even in the Bucks community, nobody talked about him.
Yeah, I've never nothing.
Not
Facebook,
once.
Twitter, nobody. So people that's trying to use that. Oh well, Clancy. No.
Now tomorrow. Once everybody
Felix was
watches
that game
tape
we didn't
tonight.
get him.
But I feel like you might have mentioned him, Isaiah. Did you not, or was it that dude that was 25?
Who?
I mean, I thought you might have brought up Clancy though.
No, I did bring him up. I didn't bring him up as far as oh yeah, the Bucks, should get him or he's on the Bucks radar. I didn't bring him up in that shell. You know what I'm saying? Like I brought him
but
up.
But you just highlighted him in the sense of oh, he's got talent.
Right. I just I threw him in there. I didn't put him as oh, that's on the Bucks radar. They should be looking at him. That's why when they picked him, I was like, that's why I was quiet for a little minute. I was like,
bro, I think the whole place was quiet.
I was, man.
People were like, who?
And then
I was hoping Christian Gonzalez was there.
And then they made it so suspenseful. They made it so suspenseful because they put the camera on Will Levis. He got his head down praying it's him. I'm like, oh no, it's gonna happen.
That's what I thought it was for a minute.
Said Clancy a dog for real.
You wish was like Will Levis the whole time. Will Levis, your eyeballs, he was eyeballing everywhere.
They put the camera on that man's face.
Dude was dropping and dropping and dropping, and I was like, damn.
This was worse than the Aaron Rodgers and Lamar Jackson situation. Like as far as disappointment wise, remember Aaron Rodgers failed, right? And then Lamar Jackson didn't get drafted to a 32nd pick. This is worse than that.
Yeah, he's going to the second round or maybe more.
And both of these guys had tips on their shoulders too.
And and before all this started, right after the season, I was like, I even mentioned myself, what if Will Levis drops down?
He was there.
Yeah.
So
at least I knew he might drop. So
in the event,
I think the reason why he dropped because the tape and the pro day workout was
yeah, he was bad, bro.
He was good.
He was bad. He was.
But I never seen a quarterback.
I actually didn't see it, so
he looked like a linebacker. he looks like a linebacker. Like he's built like a linebacker, like a strong safety type guy. And he's like, and people didn't fall for that.
Does he remind you of that quarterback from the Saints, the tight end / quarterback?
He remind me of Jake Locker.
Jake Locker.
Yeah.
But wasn't Jake Locker smaller than him?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like the big arm, the athleticism.
I did hear he has a very accurate deep
Will
ball.
Levis kind of remind me of Josh. What's this? Josh Freeman. I mean, just
he can
maybe
throw
Josh
it deep,
Freeman was a
though.
little bit
He
bigger.
does have a deep
Obviously, he got red flags because teams was not following. The Seattle was like, nope. Vikings was like, nope. The teams that could have picked him up, they was like, nope.
He was high at first, and then it just started dropping.
But that's the media.
That's because he was
the
in the
media
NFL
trying to drive him up there. The media
format.
tried to drive him up.
But they did it with Anthony Richards. It worked. They said screw the Gator tape. Look what he did at the combine. He can hit the roof with the ball.
Anthony Richardson because of his legs. And, I mean, obviously that's what's in the league right now, legs.
And he's a more superior athlete than Will Levis too.
I mean, yeah, Anthony Richardson is like just the.
Now I got a question. If he's around in round 2,
now I said that.
The thing is, they thought NFL Will Levis was supposed to be more NFL ready because he ran NFL plays.
He tried to hype the man up and it didn't work at the bottom of the line. It didn't work.
That reminds me, y'all need to go to his DM and tell him to keep his head up. That's embarrassing. Like for you to go there and you didn't even get picked. I feel bad for dude.
Yeah, they put the camera in his face. They put the camera in his face. It was like it was set up. It was set up.
In there. You see it?
Give me Herndon Hooker over Will Levis.
Y'all go send that man.
Just don't wear the same suit.
Herndon Hooker.
Hey, we got to address the Saints fans here in the locker room. WD4, let me just tell you, Brian Brees is the bus.
Yeah, don't come in with no popcorn and eyeballs, bro.
Man, no popcorn.
Brian Brees is a buzz. I don't know what y'all thinking.
Yeah, Brian Brees.
What are y'all gonna do? Matter of fact,
injury prone, bro. Injury prone.
Yeah.
Now we can move back up in the fourth round.
They
if we
literally
change
got
on the fifth round
they
pick.
got another Davenport.
Good luck.
I have to be up.
Hey, you know what?
5:30,
What we haven't
fellas.
actually brought up. Speaking of defensive tackles, and then this is probably also the addition to the surprise of getting Clancy, is that didn't we get that dude from the Rams?
I said great games.
Yeah.
Oh, so we did mention him? Okay.
Yeah.
So we have him. So he was replacing who?
Nacho.
Will Golson?
Nacho. No, Nacho.
Nacho.
Logan Hall was
Nacho,
supposed to
and
be the
then-
replacement for Golston.
So Clancy, no, Logan Hall is replacing Golson. But I don't know. This pick tells me that we didn't trust our other defensive.
Look who we got in the building. Look who we got in the building.
Molly
Molly Mall. Did you see your war room? Jerry Jones looked like he aged a little more, man. Y'all another one.
Get up in here, Molly Mall.
Y'all took the guy I wanted.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he wanted Clancy.
Well, they run a 4-3. They run a 4-3. It's perfect. He's perfect for the Cowboys. He's perfect for them. Like literally a perfect fit.
He was the first guy in our visits. The first guy we invited to visits, he was the first guy.
That would have been perfect.
We didn't visit him at all.
We didn't visit him at all. We just kind of looked
Maybe
up.
because of
and-
bad blood with the Cowboys, we took it from y'all. So.
Oh, that's what that probably was.
Oh.
We stuck it to you because I
owe
don't know
you
who
one.
y'all picked up.
We owe you one.
Y'all have a good night.
Y'all always won.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, man.
You
All
too.
right,
man, you too.
Hey fellas, I have to get up at 5:30, so I'll
All right.
catch y'all on the next video.
It'll be
All right, man.
tomorrow.
Be
We'll be
safe.
back tomorrow.
All right. Night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Good.
Now, Clancy would have been perfect for the Cowboys. They run a 4-3.
Boy, him and Michael Parsons.
That would have been perfect.
Oh, that could at least have helped them get the Eagles
And-
off their back.
And not just
right
Micah,
now,
but who's the other one?
Lord,
This other
97. What's this? Got a funny last name. No, 97. Y'all, he was nice too. And then y'all got
No, no,
Armstrong.
it's
Armstrong, nice
97.
too. Lawrence,
Yeah,
Armstrong, 97. The other guy y'all got. Y'all
I'm
was
surprised.
putting them
I'm
in the
surprised
like,
the
I watched that
Cowboys.
game.
Wasn't Deuce Smith?
I watched that game. I was like, man, the Cowboys D-line just keep getting back there.
I'm surprised the
tried to
Cowboys
tell
didn't.
Defensive tackle that got Smith.
man rotation.
I'm surprised y'all didn't address y'all middle linebacker, man. What's that white boy name? What's his
What, Vander Esch?
huh?
Vander Esch?
Yeah, man. That
But we got somebody behind him. We drafted him last year. He was just injured. He was out for the season.
Oh,
Did
so
y'all resign him?
y'all stay signing injury prone middle linebackers because the dude he replaced was like that. Vander Esch replaced with injury.
Did y'all resign Van Der Esch already?
Yeah, 1 year deal, $5 million.
Well, that's why y'all need to draft a linebacker.
It's not guaranteed. We can cut him in the training camp.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And the problem is you got the
Molly.
Eagles.
Who's 97?
That's
Something
division,
Smith,
bro.
right?
He got a last name, weird last name.
Oswald, something like that.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's him. That's him.
No,
He kept
there
being
was
back
somebody
there.
else.
He was in the backfield quite a bit.
What y'all gonna do with them Eagles though, bro?
I don't like to eat. I don't want to talk about it.
Don't get mad.
Wait. So this defensive tackle for the Cowboys, wasn't his name Lawrence? His last name?
No,
DeMarcus Lawrence. Yeah, they got rid of
DeMarcus
him.
Lawrence. He's number 90.
So they got rid of him?
Nah, he's still with us.
DeMarcus Lawrence
Oh,
still up?
see?
Yeah.
I don't understand why you guys
Okay.
got another defensive tackle.
No, because Lawrence is a defensive end.
I thought he was a defensive tackle.
No, he's a defensive
and
end.
Micah was a defensive end.
No.
The way we play defense, we rotate everybody. So you might see a D tackle on the end. You might see our ends in the D tackle position.
Versatility.
We rotate everybody.
I've seen in the game.
Yeah, because Michael Parsons is literally everywhere.
I've seen Michael Parsons next to DeMarcus Lawrence.
Bro, he's been in coverage before. Literally in coverage.
They had Micah Parsons all over the place. He was like a.
If you watch the Philly game, if you watch our second Philly game, Michael Parsons was playing safety.
Like if you I don't know if y'all
play
play chess.
Dog, bro.
I don't know if y'all play chess, but they use like the knight, right? Like Micah Parsons is the knight for the Cowboys defense. He can like play like go anywhere pretty much.
Yeah. We'll line him up at safety and have him blitz, or we'll line him up at safety and then he'll just drop down in the zone.
They had this dude next to DeMarcus Lawrence on the edge. Like, what the heck is that? That was an odd man front. Dan Campbell, he was like, "Oh, I got one." That's why I was looking at Nolan Smith, being that we didn't get no tackles. We couldn't get a chance. We couldn't get the 14 right to get that tackle, the last tackle. I was looking at Nolan Smith the same way, because if you look at Nolan Smith and Micah Parsons, they got the same measurables, the same explosiveness, the same height, pretty much, the same weight almost.
The
only difference is that injury, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like remember, like the Clancy and Aaron Donald situation. Well, Micah Parsons and Nolan Smith is pretty much. If you look at the measurements, it's kind of like right there, like literally, like right there, the same setup. And I'm like, the Bucs could have used Nolan Smith in a similar way.
I wish I would have got him besides Philadelphia.
Man, I tell you what, the Eagles are stacked. Bro.
They stacked.
Yeah, you guys had the pick before the Eagles, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why y'all didn't get him?
I was surprised you guys didn't get Nolan Smith.
Yeah,
Just
somebody wasn't paying
on the other
attention.
side of the edge.
They weren't paying attention.
We are dead last in run defense, so we had to get the middle. It was D tackle. It was no
What
other
did y'all
choice.
rank? What did y'all rank in sacks though? Y'all was top 5 in sacks, right?
We was third.
Look at that. That's why.
But that's because of the edge.
Yep. There you go. So they got to stop. You got to stop the run.
So Nolan Smith he would have helped us, but it wouldn't have solved none of our problems.
Interior wise, it wouldn't help y'all.
Yeah.
They got that Michigan.
Well, I beg to defer. I think it would have helped y'all a lot.
It wouldn't. It would have been just another small guy on the line.
What y'all secondary ranked last year?
14th against the pass, I think.
Not bad.
I think we was like top 15 against the pass.
Okay.
So
That's
overall,
what
the defense was pretty decent.
Gilmore.
So on third, and y'all third down defense was pretty good too, because y'all freaking sack a lot too.
We was first in third down defense.
There you go.
Anything-
You see what the Bucs did on third down, right? Terrible.
Anything between third and four, and third and 15, we was first.
Yeah, and we also couldn't stop the run when it comes to like third and short. So
That's what I'm saying. When you watch that playoff game against the Cowboys, every time the Bucs got on third down, it was like.
I just don't even think we was motivated after that.
defensive or offensive
after like
side?
that first
When the Bucs
drive.
was on offense, when the Bucs was on offense and the Bucs got the third down, it was like, oh yeah, this ain't working.
We let the
It didn't
dogs.
matter what they did. It didn't matter what the Bucs did on third down. It didn't work. It did not work. It was terrible.
I ain't gonna lie. Watching that game, how I was watching that game at Dallas at the Texas Live, after that second drive with us, that team left the building, bro. It left the building.
It was a home game.
Yeah, they
So
left the
Lightning
building.
Films wants to get back to the draft. So let's talk about the draft. So as far as tomorrow, he asked, who do you want as your top prospect for us to pick tomorrow?
I like Drew Sanders, bro.
DeJuan Jones is on the board. The tackle, right tackle, big right tackle. And you can move Tristan to the left.
But what if that don't work? When was the last time? I'm be honest. How do
Let
y'all
him go
grade?
through the list. Let him go through the list, and then
I'm just saying that
we can
switching.
discuss.
So
DeJuan Jones.
So DeJuan Jones, I watched some tape on him. I talked about him during my pre-draft talk conversation about the O lineman. So I brought up DeJuan Jones. I did bring up Anton Harrison, but he got drafted by the who picked him? I forgot who picked him, but anyway, he got picked.
Yeah,
he got picked in the late first round. So DeJuan Jones was one of my guys. I looked at Jalen Duncan. I talked about him. Freeland, I talked about the BYU tackle. I talked about him. I did bring up Cody Moach, but I didn't too much emphasize on him because I think he's more of a guard than a tackle as far as the O lineman. Now the edge rushers, Isaiah Fuske, Adewale, KJ Henry. There's a couple other guys that I brought up too, but those are more later round picks, 3rd to 5th round picks. But in the 2nd round, there's a couple guys on the edge and on the O line that the Bucs could be looking at, in my opinion, if they want to go linebacker. Drew Sanders sitting there, or Trenton Simpson. You know what I'm saying? If they want to go linebacker. Now, if they want
like Drew Sanders,
Brian
Branch is still there too.
Brian Branch is still there. Now, remember, the Bucs are picking in a weird spot, 50. I don't think they're going to get the guy they really want at 50, in my opinion. I think they need to get in front of 45. If they want to get one of those edge rushers or one of those tackles, get in front of 45. So you might have to take it one of them 5th rounds and a 7th round pick and move up. Swap your 2nd round and to add your 5th and your 7th to move up to 44 or 43. You got to get in the front to get one of the impact guys in the 2nd round because there's some talent there. And I named about several guys that can really help the Bucs like right away. But is Jason Light willing to do that? Now, we've seen him do it in the 2nd round. Trade, remember the Luke Gedeke trading up to get him. If you trade up to get Luke Gedeke, you can trade up to go get another guy. How about that?
Quick question. Did y'all pay attention at all to our old boy? What's his name from the Chiefs?
Luke Gedeke. We could do it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, they switched. Yeah, that was horrible, bro.
So you can trade him with DeJuan Jones.
He loves him. When was the last time you had an all-pro right tackle switch to the left and it work out for the best?
For us, I don't think we've ever done that, but
no, with anyone in the league.
Tyron Smith, we drafted him as a right tackle. We moved to a left
I'm saying
tackle.
anyone in the league that was prolific like that at right tackle and made the switch to left tackle.
Lane Johnson was drafted as a left tackle, went to right tackle, and became really good.
Yeah.
Because what's the boy from the Chiefs?
The more question is like anybody in the league that was playing as a right tackle in the NFL, not like drafted.
Oh, okay.
The opposite position, but like literally playing in the NFL right tackle and then switch to left. That's more of the real question.
That's what I'm saying, and it be successful because we're saying draft right tackles as if Tristan Wirfs is just gonna have the same success on that.
Well, not starter wise, but there is a position now that like it's been created for the last couple of years called swing tackle. That guys that can come in and play both sides.
Yeah, the Donnell Whites we supposed to have. I don't want to talk about it.
I think we have a better chance getting a right tackle from the draft and then just put him on left tackle. That's probably a better chance.
Like there's a couple guys, like I said, Jalen Duncan, DeJuan Jones, Freeland, Ferguson.
So it's best we go that route with the 2nd pick then.
They have a hole there.
Yeah, I think, and it's so glaring with either Baker Mayfield or Kyle Trask. That's premium. That needs to be hit. I get the edge rush. We love it. We want juice. But
it's so funny how that works out. It's so funny. That's a good point. So it's so funny how this works out because just yesterday we watched the mock draft that I did, right? And the first pick that we had, even though it was the 2nd round, it was an edge guy, D lineman. It was on the trenches. And my 2nd pick was an O lineman. Well, here we go.
Yeah.
First pick was D line. 2nd pick, O line.
Yeah, it's got to be O-line. It's got to be O-line. As much as I like Drew Sant, it's got to be O-line.
Gotta be. It's a hole there. It's too big of a hole.
The IQ of both of these quarterbacks is not Brady. So you got to get something over there that's got the, you got to.
You got to. And even if here's a tricky part.
That's true.
Here's the tricky
That's
part.
True, Garby.
That's more part buck. So the tricky part about 50.
No, I'm sorry. I'm reading the comment. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Donovan Smith was top of the second round. So the tricky part at 50 is like you in dead man's land, dead man water, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like, do you go up and get a guy, or when you get at 50, if a team wants to take that pick, do you trade back and add some more picks? 50 is a weird spot to be in.
Yeah, if we trade back, we definitely fill in for the fourth.
Right, that's what I'm saying. You could pick up.
We got too many picks already, though. Like the fifth and sixth.
What I'm saying, you could take those picks and you could throw those picks in there.
Those some good picks that they're picking at that spot. I mean,
but George does make a point. We do have a lot.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like if you if you trade back, right? If you go from 50 to like 55, and you want to add a fourth, well, you give up a seventh and a sixth. Just give up.
Maybe give up one of our draft capitals.
Give up those later picks because those we ain't worried about that. We're not worried about
you're right. Yeah, you're right. Because at that point, you picking up.
Add your 50th pick, add a sixth and a seventh to go back to 55 and take a fourth round pick. You get what I'm saying?
Which one is it? The fifth where we had 3 picks?
No, fifth got 2. So we got 2. We got 2 in the fifth, 2 in the sixth, 2 in the seventh.
Isn't one of those? Which one? I said it wrong earlier. Which one of those picks is very high? Is it the 5th pick where it's down there at the start of that round?
The 5th pick, the 5th round.
Okay.
So we got 2 5th round picks, 2 6th round, 2 7th round picks. So what you do is, in this case, if you want to go up in front of 44 or 45, I will give up my 6th and 7th and my 2nd to go up. This year's 2nd to go up to 40. Get rid of them.
Maybe a little higher. Who knows?
3 picks in the 6th.
Well, there you go. Give up a 7th round pick, 2 6th round picks. Give up 2 6th round picks. Give up a 7th round pick and give up that 50th pick to go to 38.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
I don't know if that's worth it for a second, but maybe.
No, you're only moving up like 7 spots. That's doable.
Yeah.
That's doable. That literally is doable. You give up 3 picks to go up 7 picks.
Is that to say that one of those offensive tackles though?
That's what I'm saying. Go get your guy.
At 50. Yeah, okay. I get what you're saying. Don't even play the gotcha.
Make the calls right now. Yeah. Make those calls.
If you want to have success,
they want really. So
yeah, but if we're looking at it, it ain't even. It's not a want at this point. When you sit there and look at what we have on offense, it's Kyle Trask or Baker Mayfield. We know what Baker Mayfield decision making has looked like in this league, bro. You got to solidify that left side. You have some type of way.
Later picks, man. We don't need those later round picks at all. Wheel and deal, Jason. Wheel and deal. What you going? We don't need those guys. Those camp bodies. 6 round picks.
Yeah, those are your Jalen Darden, bro. Those are your Jalen Darden.
But fifth round is definitely not just camp bodies, but I mean it's like borderline there. I mean we got Jordan Whitehead in the 5th. So
matter of fact, if you wanted to, if you got 3 6 round picks, you can go try to get a 4th round pick. I mean, you can give up a 5th.
I'd rather keep them 5ths though. Them 5ths is
I would
gems.
give a 6 to move up to the 4th.
Thank you.
I would keep some 5ths
and then we
if
keep
it's possible.
1 5th and 1 6th.
Thank you. Get in the 4th round. Get there.
Yeah, I can see. I like that scenario more. I mean, I don't know about the 2nd. 2nd is like, oof.
But think about it. We have 50. So you think like just try to get at 44, 45. Just try to get there. So you move up 6 or 7 picks.
But if we move up to the 4th, we definitely gonna give up more draft capital. Maybe the 7th. I don't know.
That's fine though. I don't give up those later picks. Though.
I guess it's one or the other scenario, I suppose.
Yeah. So if you want to go up in the 2nd round, give up those later round picks.
Okay, and then if not that, then you want to move up in the 4th. We give up those later picks, like the 5th and the 6th, and then move up to the 4th. Okay,
bingo.
So that's the either or scenario there.
Right. We don't need all those picks. We don't need all that.
Correct.
We don't need all that.
You're right. You're right because it's fluff. It's fluff. We're getting a kicker. We're getting some OBS receiver. We ain't probably ever gonna see.
We do need a punt returner though.
Yeah, but
that fourth or fifth round pick, that's Deuce Vaughn, Tajay Spears. You know what I'm saying? Like those explosive running
We
backs.
do need a punt returner.
I'm gonna
Bad.
be honest. They need
We
to.
might
They
have
need
to keep all those 7th-round picks.
No, we
3.
don't. They need to get Devin Tompkins
Get
and
all
work with him.
receivers there.
Yeah, they need to work with Devin
I mean,
Tompkins.
can we agree the next pick needs to be offensive tackle?
Yeah, I agree with that.
It's bad as
If
much
Will
as
Levis is
as
there,
much
no.
as much as we want to talk about the Devin White, Levante Davis situation. No, tackle.
It's not pressing because they're on the team and they're playing. They fill up the starting roles.
I do like Drew, though. I do like Drew at literally where
I mean,
we're
who's
at.
there? Matthew Bergeron?
Yeah, Matthew Bergeron.
I love Drew.
He might be gone though.
I love Drew Sanders, but from
I
a
like
premium
Drew at
pick,
50 without trading up.
Matter of fact, here's another scenario. If all the guys like the tackles come off the board before 50, you know, whatever, and Drew Sanders there, what do we do then?
I love that pick.
If all the tackles we want,
unless Will Levis is there.
Here you go, bro. You got to tighten up, you wish. You got to
Unless
tighten up.
Will
Bro.
Levis is there, I don't.
Yeah, you be twirling, bro. You be
like
sitting on here twirling.
If the same scenario happened like it happened in the first round, in the second round, like the DeJuan Jones is gone, Jalen Duncan is gone, Matthew Bergeron is gone, Freeland is gone before 50, and 50 gets here, and none of those tackles are there. Once again, with 4 tackles going off the board before 50, before the Bucks pick, then what?
Drew. Well, how do you grade out the tackles?
I hope it's not
how do you
Laporta.
grade out the
Please
how do
don't
you
tell
grade
him.
out the how do you grade out the tackles in that next round?
The next year, so how I graded it out was DeJuan Jones number 1. So if you're looking at the second round, DeJuan Jones is number 1, right? And then there's a toss up. Either way, 2 or 3. You can go Freeland or Bergeron, and then Duncan the 4th best.
And you're saying they're all gone.
If they all gone.
So how do you grade out that next round? I'm saying after that. How do you grade the tackles later on at that point? Where to see if they grade out? Yeah, to see if they're
So
grade.
you got McClendon. So McClendon can go late second, right? Well, he'll be there at 50, but that's McClendon. That is the Georgia tackle. He's pretty decent. Wanye Morris. These guys they'll be there at 50. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, we might get a safety too.
Right.
No.
But
that'll
those
be
tackles.
later.
There's about
pressing need though.
So
right
there's
now.
about 6 tackles that can go between around. There's about 6 tackles that can go between
3 and 4.
Okay,
so
depth like at safety right now?
So for me, given that we still need that left tackle, it goes down to what's more pressing. We still need that. So at that point, do we mind Jason Light reaching, getting a later round, tackle just to fill that hole rather than go with the better player and Sanders or whoever else is on the board?
In this scenario, if 4 out of the 7 tackles that 4 out of the top 7 are off the board before 50, and then we get to 50, and then those other 3 that's sitting there,
do we mind him reaching?
They're not. They shouldn't reach for that. You shouldn't reach for a guy that's a 3rd rounder. You know what I'm saying? Like we did that already.
Well, they did reach already, right?
Yeah, we did that already.
I'm always gonna stick with Levis, but
so you rather just go with at that point. We're basically just going. If that's the case, we won't feel no needs, man. We'll be at the end of the.
That's dangerous though.
Yeah, we'll feel no needs.
Hold on.
We'll feel no needs because we'll just take the best player, whether we need him or not.
Look, I get it that we need a tackle. I totally get it. I'm on board with getting one. But look at the depth. We have depth when it comes to the tackle. Okay, let's be honest. We do. We
don't.
I'm not saying they're quality players that are superstar starters, but we do have depth. I mean,
at left tackle.
But yeah, we have Aaron Stinney. We have
he's a guard.
Leverett.
Yeah.
Wait,
maybe
Aaron
Leverett.
Was guard? I thought he was a tackle.
No, bro. He's battling it out with Gedeke, man.
So
we don't have a left
do we have any depth at tackle?
No.
You got Walton. Luke Gedeke, Walton.
And the dude we just signed from the Chargers.
Yeah,
did you see the sacks? Old dude too?
Okay, there we go. So we got at least 3, right?
Yeah, but
did you see the
sacks?
Look,
I'm not gonna knock down on the talent. I'm totally on board with you guys. Indicating that the talent's not there when it comes to the left tackle. I totally get it. But that plays a role in that decision. They may not get it. Now, do we have depth at safety?
Yes.
All right, who's our depth at safety
Well,
besides?
Oh,
no,
yeah.
just-
So yeah, Tyler Steen, right? Tyler Steen's a sleeper. Wanye Morris, I mentioned him. And Blake Freeland, Jalen Duncan, Matthew Bergeron, Cody Mulch. Let me go to the second level or the second page. Ryan Haynes, Carter Warren, Hakeem Richards, Warren McClendon. Brought him up.
Oh, yeah.
Brought him up.
Yeah.
You don't like Osiris out of Florida?
That's a guard. That's a guard. That's a guard. We're talking about tackle. So there's about 7 guys that can go between round 2 and in the 3rd round.
Okay.
So the Bucks can play this. They can play this. Because remember that you missed out in the first batch. You missed out in the first batch. You got none of them.
But we thought that might happen though.
Right.
We thought
I'm looking at depth at this point. I'm looking at depth.
So the answer. So
I don't know if we have
only
safety
have
depth.
Ryan. No, we don't. We just
The
have.
question is though at tackle.
Winfield.
The question is the guys that's on the board at tackle. The guys that are in the draft, are they better than the guys on the roster?
Yes.
We won't know that, but I mean,
No, I'm saying like
this
is where the Jason Light and his minion.
I mean, if we look at their prospects and their grade outs, they're probably going to be better than what we have. That's going to potentially.
Walton was not.
They're going to great. Yeah, they're going to start, bro.
If you drafted round 2, it's going to be a starter.
Yeah,
it's a starter.
Round 2, it's a starter.
Yeah.
Like he's not probably competing for that job. He's not coming to training camp to compete for that job.
No,
he's going to start.
You're back up to him now.
Correct.
And and what you said, you wish if you draft a tackle in the 2nd round, well, you have depth behind him. You mentioned depth, right? So we got that. You just need a guy that can get in there and play.
Yeah.
But then I'm saying we could still get talent at safety, but then add to the depth at the same time.
But we need depth at safety. Ryan Neal is not here.
At what risk though? Do you do that and do you go get your safety in the 2nd round? Which is fine. If you go do that, okay, I get it. Because Ryan Neal is on a 1-year deal. So if you go get a safety in the 2nd round, that means in the 3rd round, at some point, you need to address the tackle.
I'm gonna be honest though, Ryan Neal though he's here to start.
Yeah, but it's a 1-year deal.
Yeah, but if he plays to the level that he has, he's getting a contract.
From who?
Us.
We gotta pay Antoine Winfield Jr. and we gotta pay Tristan Wirfs. We're not gonna pay Ryan Neal.
We're gonna have to figure it out because that dude got some dog in him.
No, that's not what you don't build a team.
I know.
Everybody in secondary. You've never seen a team do that.
And it's probably better off to get a safety from the draft because one income.
Well, yeah, I get that on rookie contract. I get it.
Name me a team that paid their top 2 corners and 2 safeties.
We're not getting a quarterback. We all know that. But
I'm just saying, name a team that has paid all 4 of their starters in the secondary.
Could we afford him if we didn't pay Devin White next year?
No, I mean, wait. Before we move on from that, what team in the NFL has paid their top 2 corners and their safeties big contracts?
Nobody. Oh yeah, I don't know of anybody.
So Ryan Neal is here literally for a year.
It would have been Philly, but they let CJ go.
Because we gotta pay Antoine Winfield Jr. the big money.
That's why we let Mike Stewart go.
Exactly. So what makes you think we're gonna pay Ryan Neal?
We
just paid Jamel Dean.
We have a lot of cap space next year.
We just
I'm gonna say we got some bread and we like 75 million.
That's not the point I'm making, Mopar Buck.
I know what you're saying.
Just paid Jamel Dean and Carlton Davis got the bag. And we got to pay Antoine Winfield Jr. That's 3 guys in secondary. That's not how you build a team.
Yeah.
You build a team at the front, not the back. So after you pay Antoine Winfield Jr., that'll be 3 out of 4 guys in the secondary that got the bag. Can't do 4 out of 4. No, it doesn't work like that.
And we got Mike Evans coming up.
Can't do it. Ryan Neal is literally a 1-year rental because he's going to want the bag.
And after this year too, Chris Godwin's gonna want to check too.
If he play good, Ryan Neal gonna want the bag.
Isn't Chris Godwin on a franchise tag as well?
No. He
got a contract.
It was a 3-year deal for $60 million.
Okay,
but Mike Evans is gonna be due.
You got Mike Evans extension.
Mike Evans gonna be due.
Yeah, he's gonna at
And
least
then
want 2
the
years.
Devin White situation, we don't know what's gonna happen with that. And then you got the Tristan Wirfs situation.
That's what I was going to bring up next.
I know. Didn't Tristan get in like his
50-year option
contract extension?
50-year
Yeah,
option.
there you go.
You got to pay Tristan Wirfs, so you're gonna have to pay him about $105 million for 5 years, right? So Ryan Neal, you are at the bottom of the priority list, bro. Go
That's
get
what
your
I'm saying.
bag
If we
somewhere.
get Brian Branch, I don't know if he'll be up there at 50, but
I got a feeling, you wish. I'm glad
it
you
might
brought this up.
be. It might be a steal if he
I'm
drops to
glad
50.
you brought this up. At some point, the Bucks gonna address the safety situation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When y'all talking about
We
it
don't
like
have
that.
depth there.
Yeah, we only got 2 on the roster.
And the slot corner, the slot DB, that too.
We don't have
Zion
depth
McCullough?
at
No, I'm
safety.
good on
Oh
him.
yeah, because
That's a real high possibility. We might get a safety, man.
And that's
if
a
it
good
ain't
point.
Brian Branch, it's the other dude. Who's the one?
Ward, you got Jay
mock
Ward.
draft.
You got Jay Ward, LSU. You got Brian Branch from Alabama.
And that is
the other guy
that's
from
Todd
Alabama.
Bowles.
The other
That's
safety.
his favorite. That's his favorite position since he played.
Wait,
Temple.
who's the other
You
guy
got
from
Sidney.
Alabama?
You got Sidney Brown. You got the other guy from Alabama. Battle. You got
Battle. That's the dude I
that
like.
hard-hitting one.
Yeah,
Right.
we
That's the
watched
one we
tape
saw a
on
video
him.
on, right? The tape.
Yeah, we watched
So,
tape on
yeah.
him.
That's the tape we watched. That's
Yes.
the tape.
Yeah.
And matter of fact, he's the polar
If it ain't Brian Branch, Battle.
He's the polar opposite of Winfield Jr.
Yeah, he
He's a bigger
hits
safety.
and nasty and nasty.
Guy that can play closer to the line. And Winfield Jr. can play his natural free safety.
Well, you heard Todd Bowles. He said he will not play in the box no more. He's not
That
bringing.
would be the perfect fit.
Yeah, he said that.
Skinner. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh,
And
like the
Battle
Bucks
could play slot too if anything.
I'm saying like the Bucks in a situation where there's several positions they can address: tackle, safety, slot DB, linebacker at 50, or whether they move up or move back or stay right there. There's several positions that they got to address, and this was the holes I was telling y'all about. We got holes that's got to be filled in round 2 and 3 and 5.
I like Battle. I like Battle for a slot, at least for the first year, and then we can move him up to safety after Neal's gone, and then kind of fill in the slot again, maybe from free agency in the following years. But I like that pick.
But given
Brian
how
Branch
we
is not there by 50, I like Battle at 50.
Y'all saw the tape
I
on him,
really
right?
do.
You saw the tape.
Yeah, you put because you showed us 2 of them. One was he was a little shorter.
J.L. Skinner. I showed y'all J.L. Skinner.
Yeah, Skinner. Yeah, we didn't.
Yeah, J.L. Skinner. Nah, man.
Yeah, nah.
He's
'cause
big, but he ain't got the hips.
he was getting in there.
That can play close to the line and hit.
Yeah, Battle
Battle's
was
it,
literally
man.
he was hit sticking folks, standing over him. Yeah, he was going
And
after
don't be
the ball.
surprised.
I like him at slot, man. If
Don't
he's
be
got good
surprised.
cover, I like him at slot.
Matter of fact, they talking about it right now. Cam Smith, South Carolina DB. He's nice too. Cam Smith, slot DB. Don't be surprised the Bucks grab him in the second round, or Keon White, the defensive end / edge rusher.
I don't think us getting a DB just yet because we do need depth at safety. But I like the idea of getting. Yeah, I mean,
you get what I'm saying? Because
I
remember,
don't
you
knock
gotta
his
have.
talent, though.
The thing about the NFL, how the NFL is designed today, you gotta have 2 corners and a slot DB.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of teams run 3 receivers.
We're gonna need something hard in that box anyway.
Because Zion McCullough, we literally watched him.
Yeah, he cannot play slot.
I'm good.
We gonna need something on that box.
play
And
slot.
that we gonna need a nickel or something anyway. That's a dog
too
anyway.
skinny to
Since
play
they didn't
slot.
bought Bijan to this damn division, so we're gonna need something to stop right at that line of scrimmage anyway. Since
And the Falcon running game.
yeah, that's
It's
what I
still
just
good.
said. Since you
It's
just bought
still good.
you just bought Bijan down here, we gonna
Battle
need
will
something
be
now.
perfect for Bijan right there.
Yeah,
Bingo.
hey.
Drew Sanders too. Trent Smith or Trenton Simpson.
Yeah,
Drew
we need
Sanders.
good-
Battle. These guys will be perfect. Because the Saints gonna
Brian
run the
Branch,
ball.
Battle. Yeah.
The Saints
I
gonna run the
like
ball
it.
with Jamal Williams and Alvin Kamara.
I like it, man.
The Panthers gonna run the ball with Chuba Hubbard and the other guy they got.
Miles
I
Sanders.
like the idea.
Miles Sanders. Oh, I forgot they got Miles Sanders.
You know you need somebody to lay.
Yeah, we need. Yeah,
Yeah,
you gotta
lay
lay
the wood
wood.
down.
Pause. But we gonna need wood layers, bro. You gotta. Yeah, pause, bro. But you
We'll
gonna have
have
to
to
lay.
stack
Nah,
them
for real though, you gonna have to because we got guys over here. Bijan, bro. If we don't address that, we're talking about people that could touch the ball, take it to the house. We don't need no Kenneth Walkers down here, bro. We don't need no Kenneth Walker type of running backs down here.
No,
No,
it's
no.
not that I'm trying to go.
Hold up, y'all. Garvey, I'm not trying to go away from the trenches. I'm just looking at it from a logical aspect.
No,
When
we're
it
gonna know
comes
the
to
trenches
the
gonna get
depth.
addressed. It just when it's gonna get addressed, right? It's just
Yeah.
like if the
I'm
board
hoping it's
falls,
the next pick.
we literally gave y'all scenarios, right? If the board falls where the tackles in the second tier is gone, we gave y'all scenarios. Now, if the tackles
Yeah.
are there, you take a tackle. The trenches ain't going nowhere. I'm all for the trenches. That's number one priority for me. We just giving y'all scenarios. If the second tier, because we missed out on the first tier like idiots, you know, if the second tier of tackles are gone by 50, the Bucks are once again in a situation they were in the first round.
We have to change philosophy at that point.
What do we do? D-line. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
Oh yeah, and that's probably what that's why he was sweating bullets. He didn't want to say it. Damn, ain't no more offensive tackles on the board. What do we
Yeah,
do?
I don't know why y'all trying to harp on me, y'all. Y'all need to relax.
Remember, they on you wish. Remember, when Pittsburgh was on the clock. Remember when Pittsburgh traded with the Patriots to go to 14, and it was like Roger Jones. I was like, freak. I'm sitting there like, well, why the Bucks couldn't go to 14? You traded up for Luke Gedeke. You traded for Tristan Wirfs. Go get Roger Jones.
We might be hated. Teams might have said no. You had Brady. It's over with.
Yeah, that could
Good
be
luck. Good luck.
Relationships. See, the thing about GMs and executives, all them guys up front, it's relationships around the NFL. Relationships matter. Don't burn your bridges. Don't burn your bridges. We don't know what goes on behind the scenes because all those guys, they talk on the phone. The lieutenants, the minions, the GMs, they all got relationships. So if the Bucks couldn't go from 19 to 14, that should tell you something.
Yeah, Bill Belichick wasn't trying to hear it because that's who we would have reached out to.
That was a perfect situation to go up and get the guy. You could have gave up 2 6-round picks, your second, 2 6-round picks, a 7th-round pick, and next year's 3rd-round pick to go to 14.
We didn't take Matt Jones. That's why that didn't happen.
This is what bothers me about. This is why I go.
We'll never know the truth.
This is why I was saying the scenarios. Nobody expected the top 10 to go all like that.
It was all crazy. Yeah.
Like what the hell?
And all these mock drafts was not on point. I mean,
everybody was off. Everybody was off. Everybody. Matter of fact, we can go back.
Maybe top 5 was on point, but after that,
it started. Matter of fact, it started with
Houston.
It started with the Panthers.
Yeah.
When the Panthers traded from 10 to go to 1.
True.
And then Houston was like, Arizona was like, oh, well, we're going to go back from 3 to 12. And then Arizona jumped back up from 12 to 6. It's like, what are we doing? And then the Falcons drafted B. John Robinson. It's like, what the heck is this?
Yeah, bro.
Dude, it was, man. I was in the car. I was like, what?
And then we'll go one better. When the Cardinals traded back up from 12 to 6, they drafted Paris Johnson, which started the tackle run. Like, what the hell was that about?
So weird, man.
Because think about it. If Paris Johnson wasn't going at 6, right? I was hoping for this scenario to play out too. I was sitting there watching it too. If Paris Johnson didn't go at 6, if he would have went at like 10, we would have got one of those guys. We would have got one of them.
He would have went to the Bears at 9.
We would have got one. Well, we would have got one of them because of the way the board fell.
And I think Falcons was projected to grab something off the D line. I believe
fact,
they were supposed to got Carter.
Grab Christian Gonzalez or D line.
Yeah.
No, but didn't they pick up a cornerback from the Detroit? That's probably why.
Well, Okuda, right? But I'm just saying. But the Falcons.
Yeah, the Falcons threw it off, bro. They did this. They did it last year with Kyle. They did it.
If anything,
they did it. They did it with Kyle Pitts. They did it with Kyle Pitts, bro.
Then after 10, Peter Skoronsky went, and then what was the other tackle?
Darnell White.
Yeah, Darnell Wright went, and then Pittsburgh was like, "We're going to 14." I'm like, "Okay, what's this about? Is it a corner? Is it a linebacker?"
Which is what they were supposed to do.
So
Pittsburgh, yeah, they jacked it up too. They were supposed to either got Joey Porter or they were supposed to got Gonzalez.
Exactly. So 3 tackles went from pick 10 to pick 14. 3 of them went. Come on, man.
Yep. And you said it, copycat league.
So what did Pittsburgh give to get Roger Jones?
They went from 19 to 14. right? And they gave up some other.
No, they couldn't have. They went from 18, I think.
They was in front of somebody, and they went up to 14. So wherever they was like,
they went and they traded with the Patriots. So
right.
So what did they give up for the Patriots?
They gave Patriots their pick, which was a couple of picks later, and they gave up maybe something like a fourth or something like that, a third or whatever the case may be, to go up a couple picks to 14.
It was the fourth and see that's a lot of draft capital.
So you mean to tell me the Bucks couldn't do that?
But we didn't have a fourth though. We don't have. I mean, if we had to give up a third and we don't have a fourth,
but
that means we had to give up a third plus 2 fifths.
So we got so many picks. Just go get the guy. Just go get him, man.
Yeah. You got it.
Maybe they.
Yeah, you got it.
You got to do what you got to do.
You can't worry about. Well, we got to keep this. You need a left tackle.
Yeah, if you're sweating bullets, bro, you don't have a good game plan.
When the 10th pick hit, the Bucks should have been like, "Yo,
maybe I don't know. They probably trying to rob us. I don't know.
I want to know the story behind this.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. We will never know the truth, but it would be very interesting to think about how much draft capital we have to give up, a third and a fourth, just like the Steelers did. That means we would give up a third
even if you was going to
and
address
2
the D line,
fifths?
even if you was addressing the D line, once Bijan got down here, that wasn't your run.
What would you rather have? Would you rather have? Quality, would you rather have quality or quantity?
But think about it.
Yeah,
That means that
picks.
if we gave up a third and 2 fifths, we wouldn't draft next until the 6th round.
Quality versus quantity.
I don't know.
So think about it. If you do that, say if you the guy, the Darnell Wright or the Broderick Jones at 14 or 10, whatever, you traded up, right? And then you get your D lineman in the 2nd round, and you don't have a 3rd round pick or a 4th round pick.
We just get a first and a second, and we don't draft it to the 6th.
Hey man, we just filled two key positions.
6th round. Ooh,
I think the Bijan Robinson pick is why we got what we just picked up. I might need to watch tape and see what he did. I know his arms are short, but I need to see what he does in the run because
I'm just giving scenarios, buddy. Lightning films, I'm giving scenarios, man. I'm just saying, like in the Bucks case, we needed a tackle, and we needed the D lineman. We got the D lineman in the 1st round, but you preferred the tackle in the 1st round because the cream of the crop was there.
Yeah.
So if you got to give up some picks, you got to get the tackle, man.
Yeah.
You can't do anything if you ain't got no tackle. Like you see teams out here with struggling.
Yeah,
you see the teams out here with bad O-lines.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. If I were a GM in that situation and I had to give up that much draft capital, I don't know. Especially if we don't have a
you don't even have to give up. You don't even have to give up this year's 3rd. You could have you could take next year's 3rd.
That's true, but yeah, I don't know. That's tough. That's a tough pill to swallow.
Because that's a big hole for the Bucks. That is a huge.
I would have done it.
For me, maybe I get it. I would have found the way to keep my 1st, 2nd, and 3rd round picks. Right? Those 3 6 and those 2 5ths and those 2 7s in a 1st, I'd have been, look, we could swap 1st round picks. You could take my 5th, 2 6, swap 1st, 2 5ths, or 1 5th, 2 6, and the 7th, and next year's 3rd to go up 3 or 4 spots. Or go up 5 spots, I'm sorry.
Or next year's 2nd.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
I think there'll be some trades tomorrow. I think we'll see Jason do some trades.
2nd round always.
Well, normally, this is what I will say. Yeah, this is what I will. Jason, he does know how to grab picks. We just need him to not, trade and jack the picks
traded
up.
for Luke Gedeke.
No, I'm talking about getting the picks.
Yeah, but the Luke Gedeke
situation
is a little bit different, though, Isaiah, because we have a draft in every round.
We need a tackle. You got to trade him to get the guy. If you can't wait till 50 to get a guy now, that's a hole.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Instead of getting Gedeke, you should have already been looking at. You already knew the writing was on the wall with number 76 last season. You should have went that route and had his replacement come in the door anyway. You should have already been ahead of that.
His replacement, I don't know.
No, Gedeke is a natural guard. I'm sorry, he is not blocking nobody.
He wasn't projected. He played tackle in Central Michigan, but
exactly.
And the thing about it was the reason why he got projected at guard because of his measurements and how he played.
And he couldn't play tackle because Donovan was there. And Tristan was there. So it's not like Gedeke could have took their spots.
But
For
Tristan
now,
been
there
training.
might be a
It might.
possibility that
Right.
he
Well,
can take
y'all might
out of
be
his
right
Been
because
training though. Tristan been training for both. You know, he's been doing the both sides now. You know, he's doing both.
That's true.
I just
I
don't
don't
want
know.
him. He is prolific at right tackle. It's not broke. I don't want to fix it.
I know, Chris. I know. I think that was too much
Exactly. If it's not
for that
broke.
scenario.
It's not broke on that side. That man is prolific over
These are
there.
scenarios. Woulda, coulda, shouldas. I mean, you know.
True.
But it just disappointed
But
that we didn't get one of those tackles, man. It's just disappointing.
Nah, you ain't lying. Because every mock draft, Darnell Wright, I just knew that was gonna happen. And to see him come off the board, that I said, whoa, shit.
The Bears got him at 10. The Bears like, no.
Whoa. I said, oh, the
You know what's
Bears
so crazy?
is really trying to.
The Bears drafted a starting left tackle in the 3rd round last year, Braxton Jones. He's a starting left tackle. Darnell Wright will stay on the right side.
I mean, we might find that gem in the 3rd round.
I hope so.
I mean,
Jalen Duncan. The Jalen Duncan in the 3rd round.
We might find that gem.
I want DeJuan Jones. I want DeJuan Jones. Find a way to get him.
Now, will you say that Jason Light, he is pretty decent when it comes to the O line? That is his niche.
I have to agree. I think he's above average on those picks.
I think that's probably the one thing he can somewhat. You kind of see his vision with it. We don't like some of the names, some of the schools, but for the most part, he does all right. So hopefully
it ain't the greatest, but it's definitely above average.
Do it again. I just whether it's at 50, 43, 45, get a tackle, man.
Yeah, you
First
gotta
and
get one
foremost,
tomorrow.
that should be the highest priority, and everything else fall after that.
Yeah, got to get it tomorrow, bro. You got to.
Excuses, man.
You got to.
If it doesn't happen with the next pick, I don't know, bro.
Because after
I like the safety pick at second. I like
think about the third tier
very
tackle.
appealing.
Because if you don't get the tackle, if you don't get that 2nd tier tackle, now you go into the 3rd tier of tackles in the 3rd round. Now you're taking a risk.
Yeah.
Are they
We
starters?
missed on the first batch. We literally missed the entire first batch.
Yeah,
I like the safety on the second, man. It's really appealing.
I ain't gonna lie, man. If you
But
could
the highest
solidify,
priority, I get it, but the highest priority.
What's more of a pressing need, though?
Pressing need is depth and safety.
Okay,
yeah, but
better
you're
yet,
talking
ranking. If you had to rank the priority,
No, you don't get
at
depth.
50, you mean to tell me safety is more of a priority than tackle?
When it comes to the depth, yes.
No.
We don't have depth.
Priority, not depth. We're talking about priority.
But that's what.
So is depth not a priority?
But here's the problem. You're talking about this is the thing.
Look, I get it, but the highest priority. If you had to rank them, how would you rank them?
But here's the thing. You wish. Why are we drafting a player in the 2nd round that's going to be on a rotational thing? We need guys coming into this team ready to play week 1. You talking about pieces in case somebody gets injured, bro? We got holes where ain't nobody though. We trying to move Tristan Wirfs over to the left side. We need a left tackle, man.
No, I'm asking you, Wish. What I mean, you keep saying safety.
We could get a left tackle next year.
I have no problem with that, but what's the highest priority for position in the 2nd and 3rd round? If you had to rank them, what is the highest priority from 1 to 5?
I don't even think Bucks had safety on their
That just
needs.
depends on the scenario. If we have
as of right now, like forget the scenarios, just the highest priority right now for the Bucks. If you have to rank the position.
All right. So when it comes to ranking the position, it obviously ultimately determines what we have. So what we do have is depth at tackle. What we don't have is depth at safety. So my consideration would be priority would be safety.
Number
That's
2.
my honest answer.
Okay, number 2.
And then we can go with tackle. And then we go over receiver.
I think you're missing something though.
And then more receivers for punt returns and kick returns.
Here's the problem with what you just said. We have starters at safety. We don't have a starter.
But we don't have backup.
But we don't have.
At all.
But we don't.
Literally, we just.
Okay, but
you don't
here's
get
the
that
problem.
with the next pick we have.
Yeah,
Why
but
would you
here's
draft?
the
Why
problem.
would you draft a backup with the second round pick?
That's what I'm
can't
saying.
do that.
This one.
We can definitely use that back at the play slot and then interchange them.
Yeah, but here's the problem.
But ain't
We
tackle
have
higher priority
starters.
than safety though?
Yes, it is a priority, but we have positions there already.
Who?
Yeah, but they're not starters. Which one is the starter? Who right now is starting? We know who's starting for safety. Who is
So
starting for left
there
tackle?
are different scenarios we could do as starters at tackle.
Who's
One
this?
scenario was Tristan Wirfs switching over. That's one scenario. Another scenario is Luke Gedeke taking left tackle. Another scenario is Walton at tackle. Those are three different scenarios.
Okay, so who's the guaranteed starters though for safety?
The guaranteed starter for safety is Ryan Neal.
Okay.
So, and you're missing another
I'm asking
name.
your question. So what else?
So what I'm saying is we have starters at safety.
We have one starter.
You're.
We have three different ways to play at tackle.
Yeah, but
you see the difference? Three versus one way.
Walton Lugedeke, come on, bro.
Yeah, bro.
I get it. Look, I'm not. And when it comes to their talent, I totally get it. But we do have a way to handle that if needed.
At the O line, do you want to take that chance?
When it comes to just the second round,
Yeah, bro.
when
Come
it
on,
comes to
man.
the second round, yes, we can get a tackle at third or fifth.
When you draft, I don't know. I mean, you got to draft a starter this next pick. It's got to be a starter. It has to be an A+ pick.
It's not too far of a reach. I'm telling you.
Starter trenches.
I wouldn't even touch it. I wouldn't even. Hey, the next two picks, I probably wouldn't touch nothing but starters, bro.
Yeah.
Not rotational, not rotational, not depth. They need to be on the field, filling the spot.
All right. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind getting the trenches there at second, but we could definitely get trenches at third or fifth. I don't know why that's so far of a reach.
I prefer a starter over depth.
Yes.
Yeah. Not to mention, you can get depth.
And not just a starter at a very vital position. Not a depth piece, a starter at a vital position.
Even if it's a starter at a vital position, who do we have at quarterback this year?
You already know that.
Right.
That's why the left tackle.
Is he mobile? He's pretty mobile, right?
No, bro. No. Neither one of them are mobile. Can they escape the pocket? Yes. But these are not guys that you're going to circle when you get ready to play us and say, be careful. Baker Mayfield can get loose. Let's not get Kyle Trask loose. This is not that. Can they extend the play? Yes. But they won't be extending nothing if you don't have nothing going on at left tackle.
I don't know. It seems like a.
We're not going to draft
this offense. You trust this offense with Walton or Luke Gedeke at tackle?
Come on, bro. You might as well bring Joshua back.
Tristan, switch it over. Yes. Why not? Why not give that a shot?
So
that's dangerous, bro. That's dangerous. You wish.
So you're campaigning.
Three different scenarios, though. It's not
but
it's just one scenario.
No, and I get it. I'm just saying that scenario is dangerous.
I get
but
it. At the end of the day, though, we still have a chance to get a tackle at third or fifth, or next year we could tackle in the first or second.
You said
now
next
we behind
year.
the 8 ball. Now we behind the 8 ball again.
We won't know what happens behind that. Well, hold on. I don't understand that phrase. What do you mean?
No, I'm saying remember when. Here's the thing about drafting. When you miss on a draft or draft picks, you set your franchise back a year or 2 or 3. Now you're playing catch up behind the 8 ball. The Bucs are behind the 8 ball because of 2021 and 2022 draft. You didn't get impactful players, high level players. You got Jags. Now you're behind the 8 ball. Now you got to draft a tackle. Now you got to draft more D linemen because you're behind the 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
You got to play catch up now. This is why you cannot miss on back-to-back drafts with impact players. No offense to Tryon and Logan Hall and Luke Gedeke and Kyle Trask. They're not high impact players, bro.
But they are starters, right?
But you're behind the 8 ball because now you got to draft Kalijah Clancy.
But that's besides the fact. The fact
No,
is they are
that's
starters,
what we're
right?
saying.
No. They were
Ain't
behind.
besides the fact. That
We're
is a
behind.
fact. You're behind the eight ball.
The fact
We're
is
behind.
they are starters, right?
Yeah, but we're
I think
behind
you
the.
skipped over the part
We're
where
behind. But
they're
we're behind the.
behind.
We're behind. It
2021
showed.
and
either
2022
way.
draft classes were not impactful like that. Both draft classes was mediocre at best. Now you got to play catch up. When you this goes for any team, not just the Bucks. When you miss on a draft, when you miss on key rounds 1, 2, and 3, you gotta play catch up.
Look,
Which
we
is why
play
we
catch up
miss.
because we don't have a QB. That's how I see it.
And that's fine. That's a position that we definitely didn't address correctly.
Exactly. That's why I was a little upset. That's why I was a little upset that we didn't actually gamble on Will Levis. Because I get it, we have trash. I get it, we have Baker Mayfield, but we don't know if they are proven.
You can say the same thing for Luke Gedeke. They drafted Kyle Trask in the second round, and they drafted Luke Gedeke in the second round. So then they got to justify both of those picks.
But that was only to help Tom Brady. It wasn't necessarily to help Kyle Trask or Baker
It's supposed to help the franchise, not one player.
But here.
Any team is behind the draft if they don't have a proven starter quarterback. Any team. And there's only a handful of teams that have a proven starter quarterback. Without that, your team is just playing catch up regardless of the circumstances.
No, or you build your team in the draft and you play plug and play like the 49ers do.
Look at the Colts. Look at the Colts. They have a proven trenches, right? When it comes to the offensive line. Proven. Top notch. But did they have a quarterback? No. That's why they didn't make it. That's why they gamble on Matt Ryan. That's why they gamble on Phillip Rivers.
And their defense
that's why they
also
gamble on Carson Wentz.
And their defense is also
they have
garbage.
The trenches that you want. And I'm not saying this because it's not out there. It is a proven fact. That's what happened. They got the top-notch.
You know where that goes. And you know where that goes.
Without the quarterback,
here's the overlying message behind what you're saying. You wish. Since you brought the Colts. Since you brought the Colts. Here's the overlying fact. The overall fact behind that. You mentioned the fact. You know where that falls under?
What?
Christian Ballard, GM. That's a fact.
Well, because Christian Ballard was focused on the old line.
Now you adding stuff to it. So the same thing with the Bucks. It falls on the Jason Light. When you mess up, in the Colts case, they messed up at quarterback. Whose fault is that? Christian Ballard. It's the point I made earlier about Jason Light being overall responsible for being behind the eight ball, committing $150 million in future money, not preparing the Bucks for the future. Look at the Bucks now.
We wouldn't have that many holes. We wouldn't have that many holes if he was drafting accordingly.
2020, 2021, 2022 were mediocre drafts at best. And that's not saying a lot. That falls on Jason Light. And I said this earlier about the GM responsibilities.
And I'm be honest with you, you wish I'm with you on the depth, but you always can grab pieces like that after the draft, bro. There's a lot of people. It's going to be a lot of people. Yeah,
a bunch of undrafted people you can get, you know?
Yeah, you can get undrafted people after the draft.
But round two, you want starters.
He needs this whole, I'm going to be honest. Everything he touches to put in pewter, creamsicle, whatever color we wearing, need to potentially be a starter, bro. No ifs and
we all agree. We all agree on this draft.
Reaching. I mean, at that point,
we all agree.
It's not reaching. It's not reaching.
We already agreed with this. This draft and next draft is vital.
It's not reaching, you wish, because there are teams that are drafting players like the Seahawks picked up right where they left off last year.
Why can't we do it?
They picked off right where they left off last year. Literally where they left off.
The one major reason why we can't do it is because we don't have a true QB.
What does the QB got to do with the picks, though?
Why
that
can't
you're
we
picking
do like
It has a lot to do with the picks. A QB has a lot to do with the picks because then you can focus on.
Bruh, you wish. All we saying is you sit there. Look, I get the quarterback situation. That's not the point we're trying to make. The point we're trying to make is other teams draft well. Why can't draft, not just draft a player? They draft well, and they continue to draft, and they stay competitive. We are at the brink of having a huge drop-off because of poor drafting. Not because we don't have a quarterback, poor drafting.
I don't know,
That's why I
because
said
last time I
-2 or
checked,
3.
the Eagles were not so well until they got Jalen Hurts.
No, bro.
We can
It
address
was all,
quarterback next year. You wish it could happen next year. You know,
The same thing you brought up about the quarterback situation and drafting Will Levis, and why can't they address that next year?
so what happens if we spend it? What
This year,
happens?
then, if we don't draft a quarterback?
So what happened
fine. If they don't address the quarterback this year, why can't they address it next year?
We're going to be taking this year.
if we're picking in the top 5, we're picking quarterback next year. I can guarantee you that.
You got the smiley face bouncing around.
But either way, if we don't get the actual future quarterback, then we ain't gonna go nowhere.
You can have a quarterback and have a terrible.
We're gonna bank on Baker Mayfield, and we're gonna bank on Kyle Trask, and so
we already know what we got with them.
We know what, we know what we're doing with them.
We know what we got.
But you need to have a supporting
You still gotta have a
cast.
team, man.
But okay, so here's the thing.
You still gotta have a team.
Okay. So here,
I guess we tanking this year, then.
So here's the deal. So you say, hey man, let's go get Will Levis. You still don't have a left tackle. Like, what's the hope? You still don't know what you're doing at certain positions. Your O-line, it's a mystery right now. Minus Jensen and worse. Everything else is a plug and play, and we got to see. We don't know for
about
sure.
the Colts. Well, here's the fact about the Bucs. They got a hole at left tackle. They got a hole at running back. They got a hole at linebacker. They got a hole at the slot cornerback. They got a hole at returner. Should we get going?
Yeah, the Colts is
That's
bad,
a fact for the
bro.
Bucs. Forget the Colts. Facts for the Bucs. They got holes.
This is why I'm looking at this as a rebuilding year. I'm looking at it as a
And those
rebuilding
holes
year.
has a lot to do with depth, right?
Starters, man. Those are starter positions.
No, you need
pretty much fill those holes with starters. Like, okay, so when it comes to the defense, what holes do we have?
You know all the holes, man. No holes.
Did you just say no holes?
We got holes, bro.
We didn't have holes on defense.
Who told you
Literally filled up the safety position, according to what you're saying, with Ryan Neal, right? We literally re-signed contracts with our DBs. We literally got Logan Hall. We got Vita Vea. And then we obviously have starters on the edges. And then we re-signed Anthony Nelson. There's no holes there, right? Or is there more holes? Is that the more holes on defense depth at that point? Exactly. So now we want to talk about the offense. So the holes we have in offense that you guys are arguing about is just the trenches, which is particularly on one position, and that's the tackle. Dude, outside of that, what other holes do we have?
Dude, we were 8 and 9. We got holes.
That's last year. Right now, outside of the holes from the offense between the tackle, what other holes is that?
We still got the same freaking.
Yeah, but you wish. What makes us better now?
Bruh, what are you doing? Are we better now than last year?
What makes us better?
What makes us better than what makes us better now than last year? Don't worry, I'll wait.
Better now. I mean, what makes us better now is that we can get younger.
But that means you got to draft.
That means you got to draft.
I get that, but that's every team, right? So we're still going to draft
every team. We ain't talking about every team. We talking about the Bucs. We ain't talking about every team. We talking about the Bucs, man.
I am talking about the Bucs. I literally just went down on the holes on the defensive and the offensive side. So
did you not listen to what Todd Bowles and Jason Light said? We need starters. They literally said this.
How many players was we swapping?
But they also said
was it
addressed
like
the
22
trenches
players?
that we actually have legitimate starters at the trenches.
So you're going to disregard what the GM and the head coach said?
I'm not. They also said that they mentioned the trenches. They mentioned the trenches
know
on
we
the
got
offensive
holes.
side on their conference.
They know we got holes. The people that's actually making the draft.
There's going to be a drop off this year.
The people that's actually making the decisions know we need starters at positions.
Bro, let's just be honest. Let's just be honest.
What are you doing?
When Mark
Jason Light and Todd Bowles now.
Look, let's just be honest.
You're making a scenario in your head, and these guys over here that's making a decision saying we need starters.
But you guys are making a scenario in your head too.
No, we going off of what we heard from the GM and the head coach. We ain't making
we're not.
And
No,
what
we're
our
not.
eyes is telling us, because let's just be
That's what
honest.
they did.
We still got to.
They said
Look,
that.
we still have to replace.
Bottom line is we're gonna be worse.
We don't know. We don't
Hold on.
know.
What Mopar?
We don't know how the O-line looks. Bottom line, Marpet, Kappa, and Smith, we need starters. We need starters there. We're playing games with the Gedeke stuff. We don't know how that's not for sure.
You can't play that game with the world. Gedeke can't play that game, bro.
Like, we knew what we had when we had, Smith and Kappa, Marpet, Jensen, then worse. That's solidified. That's a solidified line.
You can't be scared. You can't be scared to the next. Like, if you draft, here's the point. If you draft a class in 2022, you gotta have the awareness as a GM and head coach that this ain't it. We need to go ahead and draft some more people. You can't be scared to do that. You cannot be scared to say we took a guard and we messed up. We're going to get somebody better than him. You can't be scared to do that, because that's what separates the terrible teams from the mid-level teams to the top-level teams. You can't be scared to draft another guy. Matter of fact, we just made a point today. Logan Hall, Clancy.
I agree.
There you go.
Yeah.
Guess what? The Luke Gedeke crap, you can miss me with that crap. Go get another one.
I agree.
In the second round. Don't get me another tackle in the second round. I am not banking on Luke Gedeke no. Give me somebody else. You can't be scared to do that.
But that's so unfair to take away the talent from Luke Gedeke.
It's unfair to Logan Hall. It's unfair to Logan Hall.
It's unfair that you're
more playing time than Logan Hall. What do you mean? If Luke Gedeke wasn't that good, Walton would have played more.
It's unfair to Logan Hall.
Yeah, it was unfair to Logan Hall. He actually was playing decent, and Golston was taking his playing time away.
So guess what? It's unfair to Luke Gedeke for the Bucs to draft another tackle. Matter of fact, Luke Gedeke is not a left tackle.
I mean, he had 5 sacks, didn't he? His rookie year, he had 5 sacks, 3 sacks or something like that. Logan Hall. How many sacks did he?
Miss me with the Luke Gedeke crap. Go get me another tackle.
Yeah, Luke Gedeke, bro. Like, as much as Jason Light wants to cap for that. It's a mistake. He's going to camouflage it.
He's going to a second round pick. They got to play him. Guess what? Give me somebody else.
I mean, again, you guys already missed the idea that we can draft a tackle on the 3rd round. So
nope.
Where is the
second
issue?
round? The highest priority is the second round.
Second round. I'm pretty sure they're going to go that route.
That's what they want.
I said the highest priority.
No, that's not what we want. It's what we need.
I didn't say they don't need to draft a safety. The highest priority at 50 is tackle, not safety.
Well, 100%. That's your philosophy. I have a different one.
But
disagree.
But are you saying that Ryan Neal, Winfield, they're fine, bro? We can just get things behind them.
No replacements for them at all.
Okay, but we have no one for sure at left tackle.
He's saying Fred.
How do we have no one for sure at left tackle?
Stinny. He don't even play tackle.
We don't.
I said Stinny because I thought he'd play tackle, but that was
wrong, man.
But don't try to
Yeah, but here's
downgrade
me.
I made a mistake on that.
But here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying. You wish. Wouldn't you rather go into training camp knowing you have your for sure starters versus having to worry about? Now I get it. Every week you can have a battle. Someone can beat somebody out of a job. I get that. But wouldn't you be more comfortable going into the offseason as a coach and a GM, owner of a team, knowing I have starters at this position? That's fine that's fine if training camp kicks off, someone outplays someone. Things happen. We have that at safety. We can get some depth in it.
There's a reason why Tristan Wirfs is actually practicing on the other side.
So doing it right now.
Doing that for a reason.
But he's not
doing it right now.
Doing it for a reason.
But he's not doing that because the team.
If we were going to draft a left tackle, Tristan Wirfs wouldn't be practicing left tackle.
Is he going to be guaranteed left tackle?
But again, my point is, if there was no, if they had already talked to Tristan Wirfs, like, hey, we might need you to
slide over on the left side, he wouldn't be practicing that.
Is he guaranteed left tackle?
I don't know, but
No.
why would he actually want to practice left tackle to begin with?
Well, it's called in my world it's called redundant or fault tolerance, right? Be prepared for failure, right?
He's a team player. He's a team player. He wants to be there. If they call,
he just volunteered to do that on his own.
Bro,
that's not what I'm saying. Nobody said nothing about volunteering. We said basically it came from the top. He just didn't do it for himself. He didn't. Hey, I want to play left tackle. They asked him, hey, we might need you based on the draft. I'm pretty sure this came up this all based on the draft too, because they ain't saying go start practicing left tackle because we're gonna need you to play it just in case if they don't possibly get a guy at right tackle or left tackle. Well, we might need you to swing over to the left tackle. Just be prepared. It's better to be prepared than be sorry.
But I can guarantee you wish their goal is to draft a left tackle and leave something that's not broke at right tackle alone.
We don't know
if
that.
Jason, why would you not? Why would you not? Because hold on, if you can hit and get another worse type player on the left side with Jensen up the middle, man, then at the end of the day,
another worse type of player on the left side.
I said if you can get that, but here's the thing. I don't even know if Works made any of our mock drafts when he was drafted.
I had
Jadarius.
Actually, he did.
I had Jadarius.
Okay.
Going to us.
I actually wanted Worse on that draft year. So
I had Jadarius.
But
he was part of the Big Four.
Yeah, I remember that Bucos. I had
Jadarius Willis.
But he hit on that. He hit on that. So I'm gonna respect him to do his homework and hit on the left side.
Yeah, he's pretty good at the O-line, right? Why can't he do it in the second round?
Yeah, he can do that. I'm just saying, this aren't no optimism. This is now facts. He's okay on the O-line. I don't see him gambling with that. Not with our quarterbacks. You don't get the right to gamble. You can do that crap with Brady. He throws the ball too fast. He gets rid of it faster than anyone in the league.
Look,
so he can camouflage.
Our entire offense is a question mark. Even with the Godwin and Gage and Evans, and Rashad White and K. Dotton. We got Dave Canales. That dude ain't called a play to save his life. So we don't know. So it's best to be prepared in the trenches on the O-line in particular than to be playing the guessing game with Luke Gedeke.
I don't know. I'm just saying. So there's a high possibility we won't.
We don't know what can happen tomorrow. I'm with
Bucos on that. You know what's so crazy about the left tackle situation with Tristan Wirfs? If you draft DeJuan Jones, go ahead and move Tristan Wirfs to the left tackle.
I don't mind that, but is he going to be there? We don't know that.
We get that part. I'm just saying if he's
there, what we're saying is
right tackle at 50.
And if he is there and we don't get him, then what?
We just went through this already. We went through scenarios multiple times. We literally just went through this.
No, I'm saying if he is there and we don't get him, then what? We could probably just get another tackle in the third round. That's probably what's going to happen.
We went through multiple scenarios. We just went through this. If he's there, if he's not, you move up. We just literally went through this for like 30 minutes.
I'm gonna be honest. Safety. I'm being honest. I don't think safety's high. I'm just gonna be.
This all stemmed from the fact that
I agree. If the tackle wasn't there,
for the fact that I do appreciate with the idea of not getting the tackle in the second round.
And I agree with that. If none of the guys are there.
No, you guys were all full throttle against me with that scenario.
No. We literally just went through this. If all the tackles, if the second tier is gone, I just literally went down.
Yeah, he said, what do you do? He said, then what do you do?
Even if they are there, though. If they are there.
No, I'm talking about the scenario. I said we went through the scenario. If the guys are not there, we went through the scenario. Did we not do this together?
Yes.
So the top two tackles are not there.
If the tackles are there,
we take one.
We take one.
I understand that. That's what I'm trying to say. The
so
difference between the guys that are not there and the guys that are there, if we don't draft the guys that are there, therefore I don't mind if we don't draft one. And this is where you guys went full throttle at me. The reason why I said that is because on the third round, I don't mind getting a tackle in the third round.
And I gave you the tiers. And I gave you the tiers in the third round. I literally gave you the tier of tackles in the third round. Did I not?
So you wish. Do you think that the safety position on the Bucks team as it stands is more important than the linebacker situation?
I literally just went through scenario.
That would be a good question, but I think I would say I do like Drew, but I would say no and yes. I would say both, because the reason why I would say no is because we do have linebackers.
We
to
literally
replace.
arguing scenarios.
I know that's pretty much the whole focus point on this podcast at this point. Everything else besides what happened is all
this
scenarios.
is scenarios. We're arguing what scenario will be better for the Bucks. So in people's case, in your case, and some people's case, we're going to have different views on the scenarios, because the scenario I'm looking at, the scenario is probability versus possibility. One of my hashtags. I always bring this up, and this is a good example. The probability versus possibility.
We can't use that, because if you want to use probability
either one.
versus
either word fits.
If you actually want to use probability, then there's a 0.25 chance of rookie will make an impact in the second, third, fourth, fifth.
That's not the conversation we're talking about.
If you want to use probability,
we're talking about
then
second
there's the
round.
facts.
We're talking about second round. You can use either one. You can use the probability or the possibility in the second round.
Look, I'm saying.
See, now you're going way over there. We're talking about the second round.
Well, I mean, you're throwing out the fact of probability. So let's actually.
We're talking about the second round, the probability in the second round versus possibility. Second round, not the.
I think the possibility.
We're talking about the second round, the possibility of the Bucks getting a tackle in the second round versus probability.
And then, what are the chances of that tackle being a starter?
It's going to be a starter.
It's 0.025.
So we can use that in your case as well, right?
No, we're taking.
You have an agreement. That's why I said depth was a factor.
Starter is a factor.
But okay, so starter is a factor, but when it comes to numbers, starter is a factor, but when it comes to numbers, the
can't downplay starters, man.
That starter will play.
We're taking somebody in the second round. You wish they're a starter.
They're a starter, yeah.
If they're not, that's because they are a bust.
To that starter will be a 0.025.
And that goes for every round, right?
No, it goes actually from the first, second, and third, I believe.
So now we can play this factor on most of the rounds, right?
You're taking
they just change the number, change the percentage, right?
If you're taking a player,
no, the percentage is still the same. It's 8%.
Okay, so the safety is a 0.25 change percent that the safety is going to be good or a starter.
Well, no, the safety is the idea of drafting a safety for a depth. That was my argument, not a starter.
So okay, if that's the case, if the starter is 0.25, if the starter is 0.25, what's the depth?
The depth is just a situational role.
Oh, no numbers on the depth, huh? So you got no numbers for that?
No numbers on the depth.
So we wouldn't.
Numbers on the starter.
Okay.
So if we're doing possibility versus probability, then it would make more sense to go ahead and get the person to take the one at least has got some numbers by it, which is going to be a starter.
But we don't know what the depth is going to do. We're going to take it for the depth, but we don't have no idea. Nobody is going to be
round two.
I mean, we can actually try to do the math. I've never done it, but I've done the math for the starters. Okay, give me some time.
I'm gonna be honest. If you do what you if you go, hold on, Bucko.
I can do the math.
If you go
for the starters, at least
it ain't the same number though as the starter though.
Probably not. It's actually gonna be lower if anything.
But you wish. But you wish if we go with that angle you're talking about with depth,
probably not.
You know, going with depth at that pick. Then there's a very higher possibility we end up with a Kyle Trask situation.
Another word. Okay.
Kyle Trask situation. That was depth. That was what we call what did BA call it? Luxury picks.
We ain't got time for that.
We have no room for luxury picks this year. What you're talking about is luxury drafting in the event. No, bro, we need impactful players if we're trying to put a product on the field. We have to put something on the field.
Man, I hate to say this, man. You in the minority, buddy.
Like we have to be competitive.
I don't care. I mean, if you guys want to outlier me, that's fine.
Ain't nobody outlining. You doing it yourself.
But you're labeling it.
No, you do. We not doing that for you.
You just said I'm in a minority. You just said
doing it. It's pretty obvious. Matter of fact, we can just use.
I'm not denying it, and I don't feel shamed about it.
Nobody's shaming you, buddy.
But my God, you said I'm in the minority. What do you think that means?
Don't look at me. I'm not the only one saying it.
But this is literally a channel where there's bias in here. So what do you mean?
The channel is for conversation, debates, speculation, optimism. It's for everything. We do this
And bias,
we do this all the time. Do not get personal.
Yeah, my
You not taking personal with me.
That was
the reason, but I explained the reason.
Nobody
we need the reason we need a left tackle.
I don't know.
Have I ever labeled anybody on this channel?
No, you haven't. But you wish. The reason why we're saying the left tackle.
Not even go there.
The reason I'm saying left tackle, even if we got a Will Levis, we got. Let's say we do have him. You got Baker Mayfield, and you got Kyle Trask. Bro, you got to have something impactful blocking them on that blind side. Do you not see some of these D lines we got to go against this year? The worst thing we can do is experiment with a Gedeke. Or like that's a setup, man. Like I don't mind tanking because my team is just trying their hardest. We're just not winning games. It's a difference, bro, when we go out there and we're just not competitive at all. And if we go, if we go the route you're talking, yeah, that's cool. We got dogs on the safety side. Cool. Ty Bowles, I love that. He played safety at Temple. But what about the other side of the ball? Me, truthfully, that was the worst showing we've had in years on that side of the football.
32nd ranked run offense.
And it starts with the trenches.
No.
It starts with the trenches. You know what? I know we don't want to talk optimism, but hell, if we can at least beef up that line, we might. But I don't want to talk that because I don't want to be the next person. But if there is an avenue, I feel. If we address them damn trenches on the offensive side,
I do agree with Sal. Though.
Maybe
we both crazy, actually.
Maybe we score some more points.
You should not get angry. You shouldn't be.
Maybe we score some more points
in the locker room or in the chat room. That is not even necessary because the temperature. This is a good conversation because we get to
I don't mind having a robust conversation. If we don't have that,
we get to go in depth. If anybody, not just in here, but if anybody take it personal and get in their feelings and start feeling attacked, then you don't need to belong in here.
Yeah, we don't do the emotional stuff over here. Everybody out.
Because, like, nobody gets labeled in this room. I have never done that. So let's make that clear.
But my God, you said I am the minority. Is that not a label?
No, it's not.
Okay, then I don't know what
you wish. You wish
what
you
kind of
I don't want to argue semantics when it comes to that. We can skip that.
I'm not labeling you, buddy. You're doing it yourself.
But you wish. Let me ask you
this. We don't have to argue semantics, but we can
argue semantics.
But do you agree?
I've never labeled anybody on this channel in 6 years. So
my
it ain't
God,
happening
you
today.
said I am in the minority. You are labeling me in a category.
You're doing it yourself.
You say that you agreed on one thing and everybody else agreed on
it may not come. It may not be something personal from your perspective. I get that. I get it, but you still label me.
I have never done that in the entire time I've been here.
Nah, you wish. I think what he's just saying, like they're saying, we all kind of looking at it from the side of this.
I'm just repeating what you say. Like that's all. That's what I'm doing.
Calm, like you got. But we over here with it.
I'm not. I'm actually calm.
You over here with it. We went from talking about the second round. Now you getting all this labeling and oh my gosh, you're labeling me.
The labeling came from when you said I'm in a minority. That's all. Everything else was fine.
It's just everybody agreed on offensive tackle, and you're the only one that's talking about safety. That was it.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And I came up with the scenario with the idea that if it doesn't go that way, I wouldn't mind. And everybody's full throttle attacking me.
I get it. Store stop. I know.
Yeah. In the event, you wish if we let's say we do take.
What do you mean?
Let's say we take a safety. You wish. In all honesty, based off of how the offense looked last season, wouldn't you agree we need more help on that? Like that line was bad. Like any of the old line.
Can I get a point real quick? My bad.
Go ahead, Choppy. I brought you in.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with you, Wish, but I don't think we should take a tackle in the second round. But I'm not for like Will Levis or nothing like that
Thank
or
you.
safety.
Crash.
But I think we should keep building on the defensive line or the linebacker, like most of that front seven up.
Trenches.
Like because the offense probably still going to be garbage. Like we talking about Baker Mayfield and Kyle Trask. Like I mean, how much is a second round tackle going to help them? Like I mean, like I know it's a need and that we got to build for the future, but I mean, I don't know about second round though. That's the only point. I agree. I kind of agree with you, Wish, on that point. Like we probably can get one in the third, but I mean, I'm listening though, so I just wanted to put that. You know what I mean?
So do you consider being that we have a hole at the tackle situation? It's pretty obvious.
Yeah.
That when it gets addressed, second, third, fifth round, sixth round, seventh round, whenever it gets addressed, this tackle, should be a vital piece because we do have a hole at tackle. Is that a fact?
Right. Yeah.
So if we don't address it in the second round, that's a scenario. Make sure we clear on that.
Yeah,
if we don't address it in the second round, because I don't want nobody to get emotional. If we don't address it in the second round, and we address it in the third round, I gave a couple tackles in the third round. I literally said this like 30 minutes ago. If we don't get the tackle in the second round, I said here's a tier 3. I think we forgot that part. A tier 3 tackle group. I mentioned that you can get between the second round and the third round. Did we not forget that part?
Yeah, he did ask that.
I could have sworn I said that.
Oh,
That's why I said with the scenarios, if we don't get it in the second round, here's a third round pieces of the tackle.
Oh,
yeah, but
cool because
let's
I'm
add
just
to the
jumping back
context.
on. I didn't hear that part where y'all was talking about the tears and all.
Yeah, because I asked him how they ranked.
If we
in
don't
the
get
event,
the tackle in the second round, here's the tier 3 tackles, in my opinion.
and I said, do we reach for one? I said, do we reach or do we go ahead and go with the best player on the board? He agreed we do not reach. He agreed we don't reach,
I was literally on topic.
Which means that he agrees with you, Wish, at that point.
Thank you.
If the better player is the safety, we go with him because we don't reach for a tackle that's projected late third round because we're at 50.
Over your head.
So
yeah, cool.
Over your head. Come on.
But in the event the dominoes line up, like we just got to remember what we saw from our team last year.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the O-line, Brady camouflaged that. Brady, our quarterbacks are not releasing that ball like that.
2.2,
so
2.3 seconds.
Yeah, them dudes don't have that unless I didn't see something. They're not breaking those type of records. So they're going to hold the ball. Not to mention the IQ is not the same, and you're talking about the blind side. Did you not hear or did you not look at the schedule this year?
But isn't Baker Mayfield left-handed?
No, he's right-handed.
He's right-handed.
Okay, I thought he was left-handed.
Yeah, nah. Unless he does some ambidextrous stuff on the field, I don't know about it. But did you see the schedule? We can't. Did you not see what the Eagles just did? We can't play no games with. Well, maybe we can get one later. Nah, bro, go ahead and solidify that with a dog.
But
it looked like
if the scenario says that we don't get him in the second round for the third time, here is tier 3 tackles in the third round that you can take.
Then you go with the best
the
player.
guy in the third round. Here is the guy. Are we clear on that part?
So Brian Branch.
Yeah, I've always agreed
Brian
on
Branch. Yeah, Brian Branch or Drew Sanders is the best player at 50 because all the other folks is gone. Yeah, we got to go. We got to do what we got to do. And then hopefully we can address it the following round, which is what he's basically saying because he asked that because in all honesty, that's what happened tonight when people screwed up their picks.
All the tackles
it caused us.
It literally happened in the first round. It literally happened in the first round for the Bucs. All the tackles is gone that we wanted, and the scenario that we talked about in the second round happened in the first round. And what did the Bucs do? I guess we'll go D-line.
Yeah.
The same thing can happen in the second round. It can happen in the second round. All the tackles are gone by 50, the second tier. And then what do the Bucs do at 50? Safety, slot nickel, linebacker, maybe another D lineman, and we'll get the guy in the third tier. Oh, well, here's third round. Jalen Duncan,
I hope that doesn't happen.
That's how scenarios work.
I'm sure Jason Light would love for that first pick to have been something like a Darnell Wright. That way you got him, Jensen, and Worse. Yeah, and Worse. Bro, training camp would be so easy if all you got to do is play with the guards. So much easier. So much easier.
That first round it screwed up a lot of stuff. The projection of how the Bucs draft was going to go, it literally changed in the first round. It literally changed in the first 10 picks. All because of those guys want to move around and play the little musical chairs with trades and stuff. Now, Bears at 10 and the Steelers at 14 took two guys that the Bucs was hoping to probably fall at 19, but it didn't happen because all those teams started doing all that nonsense. So now it put us in a situation at 19. I guess we'll just take the best available player on their board, which was Kalaji Clancy, because they were sweating bullets. So they took the D lineman. Okay, boom. That is a 6'1", 282-pound, short-armed, explosive, 4'3", 1 gap, 3 technique penetration D tackle, and a 3-4. So now in the second round, the Bucs still got to address the O-line, the running back situation, the safety, the slot nickel. They still got positions to address, but now it shifts the draft in another position.
Not only that.
Yeah,
you still got to address edge.
It changes the board.
It's
so
just
now
too many holes, man.
Now
Just too
everything
many.
changes. Everything changes for the Bucs now. So in the second round, it's like, damn, do we go get the second tier tackles? If they're there at 50, which I don't think the probability is high. It's a possibility, but the probability I don't think it's high that the second tier that the Bucs that they're looking at is going to be there at 50. And if they're not there, here is the options.
Because you have teams like the Chargers. You have teams like the Chargers and the Bears. We know what they're doing. They want Justin Fields to have protection. Chargers. They want their
I think the
boy
Bears
to
did get a lineman as well, right?
They got Darnell Wright.
They got Darnell Wright, and then they got somebody else.
And well, no, they only had one first round pick.
But I can see definitely the Chargers. Do they have a pick before us?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I can see them getting an alignment.
Then we need to
actually
trade up.
See which teams are ahead of us that actually won alignment.
Like we need.
Matter of fact, we'll do it like this. I'll do it like this.
Yeah,
we'll tell you. I'll tell you the teams in front of the Bucs so the Bucs at 50, right?
That actually will get linemen.
So we're gonna literally go through the scenario. It's just scenario based. Read the fine print, folks, in the chat room. Scenario based only.
Okay, come on now. I'm over it, y'all.
He finna twirl you all night now. He finna twirl you.
I'm trying to get over it, but hey, I get it. If you want to keep going, jeez.
I think they what they saying to you? They said they bothering you or something? What's going on? Well, they picking at you or something?
You wish know what the hell he doing, man. Ain't nobody finna play with him. He's sitting there straight face, talking that madness.
What, me?
Yeah, you talking that madness, man. You got me on.
No, I'm not reaching. I'm not reaching when it comes to like the potential draft picks we'll get.
Oh, they laughing at
you. I mean, yeah, I just
you tried to reach for Will Levis.
Me at one point.
There was some bias. That's why they're on you. They're not on you because of the second round. They on you because of that stupid Will Levis crap.
Yeah, you tried to reach for Will Levis.
That was the first round. I wanted Will Levis in the first.
They ain't letting that go, man. They're not letting that go. They're not letting that go.
You out of pocket on that.
They're not letting that go.
They could get me for Will Levis in the first round. I don't mind.
So here's the second round. So here's the teams in the second round that can possibly. So let me give you the order before the Bucs, and y'all tell me if they need an O-line. So we got the Steelers. They don't need the O-lineman, right?
No.
The Cardinals. They drafted Paris Johnson Jr. They don't need the O-lineman.
No.
The Lions. They got 2 good tackles already.
No.
The Colts. They pretty solid.
No.
O-line. The Rams.
They definitely O-line.
Yeah, because Ryan. Yeah.
There we go. So then you got the Seahawks. They good at tackle. Both tackle position. They good. Rookie, second-year players now. Raiders. Right tackle, maybe.
They can go for O-line.
DeJuan Jones right there.
Protect Jimmy.
Yeah.
The Panthers, they're good at tackle. Moton and what that other guy, rookie guy. Saints, they're good at tackle. They're fine. You know what I'm saying?
Now take Raiders off. Take Raiders off. Take the Raiders off. Take the Raiders off.
Because the Raiders can need a right tackle. DeJuan Jones will be a good spot for them.
I'm just saying,
You
Josh
know what?
Jacobs had a hell of a year.
They got an elite left tackle, Colton Miller. They have an elite left tackle, but that right tackle situation, yikes. So that's a spot where a tackle can go at, and the Rams too. The Saints, we talked about the Saints. They got Ramczyk and Pennington, right? You know, Penning or whatever.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The Titans, that's another spot that DeJuan Jones and Breland and Matthew Bergeron can go to.
Yeah, they got a bad O line.
They got a bad O line. Green Bay, they're solid. You know, they're solid at O line. The Jets, they're solid at O line. Maybe they solid. So we got the Jets, and then we got the Falcons.
They're fine.
I think they'll go.
Yeah,
defense.
I mean, if they got a top 3 rushing, I think they're fine in the O line.
Right.
But that's why I took off the. But that's why.
Depends.
That's why I took
pass
off the
protection,
Raiders.
right?
But that's why I took off the Raiders with Josh Jacobs.
Well, see, we're talking about that's run offense. We're talking about pass blocking.
Okay, just a pass blocking. You
So
right.
the Titans, the Titans, you know what I'm saying?
I think they'll go wide receiver. Atlanta go wide receiver.
What pick is that? Whoa! Are we in the 30s still?
No, so the Saints are at 40, right?
Okay.
The Titans at 41. So I get the number. I'll give you the number, then the team. The Titans at 41. Green Bay at 42. They're fine. Jets at 43. They're fine. Falcons at 44. They're fine to a degree, right? I'm not gonna count them.
Nah, bro. It's gonna be 5
picks
left.
in the second.
Yeah.
Yeah. Green Bay got 2 as well. So Green Bay at 45. I don't think they're gonna go a tackle at 45. I mean,
they probably want a receiver.
Right. Patriots at 46.
They're good.
No. Washington at 47.
I think Patriots might get a line. Maybe it's up in the air.
I think that'll be interior though for the Patriots. I think
it could be a guard. I don't know.
Osiris Torrance. I think
up in the air.
Osiris Torrance. I think he's gonna go somewhere between 32 and 46.
He may go running back though. His running back room is not good. He kind of has some pieces. He may be looking for weapons.
Wait, who? The Patriots?
Yeah, he doesn't have weapons, bro. Stevenson is injury prone. No, Stevenson is all right. The other guy.
So 47 is the Commanders, right? We talk about that, and then 48 is the Lions. They're fine on the O line.
Nah, bro.
Wait, who's 48?
Lions. 49 is the Steelers. Now they drafted Broderick Jones.
So you said there were 7 tackles that can go between the 2 and 3.
Top of the third.
And how many of those are for sure second rounders? You said about what?
So for me and for what I looked at on tape and what I speculate as far as like, okay, I think they might be second round, mid second round, late second round, was DeJuan Jones. I had Anton Harrison, but whatever. But DeJuan Jones, Freeland, Matthew Bergeron. Those are the 3 main ones that are like second rounders. Like 3 main second round. Okay, he's going to second round. Now the Cody Mulch, somebody probably reach for him in the second round, so that's 4. But I don't hope we don't catch him, but you get what I'm saying. So that's somebody will reach for him, like the Patriots did with Cole Strange, right? Remember him from last year? Somebody's gonna reach for Cody Mulch, right? So that's 4. And then the other 3, I think at the top of the third, towards mid third.
How about that one from Alabama?
But that's the third round. Tyler Stevens.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest.
Wanye Morris, but they could slide up into that late second round. They could slide up.
There is a scenario we get a tackle.
I think we're in a good spot, though.
I think at 50, if you look at the teams in front of us, 18 teams, 17, about 3 or 4 teams that can grab a tackle. So the probability in that scenario, in this scenario, it's pretty good for the Bucs for them to get a tackle.
Because you may have the Raiders, say our defense is trash. You may have the Raiders say we really got to go defense, bro. Our defense is,
Now, if you look at the teams that drafted tackles in the first round, or a matter of fact, we'll go to the teams that we said in the second round can possibly get tackles.
Yeah.
So the Raiders drafted Tyree Wilson in the first round.
So they're going defense.
So
they went D lineman, so they can go.
Their defense is terrible. So they might go defense again in the second round because their defense is terrible. The Rams didn't have a first round pick. Titans, they drafted
They got a guard.
Y'all sure the Jets won't try to grab a tackle for Aaron Rodgers though? Because
Nah,
They
they
got
O line is
Swarovski or
pretty
whatever
good.
that dude's name is.
What a
Wasn't it?
Nah, their O line is
Yeah,
pretty
Peter
good.
Swarovski. So the Titans addressed the line in the first round. So I don't think
But they got a guard on the line.
The dude played tackle at Northwestern. He can play guard or tackle, so he has versatility, right? So, but I don't think they'll go tackle in the second round. And
Their line has been. You got to remember, Derrick Henry been running through stuff. They've been okay. Their quarterback is the issue.
But I'm saying,
the weapons.
Will Levis might go to Titans right in the second round. But so that's 3 teams right there. I mean,
nah, we getting the tackle.
The Raiders did get an O line.
No, D line.
Yep.
They got Tyree Wilson.
D-line, yeah.
So
they may go again.
They might go like they might revisit that again because their defense is terrible.
They were supposed to have the mock drafts. Everyone I looked at, Christian Gonzalez supposed to been going over there.
You know what? They might go secondary in the second round.
Yeah, they like in the same thing with the Steelers. Porter was supposed to went over there. Like some of these teams, I think they're looking at what teams are doing in front of them or someone else in their division, and then they make a move.
Picked up Anton Harrison because they lost Jawan Taylor to the Chiefs. That's why.
I told you the Jags made their picks was pretty impactful, man. They solidified the O line.
So yeah,
I think we're in a good spot though.
So now that I look at that, George, exactly. Now that I look at the board in the second round and look at the teams that can possibly draft tackles, I think the Bucs might be able to get one of these guys. In that scenario, read the fine print, folks. That scenario, the Bucs are 8-8. I thought 50 was a bad spot, but now that I look at the layout of the teams that need tackles, right or left, the Bucs are in a decent spot. If they just sit tight, I was thinking maybe get the 44, 40 range, but no. The teams before the Bucs, not many need a right tackle.
So yeah, so the Chargers and Bears ain't before us because that right there, yeah, I can see them solidify, or even the Bills.
Right. No. The Bears drafted Darnell Wright.
Oh yeah.
So them out. Even that scenario, they're not in front of us.
Yeah, we good. It's left tackle. It's left tackle tomorrow.
I think in this case, if no trade, now this is with no trades, obviously, right? Now we do expect some trades, so this scenario going to kind of change a little bit because teams might try to jump in front of us to go get DeJuan Jones and Bergeron and Freeland. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. The Bucs sat on their hands in the first round. Would they do it again in the second round? Sit at 50 and wait?
Or maybe they got a trade already on the table. The teams just wasn't want to do it in the first, but they'll do it in the second.
Because we don't
have a third round pick, so
we got to think about this too. There's going to be a lot more trades tomorrow, and Jason Light is known to do this. He's known to trade around in the second round. He's known to do this. Trade back, trade forward. You know what I'm saying? So the board for the Bucs in my head is tackle, linebacker, safety. Not in any particular order, but just saying in their minds. I'm just guessing here that they got some areas in 2 rounds, second and third round. They got to address 2 out of the 5 positions they need to address.
Well, there's no third round.
Yeah, second and third round tomorrow.
Yeah, but there's no third round for us, so we don't have no picks.
No, we do got a third round pick.
Yeah, we don't have a fourth. We don't have a fourth round.
So what I'm thinking, and I don't, y'all can give y'all input on this. But in the second and third round, they have several positions to address as far as whether it's starter or depth-wise. They got to address this. And these need to be pieces that contribute early. Whether they a starter or even if they a depth piece, that piece needs to be able to get on the field and play. Not sit on the sideline like Kyle Trask or like a Keyshawn Vaughn. We need guys that can come in and contribute right away.
Yeah, see, one of them 5th picks needs to be a running back that's a dog. They need to dig deep.
In particular, we're talking about the second and third round.
Oh,
okay. About the 5th round. We're talking about tomorrow. Literally right in front of us. It's got to be guys, whether they starters or a depth piece. You got to be able to contribute a lot because the Bucs are in need. They need an influx of guys that can get in there.
If it's tomorrow, it has to be a starter.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Well, second and third round. Well, the second and third round, we got to have guys that can come in and not play 20% of the time.
No.
Oh, that's a good piece, but you only playing 20 snaps a game. They ain't doing us no good. We gotta remain competitive. I think that's the Bucs at this point. The Bucs, if the Bucs want to play this game to remain competitive, they can't just draft a guy to play 10% of the time or 20% of the time because somebody in front of him. Even if he's a depth piece, he got to be able to play enough, because how we gonna know what we got if he's not really getting on the field? Now we're gonna have question marks again, like with Logan Hall, Trask, Keyshawn Vaughn. We're gonna have too many questions once again about we drafted a guy, but we don't know what we got. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I agree.
But for the Keyshawn Vaughn scenario, didn't we get Chase Edmonds?
Yeah, so that makes it even worse for him. Chase Edmonds is better than Keyshawn Vaughn.
In some ways, yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, we still don't even know what Keyshawn Vaughn really is at this point. We still don't really know.
And Chase Edmonds about the same age too.
See what I'm saying? So it's like,
and we could still draft a running back.
And it's the thing about it with Keyshawn Vaughn, that scenario you wish.
You know what? Doesn't Chase Edmonds return as well?
No, I never seen him return.
No.
The thing about the Keyshawn Vaughn scenario you wish is I don't want to see another scenario like that in the second round or the third round. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't want to see that. That's just a kind of a wasted pick. Like, the guy ain't really seeing the field. It's like, okay, he's there, but what are we waiting on? If he's good, he can see the field early. So if he's a depth, because there's pieces out here in the NFL on other teams, they might not be a starter, but they get significant playing time. That's what if you're gonna use the word depth, that's the type of depth we need.
What kind of depth?
Huh?
What kind of depth?
The piece that can come in and play a lot, not just 10% of the time or 15% of the time. That's depth pieces.
Like
but
situational roles?
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, if we get a guy for depth purposes, right? Like for linebacker with Levante and Devin White, or safety, right, with Neal and Winfield Jr. So when Todd Bowles go to that 4-2-5 package, that piece that you're talking about, that depth piece, he's out there as one of the 5 DBs. Like that safety. So you got the 2 corners. Now you got 3 safeties. Because remember, they played that before. They played the Mike Edwards, the Logan Hall, and the Antoine Winfield Jr. multiple times. That's that 4-2-5 that Todd Bowles like to play on third down, or that 3-2-6.
Yeah, the quarters.
And O'Neal. So to go back, what you're saying with depth piece, that's cool. As long as you get on that field. Get on that field, baby. Because we can't have a depth piece for 10% of the time. That's a kind of a wasted pick in the second and third round. That depth piece need to be out there 30, 40.
Well, that's why I was emphasizing the idea that if, again, in a scenario where we take Battle or Branch,
he's on the field.
Exactly. He could play slot too.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. I have no problem with that if he's on the field, but we can't have a depth piece like a Keyshawn Vaughn or a Trask.
No, hell no.
Not if you're picking in the third round.
I think that's the biggest issue I have with the depth. We can't have a depth piece that's not on the field.
So is it possible that you guys misunderstood that when I meant depth in the sense of like they're not playing at all?
Now that I'm thinking and just kind of like analyzing, looking at, now that I looked at the second round, the board, and saying, okay, well, if we can't get the tackle, if we get a depth piece at any other position, he needs to be on the field enough so we can be like, all right,
and not just the tackle, but like actually quality tackle. So
right. You know what I'm saying? Like, whether it's now, if it's a tackle, I think we want him to be a starter, at least, right? I mean, you kind of want him to be a starter, you know what I'm saying? But if it's not a tackle in the second round, if it's a linebacker or a safety or a slot nickel, okay, Todd Bowles like to run that 4-2-5, that 3-2-6. Well, you're on the field quite a bit because he runs.
Somebody said Jay Foster said there's no left tackles I would reach for in the second round.
Well, that's a scenario. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We looking at scenarios here. So if the Bucs pass up on a tackle, which it can happen, if you take a safety, a Battle, or Jay Ward, if you take a Drew Sanders, if you take a Trenton Simpson. In Todd Bowles' defense, he runs a lot of exotic looks.
Yeah, for sure.
If that if that guy is not a starter, he's going to see significant time.
I do like Battle though. It's kind of like a
he hits harder and he's aggressive. And we need guys. This is the thing about Clancy,
thumpers.
like Clancy and Battle. Guys that can get on the field and punch back.
Thumpers, yep. Just like Winston. I mean, not Winston, Winfield, I mean.
Right. So if you don't take DeJuan Jones or Freeland or Bergeron in the second round, and you take, in this case, you take a Battle, right? Or you take a Trenton Simpson or Drew Sanders. We know in Tybo's defense, they're going to be on the field in the 4-2-5 or 3-2-6.
Yeah.
Because of how Todd Bowles likes to play this chess game. And even on second downs, we've seen it a lot last year. He's in the nickel quite a bit.
Wait, who?
Todd Bowles. He runs nickel quite a bit and dime quite a bit.
And then, Winfield was playing a lot of that too.
So now,
yeah, he said he's done with that this year though.
Right. So now if you leave, it goes back to that scenario with the Battle scenario. If you do that scenario and you draft a Battle and you leave Winfield back there, that means Battle is out there in the 4-2-5 or 3-2-6.
Yeah.
So
he wants more interceptions. So he's been on record saying that all season.
More turnovers.
Will go back to he's going back to his original position. He will not play in the box no more.
Right, and if that's the case, we got Keanu. See, this is the thing about Ryan Neal. So if you look at this scenario, Ryan Neal, Winfield Jr., Jamel Dean, Carlton Davis, that's your 4 starters. Now, if you add a Battle or a Jay Ward or a JL Skinner, just throwing it in there. We're just throwing it in there. And you say, okay, that's your 5th DB. Now you got Zion McCullough, but I still ain't really.
I'm good on that. He got
now you got 5
develop.
DBs. You got 5 DBs that you got 2 corners, 3 safeties. You got that rookie out there. And you got 2 linebackers, 3 down linemen. Clancy, Vita, Hall. That's your 3-2-6 or 4-2-5. Shaq Barrett, whatever. Joe Tryon, whoever your 4 down lineman is. That's your 4-2-5 right there. You got 3 safeties, 2 corners. You can wheel and deal right there. That rookie's out there. Or if you want to go linebacker and you want to pick Drew Sanders, well, he can rush the passer.
I mean, there's options. Yeah.
And he a Mike too, right? He a Mike linebacker.
He can play the scheme versatility with Drew Sanders is what intrigues me about him. He don't have to be a Mike or a Sam. He could be an edge rusher. So he can play literally 3 or 4 positions. So he can be on the field.
He got that Michael Parsons in him.
So that word depth, I'm fine with that as long as it's somebody that can contribute.
That's what I'm saying.
Right away. It can't be.
I got a question. How about if the pick is a tight end? If it's like Laporta.
We ain't never no tight end.
Nah, I'm good with that, man. I'm fine with that, man. I'm good.
In fact, the most surprising pick was that tight end.
You never know if pick tight end, Laporta.
Oh man.
Who picked him? It was
the
Bills. The Bills picked him. They had Dawson Knox.
With Dawson Knox. Like, here's the thing with that though. Let's just say, hypothetically, you could scheme better plays and we can use what we got. We can grab something later. Let's get the scheme better first.
I want to go back to this part too. You would rather have your best lineman like Tristan Wirfs if he has the ability to play left tackle. It's easier to play right tackle, so it's a lot less. Well, in today's NFL, we noticed this. A lot of the top pass rushers are rushing from their left side or the right side of the offense, which is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Have y'all noticed that lately?
Mm-hmm.
Like TJ Ward,
he deals with all the
guys are not rushing.
Because a lot of the top tackles are on the right side.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like, so if you leave Tristan Wirfs, or if you move him to the left tackle, now you got to hold that right tackle.
You're exposing. You're saying put Gedeke at right tackle to deal with Cam Jordan.
Yes.
But
yeah,
I mean,
you're gonna.
We've seen this though. We've noticed a lot of the top guys are going away from the left side and going over to the right side, to the right tackle side on the offense.
Yep.
So
Tristan Wirfs battled all the top
leave
pass
Tristan
rushers.
Wirfs over there. You can leave Tristan Wirfs over there at the right side and just say, you know what, we'll figure that left side out, and whether it's second round, third round, and we'll deal with the growing pains. Because if it don't work out, you got to revisit that again. That means you got to play that game and say, all right, next year left tackle,
free agency, or
So these are the games. This is the risk. Remember, it's the risk management side of it, right? In my world, in the IT world, we have risk management. So it's like, if you don't address the left tackle, if you leave Tristan Wirfs at right tackle and you don't address the left tackle, that's a risk that you're taking. That means you're willing to accept the risk of whether it's Luke Gedeke, Walton, the dude that they just picked up from the Chargers. What's his name? I forgot his last name, but
yeah, I know who you're talking about. He's the guard, right?
Right. So if you take that risk, that's going to affect the offense. If you don't have that left side solidified. Now, if you can deal with that for 17 games and address that next year in the free agency or the draft, then hope by all means go for it. That's a risk that you're willing to accept. Risk acceptance. Now, the risk reward behind that, you got that's the game you got to play. That's the beautiful thing
High
about
risk. I mean, what's the phrase? High risk, high reward.
There we go. So that's the beautiful thing about the NFL. It's all about risk. All the in the Bucs scenario and where they stand at as a franchise offensively, specifically, are they willing to take that risk and say, we'll leave Tristan Wirfs on the right side and the left side, we'll deal with it in the 3rd round, 5th round, whatever the case may be. We'll address that later on. We got something else in the 2nd round that we're gonna address. Linebacker, edge again, or safety.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know what the philosophy is. Obviously, we got a hint this, today with getting a defensive tackle. But if the philosophy is to revamp the defense more simply with the simple fact that some of them are going to be let go and all that into consideration, I don't mind revamping the defense if there's going to be emphasis on focusing on the offense the next year's draft or free agency, things like that. Whatever the philosophy is that they're going to do, or if it's going to be a mixture of both sides or one side, we won't know exactly until tomorrow, maybe. But
we'll know after tomorrow, because think about it.
Yeah.
The 2nd and 3rd round tomorrow. So now we'll have a better picture.
Yeah, for sure.
Of like, oh, they went D-line.
They went defense, all defense.
They went defense. They went D-line, safety, linebacker.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that means if they go linebacker, I will say this: if they go linebacker, that's going to tell you a lot about the Levante David and the Devin White situation.
Absolutely. So, and they're both going to be on their last contract years. It'll be hard to get 2 linebackers next year, but they can try to at least get some now.
Bingo. See, that's another scenario.
I mean, we could go linebacker too.
And remember too, what was it a couple years ago when we actually had 4 DBs we drafted?
Right. No, that was the Mike Edwards, Jamel Dean, and Murphy Bunting.
Yeah,
3 of them.
And who was the other one?
It was 2 in round 2 and 1 in round 3.
Yeah, that's right. We got 3 DBs.
Right. So the Bucs can do
we
that.
understood the philosophy there where we needed DBs. So it might just be that here. So
I mean, we went D-line the 1st round. They could go edge in the 2nd.
Yeah.
Because we do agree with this. A lot of us will say this. That them D linemen, we need to get some fresh guys up there, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if we do get a D line like an edge. So,
but you know what's so crazy? There's a lot more guys at that position in the 2nd round that are going to be available than the linebackers and safeties.
Yeah, but worst case, we can address that next year, I think.
Well, you get what I'm saying? Like, I think looking at the board, there's more D linemen available in the 2nd round versus safety. It's only about 2 or 3.
MJ Stewart was part of that same draft? I thought he was with Carlton Davis.
No, that was the year before.
Yeah.
So you got to think about it. If you look at the defensive lineman board, the edge and the D-line board, there's a lot more guys there than safety and linebacker. And tackle, too.
This year's draft?
Yeah, this year's draft.
Yeah.
There's a lot more D-lineman edge rushers than safeties. It's only about 2 or 3 safeties. That's really worth it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know. It might be.
So that's that risk part. That's the risk.
And I don't think any safety was drafted in the 1st round.
No, so that's the risk, though. See, if you pass up a safety at 50, you're taking the risk of not getting them in the 3rd round at 82. Same goes for the linebacker. There's only 2 left. Trenton Simpson, that's really, really good. Trenton Simpson. So if you miss out on 50, you're taking a risk in the 3rd round. So
they're probably gonna pick them up too. Watch.
So there's some scenarios here that the Bucs, it's a fine line, man. It's like where the
if those 2 offensive tackles are gone, then I'll go, linebacker, whatever, defense.
Now there's Jay Foster said there's not a guy at the tackle position not worth a 2nd round pick, and that could be the Bucs case. They can be like, nah,
That's good.
We'll take a guy in the 3rd round. I mean, remember, it's still a 4-year contract.
So what was the last year's draft? It was heavy on the O line.
Right.
And that's why we see so many drafts in the first and second round for O-lines.
Well, what's it? It's
But it's
Stenning.
not the case this year.
So we got Stenning and Luke Gedeke. So the last couple of years, the Bucks went Stenning, Hainsley, Luke Gedeke, Tristan Wirfs. Last couple drafts, right? So that's 4 linemen they drafted since 2020. And then you add Stenning, undrafted free agent, and they picked up Walton.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So they addressed that the last 3 years, 2020, 2021, and 2022. So now, could they make a shift over to the D-line and do the same thing?
Unless they already consider they got their D-line in the first round and then just kind of go with the DB in the second. And then back to edge or actually edge on the second round. Who knows?
But here's the thing: we lost Edwards and Whitehead back-to-back years.
Yeah, I have a.
There's just too many holes.
My
man.
intuition tells me we getting a safety.
And one of these rounds, I would say one of these rounds, second or third.
We have to get a safety no matter what.
However you want to put it, I can see the Bucks doing that. You know what I'm saying? Going to get a safety because of the Whitehead and Edwards situation.
Yeah.
And the Ryan Neal is only 1 year deal.
Yep.
So I can see whether it's second or third round. I get it. But at some point, you still got to go back to the trenches. Because on both sides of the ball, that was a major, major problem. On both sides of the ball. I mean, we literally watched it for 17 games.
Yeah, I don't deny that.
I mean, lack of pass rush, poor blocking, specifically in the run game.
Foster, Branch is there. Branch and Battle too. So I don't know.
It's gonna be fun tomorrow because I'll be back on here tomorrow for second and third round. Now this time I'm not gonna leave. Now remember now with the Luke Gedeke situation, I was like, I'm out of here, man. Like,
all right, so I just jumped on the internet and just did some research. So the player we picked up for the most part, bro, on like CBS, Fox, NFL, he's ranked pretty much top 25.
There you go.
He's 26th on the NFL.com, but Pro Football Focus had him 14. CBS had him right at 25. So I just seen those 3. So apparently he didn't shot up in the rankings.
I'll be right back.
Well, there you go. I mean,
so
he's not a bad player. It's just it threw everybody out.
He doesn't match when you look at what we need. He doesn't match what we needed. You know, just because of what he plays and so forth. You know,
he's shorter than Shaq Barrett.
Yeah. Now, I'm seeing a lot of people. They looking at his body length.
What was it that you looked up, Mopar? I
looked up top 50 prospects on 3 websites.
He's up there. I get that part. Yeah, he's up there.
Pro Football Focus had him at 14. CBS had him at 25, and NFL had him right outside at 26.
Who are we talking about?
Our pick.
Elijah Clancy.
Oh, Clancy. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he was projected 14. Wow.
So let me give y'all this. So let me give y'all the best available.
Yeah.
So let me give y'all the best available players that's left on the board. This is how they got it structured. So y'all can see, kind of get an idea of where the tackles fall at, the safeties, the linebackers. So I'm pretty sure y'all curious about the best available, how they got these things ranked.
Yes. Yes.
So they got Brian Branch at the 4th best.
Overall or safety alone?
Available. Overall, whatever.
Okay. He just saying better player over our position.
The best available player right now. He's the
right.
Herndon Hooker is the 6th best.
Really?
Keanu Benton is the 8th best. The defensive tackle from Wisconsin. Darnell Washington is 10. Osiris Torrance, the guard from Florida, is 13th best. I'm going to like the specific players. Sam Laporta, 14th best available. Keon White, 15th the best. 16th the best available. BJ Ojolari, 17th best available player left on the board.
Is any of them in the tackle?
No, I'll see. We'll get to that in a second. So, Adewale from Northwestern, the D tackle that can play up and down the line, he's the 22nd best player available.
And this changes.
Matthew Bergeron, the tackle, 24th or 23rd best player available. Cody Mulch, the 24th best available player.
That's another tackle?
Yes.
Yeah, tackle.
Guard tackle. Trenton Simpson, the linebacker,
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Best available player. So we're going to the second page. So I'm looking for these tackles now. the tackles we're talking about.
All right.
DeJuan Jones, 27th best available player. So you look at the second round, it's 32 picks, right? So that's what I'm saying. DeJuan Jones is pretty much a second round tackle, right? And Bergeron, remember I brought him up, and the Cody Mulch, pretty much a reach, but he's going in the second round. So there's 3 tackles in the next 32 picks, within the next 32 picks. Let me see. The next, Zach Pickens, D lineman from South Carolina. I like him at the Senior Bowl. 34th best available player, which is top of the third, into the second, right? If you get just projection, right? Just kind of see what's going. Sidney Brown, safety guy, right? Short guy, but 38th best available player, top of the third,
So Battle not even up there? Damn.
Drew Sanders, the 39th best available player. So that's late second.
That's the third round right there.
Yes, late second, early third range, right up in there. So the Bucs are picking at 50. So they're in the middle of the second, and then they're in the middle of the third. So Drew Sanders could be sitting around at the third round too. That'll be a fire pick in the third round. Still waiting on this some old lineman. Oh, Javon Dexter, D tackle from Florida. 43rd best available player. Byron Young, D lineman, 45th best available player. Isaiah Fuske, D lineman, edge rusher, 46th best available player. Tyler Steen, tackle, Alabama, 48th best available player. That's third roundish, right? So this is the scenarios that can possibly play out. Cam Smith, slot DB, 49th best available player. So there are some guys that the Bucs can possibly get in the second and third round that's sitting. That should.
I like that Thule. I like that Thule. He's a good player. Tuipulola.
Yeah, I didn't see enough tape on him. I'm gonna watch some more tape on him.
So we can go either way. We can go with a safety or a tackle, but between the second and third.
Jordan Battle, 56th best available player.
So that's like mid third.
There you go.
Where are we at on the third round?
82nd.
Is that mid third?
Yep. Right around there.
Might be able to get Battle in the third round then instead.
Right around there. Blake Freeland, tackle, 62nd best available player, third round. Let's see here. Zach Harris, D lineman, 68th best available player, third roundish. Yaya Dobby, one of my favorite guys. I like him too. 71st best available player, third roundish.
You got Carter Warren.
I kind of.
Do you see any receivers up there at least in the top 15 in the second round?
So I'm gonna go back. I think I seen one. We have Jonathan Mingo, 9th best available player, receiver, Ole Miss.
That's it, huh?
Jalen Reed from Michigan State, 18th best available player. Jalen Hyatt, 20 best available player, Tennessee.
That's gonna be a stretch, man. I don't know.
So as you can see, that second and third round, there's still gonna be some really solid guys available. Like that's what I'm saying. It really that second and third round pick, whatever direction the Bucs go, as long as there's guys that can just come in and play. Like I prefer the trenches in the second round, and then you address the safety in the third round. Or if you want to flip that and go safety second round and tackle in the third round. As long as those guys can get in there.
If Brian Branch is there in the second round,
I say if you got,
he's gonna be gone. He's gonna be gone.
Based off of what you,
He's probably gonna be gone for 50.
Yeah.
If he isn't,
too good.
If he isn't, based off of what you just said, he's a steal. If we can get him at 50, so
I think we'll have a better chance getting Battle than Branch.
And as far as like in our scheme, like we have a better chance with Battle than Branch.
I think he's a better fit for our scheme.
Okay,
he's a better fit for our scheme and draft wise, where he can fall at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
I can see getting Battle at third.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
and then they're probably gonna get something else.
I think if you want Branch, you might have to kind of go up and get him a little bit. I don't think he's gonna get. I just don't see him falling to 50. I mean, in my opinion, but him falling to 50.
And then also the tackles is like down at the end.
If not, get Jair Brown.
That's that end of the second, third roundish type tackles.
So
Wanye Morris.
Is it a reach by then?
I think at that point, Wanye Morris, 63rd best available player. That's middle third, in the third. So I like Yaya Dobby though. Yaya Dobby, the edge rusher. I think he's gonna be a sleeper.
Oh yeah.
We might go edge and we might go safety. We'll see.
But remember now, we got 2 5th round, 3 6th round picks, and 2 7th round picks.
Yeah,
so
we do.
I think we could do some damage up in there with some guys. Maybe kind of hit on something. Maybe there. Maybe
Trade
trade.
up for the
Maybe
fourth.
trade. There we go. Trade those picks and get in the 4th round and get a running back.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah,
I like
because I like Rashad White. I really do. But I said it, and people was moaning and groaning. I root for him and all that. But man, I think we just need something with a different gear to it. Not saying he ain't got it.
Wish this one's for. I'm sorry, Mopar, but this was when you wish another tackle. Jalen Duncan, 84th best available player. That's 3rd round, 4th round type guy.
Yeah. Well, so then we could do the trade up from there.
There you go. See what I'm saying? The Bucks have ammunition to get a extra 4th round. I mean, get a 4th round pick or even an extra 3rd if they wanted to.
True.
You get what I'm saying?
Depends. It depends, but that's true.
I hope that Jason, to summarize what we saw today and moving forward, and we'll close this out, and each one of y'all can give y'all a take on it. And I'll lead it off right quick. My overall take is where the Bucks are going has taken a shift because of what happened before the Bucks. All because of the trades. That's what threw everything off. Now the whole my thought process, I literally got to think about it. Like I might come back tomorrow with a different, because I got to go back and look at the board again. Like, damn, because I'm thrown off now. I'm like, all the tackles is gone that I wanted the Bucks to get. Literally, tier 1, all gone. Not one left.
Now we're looking at low tier 2, tier 3.
There you go. So now I'm gonna come back with a more clear mindset now because I know this pick threw everybody off. Let's be real. I can tell it. I can tell you right now. Everybody was like, okay.
But Jason will pull that string where he's like, you know what? We'll just get this tier 4 tackle, whatnot, and then go with that. I don't know.
My only concern with Jason is if you traded up for Luke Gedeke, do you trade up or back for whoever you want?
Actually, this could be a possible scenario since the tackles are like low tier 2, tier 3. He might be able to trade down, get capital, obviously still picking at the 2nd, and then maybe one at the 3rd.
I think I like that scenario because you get to add, because if you trade back, you add a 3rd or another 4th. I mean, you add a 3rd, add another 3rd, or because sometimes teams take the 2nd round picks and they be like, oh, I got to get up there and I got to get the 50, right? Say if some guys come off the board and we got the 50th pick and teams like, oh, I want that pick. Now, Jason Light can be like, look, you want this pick? I'm going to need, we can swap 2nd round picks. I'm going to need your 3rd
or 4th.
Or 4th.
Right.
And now you go back 5 or 6 spots.
And then we'll pick the tackle that's the low tier. I can see that.
Still get your guy.
And then we can get 3rd, battle, and then so forth, so forth.
And then trade a lot of those.
I do like that. And that's still a good scenario. Yeah.
So many scenarios because of how the board fell.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Now think about it. If the board fell, like if we would have got our guy in the 1st round, I don't think we have this discussion at all. Like, to be honest with you, I think that the whole conversation would be different.
For sure.
Being the fact that we didn't get a tackle in the 1st round.
We would have got that dude, Williams?
Right.
Yeah.
So this is why the conversation went the way it went tonight, because we didn't get the guy in the 1st round. Because if we would have got that guy in the 1st round, half of this conversation wouldn't even came up. Because we'd have been like, all right, well, okay, we can go D-lines. It would have been a different type of conversation. But the fact that now we know we got a hole at tackle, it's like, damn, do we take a tackle in the 2nd round? Or do we pump the brakes and wait till the 3rd round?
Down.
So it's weird. But y'all can close this out. I don't have anything to say. Tomorrow, 2nd round, be there or be here or be square. It starts at.
I will be here. I'll close out. I'll start first. Look, y'all.
I just realized something.
I'll start first. Wait, did Mopar want to go first?
No, I was gonna just I was just looking over some Jalen Carter. He on probation, bro, for hitting somebody drunk driving.
Yeah.
That's why he kind of went a little low.
Yeah, 2 people died.
Yeah, that's actually why he went like low. He was projected to be top 5.
Yeah.
And 3 sacks. And 3 sacks last season only.
His motor. His question is his motor.
I'm seeing people saying they want. I'm seeing people saying I'm not trying to boost our pick, but I just got to see what other people saying. When I see Eagle fans saying they would have rather had the guy we have, just a little smile. But continue.
Oh, you talking about like Clancy over Jalen Carter?
Yeah, they comparing.
They're comparing, like the Eagles is doing that right now. They don't like it with his motor and his ability. They're saying he either going to be a superstar or a cancer.
Yep. We've seen guys like that before. The background
people will
off the field.
fold because of personality and pressure.
Right.
But the problem is what we're questioning is how he fits.
Yeah, that's the issue with us, just how he fits from a player standpoint.
He does fit well with the Eagles, man. They got so many ammunition. It's kind of ridiculous, actually.
It's ridiculous what the Eagles got.
Yeah, it is ridiculous, bro. It's ridiculous.
Now that team can draft for like we did. Like remember they was like drafted for like
luxury,
right? Well, that's what the Eagles doing. That's literally what they're doing.
And they got Prescott is in trouble.
Cox and Brandon Graham to groom those guys.
Yeah.
So it's a perfect transition.
Yeah, bro.
It's a dangerous team.
Yeah. And they on the schedule. They are on our schedule. Oh gosh.
Who's gonna score on them? Ain't nobody gonna score on them.
They got Slay and they got your boy back. Slay and Bradbury.
They do.
They're gonna run it back.
And they got that running back, Jameer. What was his name?
No, Lions got him, Jameer Gibbs.
Oh wait,
Nah, they was trying to get Bijan. If they would have got that with Jalen Hurts, and AJ Brown, oh my God.
Atlanta stole Bijan from.
But who's their running back then?
Scott and
What's the little rookie dude? I can't think of his name right now.
I forgot his name.
Guys, I gotta head. Oh shoot.
Anyways.
But
I gotta head out, guys.
All right, buddy.
All right. I'll go ahead and close out here. So I want everybody to understand that I'm just trying to throw out scenarios. I get it. Everybody has their own perspective. I get it. I respect that. The only thing is when I throw out my scenarios, allow me to have my scenarios. That's all. Now,
y'all lighting up in the chat room too, man. Y'all was adding for real.
Oh yeah, Rashad Penny and Kenneth Gainwell.
Yeah, they was at. Yeah, y'all gotta chill with the coming at. Like, look, it's agree to disagree, but good lord, y'all was just going at him pretty tough.
Yeah, and then and I think that was part of why I felt the animosity a little bit. Maybe
you saw what they were saying in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I caught that. So I'm gonna address that too.
And so outside of that, you know what? I'm calm. I'm over it. Honestly,
it's not cool.
What's the phrase? Let bygones be bygones. As far as like, the little small hiccup. But outside of that, it's all love. I'm not gonna stop supporting.
Let me address. Let me. I'm sorry, you. I'm gonna cut you real quick. I want to address this too. Fellas in the chat room, if you don't agree with what somebody say, you're more than welcome to come into the locker room and talk like men. Look, we had a little friction there, but we've been doing this for how long? We've been doing it 6 years now, like 7 years. So it's not even that serious. But some of you guys just was going a little bit too way over here with it. Like that's why I had to kind of change the mood. As you can see, towards the last 20 minutes, the mood just kind of shifted because I saw that it was just kind of going, and I was like, okay, I see the chat room. But I was watching too. That's why I had to change the tone of the conversation. You know what I'm saying? And y'all got to chill out with that sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You might not agree with. We don't agree. We're not going to agree to everything. But that's the beauty part about football discussions.
That's the good thing about robust conversations.
And this is what separates the people, men and women that can handle stuff like this, because some of us can't handle this, but it'll get too much left, too much right, it'll get too personal. But the fact that we've been doing this especially us three, we've been doing this for years, so it's not. It's no big deal. Look, we haven't had this in a long time. Me and you, Wish, and Mopar, we've been talking for what 4, 5, 6, 7 years now. So we're not gonna take it there and get all extra with it. And even if it goes that route, we know how to reel it back in and be like civilized men, people. We're human. We're human. Emotions go up and down. Disagreements happen, but at the end of the day, it's all love. It's nothing personal. I don't take anything.
We all men with opinions and alphas at that. So this is easy, bro.
We ain't got. We're not going to make it personal where it devalues the locker room and it scares people away. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't want that. We want to be inviting and have people come into the locker room and discuss what they believe in their opinions, or even if not just opinions, even facts. But it's not to the point where it's got to get personal and attack it and all that stuff like that. And look, and if I cause any flame, I'm gonna use that word. If I cause anything, my apologies. That's not the locker room. That's not what the locker room is built on. You know what I'm saying? We built on with respect, we show love. That's how we roll. But if I cause anything like that, apologies. That's not how I roll. I don't want to rub nobody the wrong way in the locker room or in the chat room. We have fun here. We always have fun here at the end of the day. So go ahead, you wish.
Man, the show was lit.
I mean, you pretty much summed it up there. So I do appreciate that. And outside of that, I'm here to support the Bucks regardless, you guys. I mean, at the end of the day, we all fans for the same reasons. We just have different philosophies, different lifestyles, different cultural views, all of the above. At the end of the day, much respect to everyone, even if you guys don't like me. I don't mind. I actually support that strangely, but and I support the ones that support me. So
you gonna host the show. Matter of fact, yeah, we gonna put you up. You gonna host the show this time. Yeah, you got it. Yeah, you gonna see. I want to see all the extraness. Let's bring that same energy when you pretty much doing right here. You know, you pretty much like tomorrow. Matter of fact, today, you do it. You do it this time.
Oh, you saying me?
You do it tomorrow or today.
Oh, that'd be tough. I need to like prepare for that. And
so tomorrow it starts at 7 my time, and it's
what time?
7 o'clock my time, which would be 5 your time, right?
Hold up. You are in Eastern time?
Central,
so that'd be 6 my time.
All right, so what we'll do is before the second round start, just I'll send you the link to come into the
I feel you, Sal.
I feel you. I'll send you the link. I'm reading, whatever. I'll send you the link to come into the locker room early, and then you'll just kind of moderate the whole second round. You know what I'm saying? I'll just jump in. I'll jump in and I'll be listening, but I'll just kind of since we're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna see this. I want to see how this looks out.
All right. I'm up for the challenge.
I want to see something here. I read the chat and I want to see something tomorrow. I want to see this.
And then but other than that, it's all love. I'm glad we're here and we're all supporting one thing, and that's the Bucks. So outside of that, I mean, there's other, that support their own team, but it's all love.
Prepare yourself.
Come support.
Prepare. It gets a little
but yeah, that's it really. And y'all have a good night. Be safe, and tomorrow.
All right, man. Be ready.
Peace, y'all.
Yeah, I'm tuning in to this tomorrow. I ain't got too much to say. You
and you wish can do this. Because I'm gonna take a break tomorrow. I want to be in the background.
That's fine. I know I'll be having folks say stuff about me. This the thing. Any show we gotta have debates.
Right, we gotta have
good, constructive. Like if everyone is just agreeing, it just looks weird and it's narrative driven.
Oh, you got these like puppets, and I don't want no puppets.
Yeah, so it's narrative driven. So this makes for great content.
I don't want this narrative. I don't want no narrative driven stuff over here.
No. And at the end of the day, we don't we don't get down like that. So if we name calling and calling folks out their name, you wish, I feel like you wish be trolling, but he got the perfect name because you wish. So that's just how it goes. You wish know what he be
Well,
doing.
y'all in the hot seat tomorrow because now y'all get the.
Oh yeah, I done seen some comments, man. Mopar Buck don't know what he be talking about. Sometimes, bro, I just be going off. I be off work. I don't care. I love my team.
Now y'all get to see it from my point of view. Now y'all hosting, and y'all got to read the stuff.
I don't even look until afterwards. I get offline when we close out and I read, be like, damn, they said that about me. Damn. But at the same time, for me, look, man, it's all love. Like you would say, we here for the same.
19.
Yeah, bro. We here for the same thing. The Bucks. We're not gonna agree. We got a lot of crazy folks in this locker room and this whole little following. Things will go like that. That was actually positive and it was cool. You sit back, you ask questions, see how somebody mind how it operates. Ain't nothing wrong with it. He had a point. Another gentleman came online and agreed. And
that was good too.
We didn't.
That was good for him.
Yeah, that's good for him. So it's not a driven situation. But yeah. Most definitely.
Some channels are like that. Some platforms are driven like that though. Like if you go against the grain, it's like, oh, forget you and all that,
Yeah, and that's why the content is boring. You have no substance. It just it won't work that way. This is ultimately this is a podcast. You're gonna have debates. It's gonna further conversations. That conversation made us get down to the 7. It's 2 in the morning, bro.
7 hours.
We all have to work tomorrow. Well, today. So 7 hours because
for the first time. Matter of fact, it's the first time it eclipsed 7 hours.
Man. It's lit over here. That's how much content and conversation we can have.
And we get deep. We get in depth with the conversations too.
That was 7 hours. A lot of faces in the locker room. A lot of different points. And we're gonna do this 3 days in a row. So y'all, this is just the first round. We have a lot more to go. So
I think it's gonna be better tomorrow. I think the conversation will be better tomorrow or today.
It better be because I'm just gonna laugh at folks.
I know he ain't off the hook. I am on him. I'm kind of lukewarm right now.
Let him make it, man. Let him make it. But I'm definitely gonna tune in, and like I say, for the most part, I enjoy it. This hill, man. Like I said, I'm not even tired. I gotta force myself to go to sleep because I gotta be up in a few hours. But I'm gonna be right back here tomorrow. You said 6 o'clock.
I'm researching. Y'all see what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm finna do the same thing. I ain't gonna lie. I've been looking at the Saints. The Saints, I can tell you right now, they are quiet.
Oh, I'm gonna be matter of fact today. Oh, I'm gonna address them today.
All I had to see was Saints fans say "who that," and not the type of "who that" for their slogan because they really don't know who that is. And I'm like, boy, y'all got the most injury-prone player in the draft first round. Good luck.
They always do that. Marcus Davenport, Peyton Turner, injury prone.
But other than that, man, the pick, like I say, I agree with you. It's weird at first, but once you kind of peel it back the layers, maybe Todd Bowles got some up his sleeve. But at least me researching to justify the player. Okay, you got a top player. Okay. He's projected high. I'm seeing other teammates say, fan bases say they would have had him. Okay. It don't fix it all together because you could have went another route, but it's cool. But other than that, man, let's go Bucks. I ain't gonna chit chat too much longer. Jump off of here and let you finish, and I'll get with y'all tomorrow.
7 o'clock my time.
I'm in Texas, so it's gonna be the same on mine, I think.
Yeah. So 7. Yeah, same time. So So just make sure you chime. I'll send y'all the link. You and you wish the link. Just come in early.
Okay.
And, I'll send y'all a link. Y'all just come in. I'll just kind of fall to the background. I'll be, I'll be listening. I'll do a lot more listening. I'm gonna be doing a lot more research tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get my iPad because I want to do the same while we discussing. So that way, as we picking people, I just gotta now know why we're getting players. Because if he do something crazy tomorrow with the second pick, man, look. So
I'm gonna have a little big board, my personal big board for the second and third round. I'm gonna organize my big board, and as players come off, I'm gonna cross them off and be like, man, this is the board I was looking at for me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. I like it. So yeah, I'll be in tomorrow. I get off early tomorrow anyway. Well, today. So
Friday.
I'll be in. Yeah, it's Friday. I'll be off. I might not even fully go in, bro. It's Friday, so.
Gotcha.
I got you. All right, bro.
Oh, wait. He said Isaiah's so frustrated. Who was frustrated? Frustrated at who?
Isaiah,
Frustrated at who?
frustrated.
I know Steven been around for a long time. Isaiah's so frustrated at the pick. I don't know if you're talking about the pick.
Yeah, that was funny, boy. He had about good 5 minutes of nothing. Cause
I had to absorb that. I had to absorb that pick, man. I was like, oh boy. I literally laid down, like I was like, damn.
It took the nacho highway.
It did, man. The nacho was good too. And I bought some tortillas and I cut them up into squares or triangles and I fried them. So the tortilla chips were homemade, basically, not out of a bag.
We heard the crunch. That was not bad.
I'm gonna have some more.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was doing a food review for a minute. I
did that.
Don't do that. Put the microphone to your mouth so they can hear you chew.
Y'all heard the crunches, right? Them crunches was loud.
Them crunches was loud. My old lady heard it. She was like, "What the hell is that?" I was like, "Man, he over here bragging about these damn things he done made homemade." It looked good though. I ain't gonna lie. It looked good.
I am not buying no more bag of nacho chips again. I am making my own. I'm frying my own chips.
Yeah.
Man.
Because you can season them how you want.
Yes.
You season them and you get what you want.
In the bag, none of that stuff no more. I'm buying me some tortillas, white, floured, or corn. I'm cutting them up into triangles and I'm frying mine, dog, from here on out.
I like it. But yeah, bro, I'll jump off, let you close it out, finish on up, and then shit. I'll be in here tomorrow.
All right, man.
Well, I keep saying tomorrow, today.
Today, exactly.
All right. All right.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Shouts out to all the Powers and Sea Bandits. Thank you for joining a live episode of 2023 NFL Draft live with your host Bucos Locker and the Powers and Sea Bandits with me. Thank you for joining. Pick number 19, Kalijah Clancy, out of Pittsburgh. We're gonna see how that turns out. We got more work to do. Jason Light got more work to do. Todd Bowles and the rest of his team. Rounds 2 and 3 today. So stay tuned. Be there. Be here or be square. With that being said, fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag, what are we doing? Hashtag, build the trenches. Hashtag, trenches matter. Hashtag, life after Brady. Hashtag, fire the cannons. Hashtag, walk the plank. Hashtag, why? Hashtag, don't get mad at me. I don't make these picks. I talk about them. Hashtag, what is this? What is this? Jason Light, don't mess this up. Hashtag, make the obvious pick. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm out.